In Conwy, North Wales, it's an extra special day as ace salvage hunter Drew Pritchard prepares to launch a new business venture at Liberty's, a luxury department store in London.
And just ratchet strap it to it, and then you can get both of those in there then, and then the bench across the back. I'm over the moon that we've been invited to Liberty, because without doubt, let's not mess about, it is the #1 and best retail environment in the world. It's a fantastic thing to be associated with. This is a major, major day for us.
Drew's been on a buying frenzy. The van and truck are crammed with items carefully selected for the London market. Liberty of London is one of the oldest department stores in the capital. For almost 140 years, its Tudor-style building has been a landmark in the West End. And it now attracts more than 4 million shoppers per year from all over the world. Drew has been given a prime space on the 4th floor to sell his stock. And from a blank canvas, he must now create a first-class showroom.
21 years ago, when I started in the cellar of my parents' garage, I didn't think I'd end up in Liberty of London. It's quite amazing, but now I've got to make it work. I've got to get it right, and I've got to get it right first time. So, what I was going to say, I'm nervous because I've got to get, I think it's 160 items in. Cleaned, polished, labelled, set out, and looking good. And we'll have the row of the singer stools there. Yeah. We'll just have to have a hoover round, chaps, after. I have to move everything at least 10 times, because you can't afford to make a mistake here. Still not sure about that leather armchair being there, because there's leather.
Keeps coming over and changing his mind, which annoys me, but he's the boss.
For the first time, Drew's team won't be selling his stock. That role will be left to the Liberty staff.
There's another one down the far end as well. This is the first time that I've really left any of my items for somebody else to sell unless it was in our shop. And we've got a considerable investment in this as well. This is big bucks. But I trust them, they're professionals. These people are here for a reason, because they're very good at their job.
By end of day, they've made considerable progress, but they're still not quite there.
Day's just gone. Just, 8 hours gone, 9 hours gone. Hopefully we can stay for another hour or so and just see if we can knock on the head just a little bit more. But we're getting there.
After a very late night, Drew Pritchard at Liberty is ready to open. And its first visitor has a very discerning eye.
Oh my God. Drew?
Think?
Fantastic.
It's good, isn't it? This has come out really well.
It's like 5 fairs into one.
Yeah,
oh,
and
it's
more.
Just...
Look. It's lovely, isn't it?
Looks like you've always been here.
That's it.
Doesn't
That's what I was
it?
after. I wanted it to look like it had been a Liberty shop forever and evolved.
Yes. My first reaction was actually shock. It was like walking into an Aladdin's cave that was so organised, so sort of sparkly and alive, that it actually took my breath away. And these little rooms.
Yeah. Gentleman's study.
Yes.
That nice hallway. Yeah. I'm really happy with it. It looks perfect. It feels right. It feels normal to be here. It feels right to be here.
The showroom is completed, and Drew's work is done.
Drew's got to get back in the van and keep buying and buying. I mean, this room is a vast room to fill, and when one major item goes, it's going to look empty. He's got to get back in the old van.
Only time will tell if the new venture will be a success. Meanwhile, it's back to the day job.
Am I driving?
Unfortunately.
This time, Drew's back in the old van with a different mate, a colleague from the antiques trade, Rob Black. They're travelling 180 miles east from Conwy to the medieval town of Stamford in Lincolnshire.
Well, I didn't realise Stamford was actually this pretty. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a gem of a place, isn't
I
it?
didn't realise.
Stamford is more than 1,000 years old and was once one of the largest towns in England. Today it's known for its lovely stone buildings and its antiques trade. Drew has made a new contact and hopes to get his hands on some fresh salvage that's not available on the open market.
We're off to meet two blokes called Mick and Roger. They run the old Corn Exchange Theatre. They've called us in because they've got some lighting and seating to get rid of.
Oh, OK.
Original building was built in 1857 as a corn exchange, so it was a business centre. But they always built it as a multi-purpose building with a stage so that local people could put on shows. But it had got dilapidated.
Mick Lee and Roger Bradshaw had acted and stage managed at the theatre for decades. In 1999, they set up a charitable trust to save the building and slowly transformed it into a thriving theatre.
I'm looking forward to meeting Drew.
You know, it's a new pair of eyes that will look at stuff that we perhaps can't use.
See if Drew can give us a few bob for our charity.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's Roger? Which one's Mick?
I'm Roger.
Roger, hey.
Hi, Drew.
Therefore, I'm Mick.
Mick, good to meet you.
Hello, I'm Rob.
All right, Rob.
Hi.
All right,
Roger.
Thank you very much.
Right, so where to?
Yeah, straight upstairs.
Wonderful.
We go straight
Straight
upstairs.
up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. So
Yes.
the whole building's restored now?
Yeah. We
include-
put brand new windows in the front.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, there you go. Wallet. That's great, isn't it?
We put the new floor in to give it a rake so everybody could see.
Auditorium floor.
Make
Very
them-
steep, isn't it? Steeper than
It is a little
We
bit, but
do
it,
get people worrying about that, but then nobody complains they can't see.
Well, there is that. Yeah.
that's right.
This is nice. I like it a lot. So how many people can you seat
Well, 399.
officially?
It's very important, that
Oh, is it?
399. Once you get to 400, there are different rules and regulations.
you have to have a fire curtain and
Yeah.
a wet sprinkler system and interlock fire alarms and a lot more money. So basically, we kept under the threshold by one seat because one extra seat wouldn't be worth the expenditure.
No. Oh, it's nice. I'm really glad that it's working for you. But you know why we're here, don't you?
Yes. You want to look at something now.
We'll have a
see
look
what
at
we've
anything
got.
you've got,
Yeah.
yeah?
OK.
Their first stop is an old orchestra pit under the stage.
And we've got a few bits that might be of interest in here.
Oh, I see.
There is some music stands under there, black ones with a nice
I like that one.
crow's feet on
That's
them.
nice.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say.
Ah, I like the look of this one. They're a bit battered. Quite like these two.
Yeah.
Can we pull them out? You're not using these, are you?
No, that's why they're under here.
The music stands date to the early 1900s and feature a decorative base, original lights and black paint. Restored, they could fetch roughly £240 each.
OK.
Right.
For sale?
Yes, for sale.
What would you like?
Well, we'll offer as much as possible for
I'll hit you with one price.
for our charity.
Oh, here we go. Pulling out. One price.
Yeah.
120 quid the pair.
175.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. Let's get some 70 quid each, 140.
You've gone down.
From your price, yes, I've gone up.
You said 120.
I thought
it was 120, I've gone up.
I thought it was 150.
I thought it was 115,
Okay.
wasn't it?
140 then.
140. Thank you.
Thank you very much. There's a pair of these, and they're big, and the best thing for me, they've got the original paint surface. And I love old black paint, because when you polish it, it just looks great.
This is the stage, and we've got all the old hemp lines, so everything's done with the old
What are they
lines.
called?
that we put-
Fly
All
wires?
renewed.
Fly lines, yeah.
Fly lines, that's
I
it.
shouldn't
Right.
jump.
No, don't jump no. Your knees.
Not at my age.
So,
That's quite a drop for you as well, Drew.
that's what Ronnie called it.
Yeah.
I know.
Do you get this all day?
Constantly. Never stops.
So, yeah, we can go
One purchase in the bag and the team move on.
So what's all this, the little museum?
little museum of bits that we've gathered from the history of the building. And
OK, so we've got some seats, so these are
These are
slightly
some of the
later.
older seats.
Those are the earlier
Those are the
ones
oldest
again.
ones, yeah.
Sort of getting into the Art Nouveau.
Old cast
I wish
iron.
we'd kept more of those. We destroyed about 300 of them.
It happens, it happens.
Yeah.
And these are the spot lamps you were talking
Some of our
about.
lamps, we've got more than that. That's
Not
just
these
a
ones.
sample offered
These are a
on
sample
show.
of the lights that we've got that we just kept in here.
We get offered this one
Yes.
all the time,
Okay.
this one every other day,
Okay.
and this one not so often.
Right.
We've got some of them.
Yeah.
But have you got any of these on
Yes.
stands?
No,
on the metal base?
unfortunately,
No.
they would have all been hung.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's no stands now.
Unfortunately for them, I don't need one lamp. I need 60 that are interesting, not one.
So would you be interested in that larger one, Drew?
No, just as a hanging thing, it's no good.
No, with no stands.
Okay.
Sorry to say.
Is there anywhere else for us to see?
Well, I've got quite a lot of stuff in my store shed at home, which is
Theatre stuff.
Well, there is some theatre stuff, but mainly it's old ironmongery stuff, going back quite a few years. You might be interested.
What, door fittings and stuff like that?
Yeah, various things. Yeah, handles and lights and lamps and.
Yes.
It's a lot of
Definitely
stock
wanna
from
see
an old ironmonger's, you see. Yeah.
There's always an inkling with people. You think, I wonder what else he's got. He's the type of guy. So we're going off to Mick's house now, down the road.
Mick took over an ironmonger's shop in the 1970s and ran it for 30 years, but couldn't bear to part with some of the old stock.
Thank you.
You've got a snooker table, that's great.
Brilliant.
And this is the stuff
Well,
from
this is some of the stuff,
some
yeah,
it.
from the old ironmongers.
And the lamps.
Yeah. And most of this stuff was left in the storeroom. So
Fascinating.
when it closed, I had to put it somewhere. I just couldn't bring myself to throw it away.
It's a weird mixture of stuff, just bits of things. All of them brilliant. You know, just amazing bits of old lamps, and there's bits of printing materials, and there's bits of plumbing materials, and hardware, and door knockers, and God knows what. God, this is like a little snapshot back in time, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Look at those.
There's no telling what you'd do with that.
Anything you like. You certainly get a... Yeah, no. I think we'll leave that there.
No.
Cough. Oh, it's for playing the xylophone.
Could well be.
What on earth are they for?
I
suggest that's
Conductive.
conductive, so it's for getting an electrical pulse across.
Yeah, possibly
Yeah.
so. Possibly so, yeah. Could be. It could be. Something like that.
I like this. I'd just gone back to as a child and just opening Christmas, but it was just, oh, look at that, look at that. Those are wonderful. I really want it all. For me, I just want it, all of it. Now, I want to take it home. I love it all.
The box's contents date to Victorian times, but many of the items have never been used. It would take hours to sift through them, so the total value is anyone's guess.
I've got to take a stab in the dark and go, yeah, right, it's worth about that. Let's have a go at that. What it's worth to me, really, is what it's worth. That lot, those lamps, don't want the till, don't want the other thing.
No.
350 quid.
I think I'd want more than that.
Would you?
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is in the historic town of Stamford in Lincolnshire at Mick Lee's Outbuildings, where he's discovered some boxes of intriguing Victorian odds and ends. But his offer of £350 for the lot has not been well received.
I think I'd want more than that.
Would you? OK, let's have another go. All the lamps,
Yeah.
all the boxes, 500 quid.
You're getting nearer.
I'm getting near an end.
You're getting nearer. Have a look at the rest then before you...
Over here.
Yeah, up the top.
Well, there's stuff over here as well I'd like to look off.
I'm not sure about them.
Aren't you?
Well, I'm rather chuffed with them.
OK.
These two items hung in Mick's old ironmonger's shop. The first displays how gun cartridges were made. The second shows the type of cartridges that were for sale. Dating back to the early 20th century, their combined price is around £3,000.
The mirror,
Yeah.
I'll give you £800 for.
Would you really?
Yes, I would.
Bloody hell.
It's a rare beast. That one,
Yeah.
£450. £12.50 the pair.
OK.
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 Are we doing deals, are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking of these two. I think I'm ready for you to take them out of the way.
I can't pay any more for them. Is that all right?
Yeah. That'll do.
OK.
We'll look at the top, though.
Look at the top. What are we going to do about these chaps? You can't...
Do I have to decide now?
No.
Well, let's go and look at the top.
Let's go and look at the top. Go on then. we sort of delayed the deal because Mick says, well, I've got another shed if you want. Yeah, I want to go through everything Mick's ever got. And more bits. That's all new as well.
There's more than that, but I didn't think you'd have time to look at it all.
Oh, you're joking.
Fantastic.
Where's the big...
Oh, no, that's the pantomime cow. Yeah.
Is it for sale?
You wouldn't buy that, would you?
Just watch us.
This panto cow's head was handmade with papier-mâché in the early 20th century. Wiring in the back lets the ears, jaw and eyes move, but the newer white fabric would have to be stripped. As is, she's worth around £350.
I've got a figure in mind.
Yeah?
150.
Sold.
Sold. What it is, to me, is a little piece of English folk art. I've just fallen in love with a cow. What about, while we're at it, the mirror and the cartridge case thing?
Yeah, I'm selling it to you for the price you said.
Yeah. Mick is just a pleasure to deal with, a lovely bloke. And you do not get the chance to buy this collection of stuff every day. All absolutely fresh to the market, and that's a good thing. And they're all, which I love, unrestored.
Did you manage to move it okay?
I moved it okay.
I think it's gone very well.
I've had a fantastic day. I think my wife will be the most delighted because she's always thought I collected a load of junk, and now I can prove her wrong.
Cheers, guys.
Bye.
See ya. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Cheers.
What a great day.
That was good.
That was the best collection of sheds I've ever seen, let alone what was in them.
And it was all really sort of my type of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I like about it. It was all sort of blokey, really English
Yeah.
gear. Anyway, right, all we've got to do now is restore all of it, clean all of it, photograph all of it, list all of it, and then sell all of it, and deliver all of it.
Yeah. And drive home.
Oh, yeah, there is that as well.
That's the terrifying bit.
It is when you're driving.
Safely driven back to Conwy, Drew has plenty to show Rebecca and the team.
Hi.
Hello, chaps. How cool is that?
Buttercup.
Is it buttercup?
Carl, what present for you? This is
Yeah.
a proper, very early 20th century, papier-mâché pantomime cow.
Theatre.
Theatre. You like this, you two? I've got the rest of the body as well, so you just got to pick who's front and back.
I'll go front.
We went down to a theatre in Stamford, and we got a couple of bits from there, and look at that. That's a rare thing, a very rare thing.
Cartridges.
Yes. So you can date those, Rob. What sort of age are we looking at?
1900, 1910. So
Really?
Yeah, they're quite rare to have all the component parts.
I'm bored already. I can see the value, I think, in all the cartridge paraphernalia, but that's so blokey, it, you know, leaves me cold.
There are a lot of boxes of bits.
Are there?
Yeah.
Little bits.
There is all sorts of stuff in here. You've got plumbers' forms. There's just so many bits that I haven't completely gone through yet. There's stuff that, I mean, look, that's brand new.
Well, what? It's a load of tat, isn't it?
It's not a load of tat. Look. It's great.
I was a bit disappointed to start with. It's like a man's drawer. It's full of bits that you never want to throw away, but it might come in useful one day.
Burton's, the tailors of taste.
But we'll have a route, and you never know. There might be a few gems hidden in there. Drew is adamant there is.
It's bits. It's bits, it's smalls, and they sell well. I'm going to
They
put
do.
a lot of them into Liberty, all polished up and done, case full of gun parts.
Yeah, look lovely.
Look lovely.
It's not long before the boxes turn up trumps, as Carl the electrician unearths some early 20th century brass galleries.
It's a nice little... I haven't actually seen one of these before. That's a nice little find.
Even better, he's also found the original glass shades to match.
Yes. They'll fit nicely. Not very pretty, but historically one of the earliest ones I've ever seen. I really like this one. I wonder if Drew will let me buy it.
Gavin, meanwhile, has the starring role in the photo shoot of the Panto cow. An invisible mate is assigned to the back end.
All right, I should have got off. What are we doing now? Hope there's no customers in the shop.
Let Drew sing.
Who's in the back?
Alan. Left
That's the worst job in the world, Alan.
It was so funny.
Salvage hunter Drew Pritchard is ready to hit the road again with his regular sidekick T. But in T's absence, something seems to have gone terribly wrong.
It's just horrible.
No, tell me what
No,
you
it's
think.
horrible.
Out with it.
It's like as if you've gone round Enzo's kennel, found all the bits of hair that have come off him and stuck them on your face. It looks horrible.
Right, so I'm taking hair advice from you.
Aye.
At least I've looked after my
Actually, excuse me, look. I'm looking after myself. You look like, I don't know what you look like. You look like a character from Lord of the Rings. We're going on an adventure.
Hey.
The adventure starts with a 50-mile drive from Conwy to the town of Bebington, located just 15 minutes southwest of Liverpool, across the River Mersey.
We're on the doorstep. We've got a house call. We're going to Puddington Hall on the Wirral. We are going to see Sherard Lancelin Green.
Nice. Proper name?
Proper name. And he owns a hall. And you would, wouldn't you, with a moniker like that?
Yes, you would, definitely.
Sherard Lancelin Green's family has lived on these grounds for 9 centuries. Today, Puddington Hall is not just Sherard's home, it also sustains the family's long association with the theatre.
Well, I run a business called Lancelin Theatre Supplies, or Lancelin Lighting, and we do have a smaller branch here which does manufacturing, and it's based in some of the old farm buildings, including the hayloft. Not quite sure what Drew will like, but we've got various theatrical artefacts and some old stage lighting which might be of interest.
A hall, same family, on site for nearly 1,000 years. Surely there's got to be something. There's got to be something good there. Hi there. Sherard?
Hello.
Drew,
Yes.
nice to meet you. How you doing?
Hello. Hello.
Oh, well, look, thanks for having us here today. It's a very interesting house. I sort of can't wait to go inside and have a look around. That'd be all right.
Go inside, then?
Yeah. And quite a collection. Bits and bobs here. I like him. What's that big bird there?
Bittern.
Bittern. That's
Yes.
nice, isn't it? That's lovely. So you're a collector?
No. It's just the accumulation of centuries of bits and pieces. We don't really have antiques so much as curiosities, such as this gong, which is made out of First World War shells.
Yes.
Different tone for each course, is it?
Yes, indeed. Yes, it rings. You can actually do it. And they've all got the field of battle engraved on them.
Well, that's a...
Trones wood.
Do you know what? It's this sort of thing that's selling better now. People are sort of bored of normal antiques, so anything that's just a bit off the wall, a bit different. I love that, it's great. As you walk into the house, there's a strange collection of things. This place potentially has got an awful lot of promise.
As this is Sherard's family home, none of the objects in the main house are for sale, but there may be some items for Drew in the attic and other outbuildings.
This is our cold water tank.
And what are these maps?
Those are maps, yes. They're all schoolroom maps.
Oh, they're nice.
Schoolroom map of Ireland, Palestine.
Are those something you'd want to get rid of or not?
Oh, we might release the odd one.
Maps like these were made for school classrooms in the 19th century. Not many of this age have survived to the present day. In good condition, they could sell for up to £300 each.
Really fragile, aren't they?
Yes.
Do you know, I don't even think we can unwrap these without doing damage. Being perfectly honest, I know very, very little about maps. So I could be looking at something really rare.
But one thing I do know about is condition, and they're not in good condition. They're literally crumbling as we touch them. I think the conditions going against these,
Yes.
it's going to be so difficult for me to frame them up.
Yes.
Interesting, aren't they? Amazing, interesting. Yeah. Nothing in here for us, and nothing in the house is for sale. So, fingers crossed for the outbuildings. OK, so what's this shed?
Well,
lighting?
This is a store used by the business for lighting equipment, and but up on the top there is our sort of junk store.
Oh, there you go, that's
so
me.
So that's your sort of area.
That sounds like my...
First and...
Yeah, please. It didn't even ask then, I just sort of pushed you aside.
Oh, yes.
Blimey, yeah. Lighting junkyard. That's a good one. Do you have any that are on wheels or stands?
We don't have any stands.
Don't have any stands, OK. I do fancy these great big ones, but they're in terrible condition. These fall into two categories, ones that I can sell and ones that I can't. It's really simple. So I went through the whole lot, and there's a good couple of hundred up there that, you know, might be right, and every single one has got too many faults. There's a reason why they're up there, and the reason is they're all broken, missing major components, missing lenses, or so badly smashed that the cases could not be repaired. Lens is missing from that one. That one's got the lens, but the body's completely gone. Yeah. It's a different model to that one, and it goes on and on. I really only buy them with the stands whenever possible, or if I've got a stand. Everything can be repaired. Financially, it's not going to work out. I think if we'd have found a pair on stands, bashed, then it would be worth it. But without the stands, without the hangers, without the lenses, they're just parts, and parts I've got. No, they're just too battered.
Yes.
Just too battered. That's a shame. See, there's about 200 lamps up here. None of them any good.
Doesn't normally stop, yeah?
Mostly too modern.
200 lamps. So far, drawing a blank. But it's a big place, so you just never know. Just need that one thing. I'm not very far from home. If I can find one thing that'll pay for the day, we're off. What's this workshop space?
Yes, it's a sort of works department.
There's some cast iron bench ends in here. They're mostly...
There are, yes.
So these are actually quite nice. Missing one piece. Oh, no. Oh, yes.
Do you want to dig them out?
Wouldn't mind, actually, T. Do you want to go around that side? Yeah. Is this something you'd want to get rid of before I go pulling things out of here?
Yes, we could do.
I sell garden antiques all year round. The sun's shining somewhere. But I only like to buy the really good stuff, or the rare stuff, or the just downright interesting. And these fall somewhere between rare and interesting.
With the addition of a few wooden slats, these mid-19th century cast iron ends could be turned into an elegant double-sided garden bench with seating for 2 people on each side. Restored, it would fetch around £1,300.
What would you want for them if you want to get rid of them? They're all right. They've got a couple of minor problems. They've got a crack in the lug there.
Don't know. I think I paid about £60 for them or something like that. So
God,
many years ago.
You got a very, very good price.
Yes, mind you, that was some years ago.
That was some years ago.
Yes.
Well, I'll happily give you a profit on them. So what would you like?
Ooh, 120.
Double your money. That's still a very good deal for me.
Is it?
Yeah. But I'm going to say yes. No, I'm going to say yes.
I'll say yes. Wasn't holding my hand out, was I?
Yeah. 120. Look, what's fair? 150 quid.
Go on, yes.
Yeah? Bit of a bargain for me, and you've made a few quid.
Yeah.
The cast iron bench ends was a steal, to be honest with you. Incredibly cheap, but he got it even cheaper than me. He got it for, I think, 60 quid. That has to be the buy of the century. This is quite a rare and desirable item. Again. Oh, shall I be mother?
Yeah, got an extra.
Today ended up as a good day. I mean, we started out badly. It just wasn't going anywhere. And I'd already having to contend with T's new beard, which I don't quite know what on earth he's thinking of. It's been a strange day, but we've ended up buying something really good at the end of it. And there's a good profit there. We're done. Good. Thought we weren't going to find anything there.
Oh, right, well,
that's good.
I thought you weren't going to find anything either.
Anyway, thank you.
OK, thank you very much.
Thank you. Cheers, thanks, bye.
Bye.
Well, got something out of the day.
Did. At the last minute.
And a good something.
right now I need garden stock at Liberty. It's amazing what's lurking in sheds, isn't it?
It is. You normally.
Yeah, I do like a good shed.
Before heading home, Drew has one more stop in Cheshire, 25 miles down the road in the village of Tarpan. The van is almost empty, and Drew has high hopes of filling it with more stock.
We're off to see a guy called Jeff Pearce. He set up a brand new salvage yard.
Excellent.
There's not many of those around. Mostly they're closing, they're not opening.
Jeff and Gina Pearce opened Reclaimed World about a year ago. They've been filling the 3-acre site ever since, salvaging local schools, offices and churches.
It all started as a passion. I was a collector, if you like, of old salvage things for many, many years. And now it's just built up and built up that we've turned it into a business. I would hope today that Drew could find some little gems hidden away. It'll probably be something that I don't think's any good.
Yeah.
He'll love it, you know.
Oh, here we go.
It's a new yard, and they are definitely the ones to go to, because every new dealer, when they start, saves their best things for the first year and then puts them all straight in for sale, so you get the better pieces straight away. Hello there.
Hi, Drew, I'm Jeff.
How you
Hi,
doing?
Thanks
Jeff,
for coming.
nice to meet you.
I'm Gina.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, fine.
Hello.
Good. There's
Right.
T.
Hi, T. Pleased to meet you.
Hiya, T.
Blimey. Well, we've heard you've recently-ish opened.
Yes.
So we thought we'd come down and have a look.
Great, mate.
See what you're doing.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of everything here.
What I tried to do here, Drew, little showroom over there, timbers on this section here.
Yeah.
Metal section over here, so to keep all the metal together. Over here, obviously, there's another showroom.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
See you later. Bye.
Can we have a look in the warehouse there?
Yeah, certainly, yeah.
Okay. So I'm drawn to, there's one thing here that I spotted as soon as I walked in the door, something that I really quite like. I'm just wondering if you can tell me a bit more about them. Are those two plaques there?
Yeah, well, OK. They belong to a pal of mine who spent his life restoring Grade 2 listed buildings, and I mean really old buildings.
Yeah.
And he's not Paul, unfortunately. He's not well at the moment, and he's had a stroke. He's had a stroke.
These 19th century timber overdoors feature ornate curves exquisitely carved in the French Rococo style, making the pair worth about £1,200.
How much are they for the pair?
You know, Drew, it's got to be sensible, hasn't it? I think they've got to be in the region of... I thought they were... When they first come in, I thought they were special, and I thought they were worth £1,000. That's what I thought. But to the trade, you've got to make a living, Drew, and you've probably got the right customer for them. To you, I wouldn't let them go any less than £700 the pair.
Yes, I'll take them. Thank you very much. Yeah. Help your pal out and help me out as well. There's a quid to be made there.
Yeah.
Jeff told me selling them for a friend who's been ill, so immediately it's a little bit of pressure. That's OK. Shouldn't really pay any more, but I ended up paying £700. That's fine. So where to next then, Jeff? Can we have a look over there?
Yeah, have a look at the... there's a bit of a metal section there, Drew, you might like. I can just show you this clock here. There's a story behind this. Let me show you. It's cast iron. It's come off Vernon's Pools in Liverpool. It was an Art Deco building, four-sided clock. A friend of mine, demolition, dropped it, and I got the 4 clocks off it. That's the inner. The outer...
I was going to say it's broken because the ring...
The inner... Well, this one, I've got the outer, the broken here, but I've got one back at our place that is still intact.
Shame it's been painted, isn't it?
Yeah, but you might like the condition it was in before, but...
Yes. Are the other ones untouched?
In the original, yeah.
OK.
When the original clock face hung on the 4-sided tower, it was considerably larger with the outer ring in place, making it more desirable. Luckily, Jeff has one of the complete clock faces round the back.
This, I'm presuming, is the outside edge to that one back there, yeah?
Exactly, yeah.
They're together on a pallet, The chapter ring that's missing from the one on the wall in the other side of the yard is on top, but underneath is the thing that really interests me, which is the unrestored, untouched and complete clock face.
Under the dirt and rust lies a hidden gem. The 1920s clock face with its provenance is a real designer item and could be hung on the wall as a statement piece. Restored, it's worth around £2,000.
It's a shame about the finger on that one's gone, but it's repairable. It can be fixed. Give us a figure. What sort of, where do you need to be with it? Okay.
If I said to you, if I said to you, give me 500 quid for the pair.
The only value in the other one to me is that finger, and I'm just buying that for the finger.
I'd rather keep it then, Drew, honestly, because
Yeah,
I could trade it on.
I'll pay you £250 for that one. You keep the other one.
Great.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Great. Perfect.
Wonderful.
Right.
Now that is big and heavy too.
It is big and
very
heavy.
big and heavy.
And ironic that you bought a big clock when your timekeeping is appalling.
I'm late for everything. Ask Jeff for a price. He's trade. He's dealer. I can ask him straight out, and he says, da 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 da. Bish bash bosh, £250. Bite his hand right off. £250 for that, Christmas. Absolute gift, love it. So, have we got anywhere else to see?
One more place, Drew. Have a look in here, just on the left here. Have a look, see what you can see in here.
So what's this, just more storage, more flooring?
Just more storage of flooring and lights. I tend to get a lot of lights, Drew, from jobs. Yeah, that's from an old church.
Have we got a ladder? Can we
Yeah,
get up there?
let me just ring
These for sale, yeah?
Yeah, I'll sell them.
Right on the top shelf, out the way, keep them safe, are some very ornate 19th century, late 19th century pendant lights of the type that I love. These are the best example of that type of light you can find. They couldn't be any better.
There are 4 large lights and 11 smaller ones on offer. The large ones are especially appealing because of their size, original bronze-finished galleries and the iridescent quality of the glass. Once restored, the collection could fetch about £4,000.
OK. Prices. What do you want?
You tell me, because you're...
No.
Go on, you tell me.
Dealer to dealer now. Come on. I'm not, you know, you're a big boy.
No, OK.
Go on.
I would like...
And I'd like to buy galleries as well. I'll take the lot, all them. I'll take them all.
1,500 quid.
Damn.
Drew Pritchard is at a new salvage yard in Cheshire, where he's found a valuable set of 1930s lights.
I'll take the lot, all them. I'll take them all.
But is the asking price from owner Jeff Pearce too high?
1,500 quid.
Damn.
Why?
Because it's too much money.
How much too much money?
A lot too much money. These are, I'm not going to lie to you, you and I both know, these are excellent, but I can't pay you that.
Tell you what we'll do.
£1,500 is not going to happen. That's where I'm at. That's a walking away price, which I don't want to walk away from. I do want to buy them. They're great.
OK, what I'd like to do then, if you're prepared to take the whole lot, what we see here, everything, even down there.
All right, yeah, give us a price for...
The whole lot?
Everything.
OK.
Everything.
Right. How about if I said to you, for the lot, 1,200 quid? How does that sound?
Those ones over there have got no galleries.
No.
And I can see from here one's scrap anyway. It's too chipped. I'm happy. My valuation is I'm buying these and they're more or less getting thrown in. Because by the time I bought the galleries and rewired them, you know.
You'd like to give me £1,000 for them, wouldn't you? It's got to be £1,000 all day long.
If I just stand here,
come on,
are you just going to keep going down?
That's it now, it's it, that's the last one.
I was going to say, I was going to give you 800 quid. But, if it includes all of those, and that, and all of those, £1,000 is fine. Thank you, that's where I wanted to be.
Great. As long as
Very
you're happy
pleased
and
with
I'm
that.
happy, we're both happy now.
These are rare, interesting, desirable, cool, oversized, and as found, it just ticks every single box. Let's see. Perfect day. 1 hour from home, full van of the best kit. Jeff is a very, very good guy to know. This is going to be a regular stopping point, that's for sure. Oh.
Well, it's been a good day for me today. I'm pleased. Some of the pieces Drew bought are good, and it gives me now the money to go and buy more. And I hope I see Drew again. I hope he comes and sees us again. I hope I can find some goodies for him.
Finished?
Yep, brilliant.
Jeff, a pleasure.
Thanks.
Really enjoyed it.
Well.
Excellent.
Thank you very much, Jeff.
Thanks,
Lovely to meet you.
Really enjoyed it.
Cheers.
Thanks
Good luck.
for coming.
I will be coming back.
Can you come back next year? Give me a year to collect some goodies together for you?
Oh, well, yeah, I'll give you a week.
6 months.
All right, cheers.
Thanks. Take care. Thank you.
Cool. Well, we did well.
We did.
Very well.
Good day.
Very good. Very good. Cracking stock. That clock face, that sealed the deal on the day.
Yeah.
There's the money. There's the money all day long. There's the
That
wages,
goes
yours and
straight
my
out,
wages for the week. I couldn't believe it when he came out at 250 quid. I was thinking, right, I'll pay 800,
Yeah.
700-800 pound for that. 250 pounds, what am I supposed to do? Trade.
Yeah.
That's it. Hey, you know.
Cracking timepiece.
You need a big strap though, wouldn't you, for your wrist? A really big one. It'd be like Flavor Flav. I could have a massive one around my neck. A gangster rapper.
Back in Conway, everyone's eager to see what Drew's brought home.
Should I try that? Have you had a good time?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Into a reclaimed world over in Cheshire. It's only down the road. Hour.
Oh, cool.
Down.
Right, what do we usually pay for these, Gav?
Quite a lot.
Quite a lot. 250 quid.
Fantastic. Whoops.
Look at that.
That's just...
Great size, bargain. Anyway, let's get it inside.
You over that?
How cool's that?
It's
We just roll it.
fantastic.
Absolute steel.
That's...
And then it gets better. It does get better. Do you know I like a lamp?
Yes.
Well, won't be the first time you've seen this particular one, but these are better.
Oh, they are better than ours.
It's almost like an iridescent, slight iridescence to the glass. Incredibly chunky. And with,
No.
look at that.
No.
Look at the colour.
They're beautiful. They flow from the gallery right the way down. I absolutely adore them. And they just shout a really good profit, actually.
We've got more stuff. Have a look at this as well. Well, this initially might look like something I'd have bought 15 years ago. And when T puts it the right way up, we'll be able to tell. They're French carved fruitwood overdoors.
Overdoors.
They're overdoors.
Ah,
But look at the
see, it's a
detail.
bedhead.
Look at these.
It's wonderful, actually.
Yes.
It's beautifully done.
Beautifully done. And a pair of.
Oh.
700 quid the pair. But they're just
good. Aren't they?
They're good.
Really
Yes. They're good.
differently
Yeah.
odd.
And sometimes...
Nice.
Is that what you saw in Drew originally, then?
Yeah. Odd and cheap.
The French overdoors are very decorative, strange colour, but the carving is amazing. They must have a place somewhere.
And Drew has one more excellent find for Rebecca, the Poulton Hall bench ends.
What do you think?
Fantastic.
And they're a bargain. And I've seen them before, but they're always broken. The arm's always broken off. Turn it into a good two-seater, double-sided. I'm going to give it liquor paint straight into Liberty. They're selling out of all the garden benches we've put in there. Very pleased with those.
The team gets straight to work, while Larry takes photos of the clock. Alex, the French polisher, sets to on the bench ends Drew has brought back from Poulton Hall. First, he cuts mahogany to size to make 2 seats. The backrests are trickier, as they must be precisely angled on both sides.
That should do it. It's the right angle.
It's Gavin's job to assemble all the pieces.
Bolts on that side of the ready for painting now.
With a new colour, the bench is transformed and ready for Drew to inspect.
Super. Really nice job. It's nice, classy, lovely, beautiful.
It's time for Rebecca to make a return visit to Liberty. She's here to check on the showroom, see how sales are going, and give Drew an update.
The stools are selling. The fire guard with the green cushions, that sold within 2 hours this morning. They sold one of the cafe tables with the one-legged cafe tables. We've had quite a few sales to date. In fact, a large number of sales, which is great. Drew and I were a bit apprehensive to start with. It's unknown, and it's unknown to Liberty as well. So for both of us, it's a learning curve, and it's a learning curve that so far is working.
And the knickknacks from Mick's shed in Stamford look right at home.
From those boxes that I poo-pooed and said, oh my God, what are you doing? We've got the trivets down there. We've got lighting in the cupboards. So from Mick's shed, they're actually in Liberty, London. I mean, humble pie or what?
At Drew Pritchard's architectural salvage showroom in Conwy, North Wales, the team is working hard.
Larry, today, can we do this door porter?
And Drew is off to investigate a massive new location that could turn up some great pieces. It's a 2.5-hour drive northeast to the ancient city of York. First founded by the Romans in 71 AD, the city is home to York Minster, the largest Gothic church of its kind in the UK. It's also known for something a little more decadent.
Yeah, what's York famous for?
Chocolate, I think, round trees.
Really?
Yeah, so...
why would they make chocolate up here?
This is where the chocolate mine is.
Really?
Yeah. Every now and then they strike a hot vein and you can hear them screaming, we've got a gusher.
But Drew's sweet tooth is not the motivation for this trip.
We're off to see a guy called Robert Reedman.
My name's Robert Reedman, and we're at my storage facility for scenery and props, which used to be an old chicken farm.
In fact, Robert has been hoarding and building up his personal collection of theatrical props in these chicken sheds for almost a decade.
This is it?
Well, that's quite a chicken shed.
It is.
Hello.
Hello.
Rob. Good to meet you. How are you doing?
Hi, Rob.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Well, thanks for having us here.
No problem.
So all of this stuff, all of these sheds full of props?
They are full of mixture of props, furniture, costumes, scenery, and my personal belongings as well from the past.
Blimey, you've got a lot of stuff. Which one we're going to have a go at first?
Let's have a look in the clean one.
The clean one? This seems pretty clean already.
And come in this shed through here. It's normally the tidy section.
Blimey, how big are these sheds? These are huge.
Yeah, they're going forever. Look, just all the way down, look.
You need one of these.
As far as that. So if you want a suit jacket, I can fit you out.
I'll tell you who does need sorting out.
Yes, well...
Elegant, he is not.
I am.
We've improved
44
him.
short.
And round.
Yeah.
Rough sophistication, this is.
Yeah.
Rough sophistication.
Double-breasted needed, I feel.
Sure, so this is costumes.
This is costumes, small hats and obviously accessories, and any particular pieces of furniture that I don't want raining on or leak, so...
So that means you've got furniture you do want raining on?
I have furniture that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I've got some of that too.
That if it happens to get trashed, it's not the end of the world.
Really?
So, but that's an old Rowntree's skip from the Rowntree's factory.
Yeah, I like that. That's nice.
Rowntree's and Company on the front, York.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's cool, isn't it?
Yeah. We've used that on stage a few times. And that came from the loft in the theatre years ago. It used to store costumes for Rowntree youth. You can have a Susical hat. That'll suit you.
A what?
Dr. Zeus hat. Red,
No!
Red, white, striped, full on, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Why don't you try it on?
Please try that on, T.
Yes.
It was a cold, cold day. I read them all to my kids. They absolutely love them. Oh, here we go.
There's that as well.
The seams...
No, not me. You can put it on.
Here you are. Here you are.
Is it me? Is that the new look?
Yeah.
Do you know what? That's
It's
quite
very cosy
good.
looking.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it, T. It's a good look for you.
How much is it?
If I can buy that. If he wears it all day, we'll buy it.
So, head through to this area, which is the work area where normally the sewing and costumes are made and drapes are made. But, oops, that's used to be hanging in my kitchen about 20 years ago. It's an American dryer for small items of clothing. And it looks like the
Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty. Perfect.
I've never seen this amount of items so clean, so well laid out anywhere. So very hopeful of finding something here today because there's somebody who knows what something should look like and why.
Absolutely filled it.
Quite like that.
So,
Where do you get this from?
That would have just come in a box of bits. I have no idea. It has no history to me.
Yeah.
It's just arrived in some vein.
Would you sell it?
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you want for it?
I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm very bad with kind of true value of things.
Okay.
Because I look at them in terms of an object to use on a set. So
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
I think very differently.
For me, that design-wise, that's great, isn't it? So interesting. Look, it can be a stand-up light or it just locks itself there as well. Very clever, and you can lock it that way as well.
This Pithco desk lamp dates back to the 1950s and has an unusual black lacquer finish. With rewiring and cleaning, it could fetch around £300.
I've had thousands of desk lamps. I've never seen that one. It's beautifully engineered. It's articulated on 3 sections, but it articulates and locks in position. Unusual. Then they've enamelled the interior of the lamp, nickel-plated the outside. Not seen one. Super stylish. Very cool. 50 quid?
That's fine by me.
Thought so.
Yeah.
I really want it.
Yeah.
Usually I'd pay like 25 quid for it, 30 quid. It's a bit riff, but it's such a nice original example. Like that.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent.
Crack on, that's a great start. Well pleased with that. It's the first thing I bought, so, you know, I'm paying the right money, because I've just got a good feeling about the place.
Next, Robert takes them to the back of the shed, where he stores his endless collection of costumes.
It's clothes at the moment.
OK. So what have we got here?
There are even my own clothes mixed in. I'm never short of something to find to wear.
That. Oh my T, I found you new shorts. Check them out. Look.
You'd never find me if I
think that's for one leg.
I'm only here.
Oh, sorry. It's difficult to describe what was stood inside. Robert's just been chucking stuff in here for years. It's from bits of props to umbrellas to trumpets and playing cards. It's a real odd mix.
Step across, yeah. Am I following you? Yeah?
Yeah.
But I keep seeing these. How many have you got of these? These racks?
Well, they're spread out down this side. They came from York in the factory. They were
A clothing factory?
Yes. No, a chocolate factory.
So these were just for the workers to put their stuff on?
Yes, and it was the posh part of it, so I presume that they're slightly posher than the poor... Sorry, don't trip over anything.
No, don't worry. I walked past this clothes rail and I thought, oh, that's nice. And I was just not thinking straight. And it took me to walk all the way around it once before I went, God, that's actually quite good, isn't it? Had a better look at it. It's nickel-plated. That gives it a nice bit of age. Mahogany top.
These 1950s coat racks were used in the Rowntree's chocolate factory in York before it was taken over in the 1980s. With very little restoration, they could sell for around £1,000 each.
Those are desirable and they're cool. And if they were half size, I'd bolt one in my house. I mean, they're really cool. Where do you want to be? I'd like to buy them all. I've got 2 questions.
Right.
Number 1 is what do you want for it? And number 2 is how on earth do we get them out?
Well, if you'd like to pay for an entrance at that end of the shed, easily.
Have you got a chainsaw?
We can walk it up to the railway line and carry it down the railway line. Well, I certainly, because I actually, as you've seen...
I've got a figure in mind, but you sort of tell me what you think.
Well, in order, if I went out hunting to buy them, then I would be into £500–600.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is rummaging through Robert Reedman's collection of theatrical props in York.
But I keep seeing these.
He's just spotted some antique coat racks, but is Robert willing to part with them?
The figure I had in my head was, honestly, wish I'd written that down, 600 quid.
That's fine by me. That's absolutely fine. Brilliant, thank you. I'm so glad I saved them.
They're worth that to me.
Yes.
They're worth that. Might not be worth that to most people, but to me they are. I think they've got a really interesting look to them. Can't wait to see them out. Perfect. Made the day. Very, very good item that I won't be around long. Literally days. They'll be gone in days.
Right, we'll have a look in the other one.
There's still plenty more to explore.
Just mind the right into the scenery shed with the wood, piles of wood.
There's so much stuff.
That's the cornfield.
What's this from?
Well, we wanted a ground roof for a show called 13, and this was at the workshop I was in of mice and men, and a friend of mine who works there got us a contact, and instead of 3 pieces, I got 30.
Do you want to buy a field? Yes.
Yes, I'd like to buy a full field of corn, absolutely. Scenery side is just the front bit, and then furniture and anything that might remotely be used will be on the other side.
That mill trolley's pretty funky, isn't it? Something you want to get rid of, or?
Yeah. I was going to use it in Annie, but I do have the one next door, the Rowntree's one, which I could use.
I'll fancy that one as well.
Oh! Well,
I've got a load of them. I don't really need any more, but I just like the wheels on this one.
Believe it or not, even though they're flat, straight wheels, it turns really easily.
Yeah.
It's built in a way that the wheels have some movement in them. So
I think what they call it is loose.
All right.
This wicker trolley with original cast iron wheels dates back to the 1860s. With cleaning and repair to the frame, it could fetch about £500.
I see. OK, what do you want for that one?
I'd be fine with 40–50 quid.
Well, OK. Yeah, 50 quid.
Yes, done.
I love that.
Are you interested in the other Rowntree's one? Because I do need one for the show.
You do?
Well, I can find another one, but if you want to go...
I'd buy the same for the one next door for 60.
I'd like more than that.
75.
No, I still like more
85.
than that. Nope.
£90.
Go up to the 100 and it's yours.
£99.
OK, that's fine. Yes?
100 quid. There you go.
Done?
Yeah, done. I'll have it.
There's a bit of bartering. I haven't bartered much yet.
We've had a little bit of a bargain. We bought one for £50, but it is filthy. So that cheap price now will relate to 4 or 5 hours of Gavin's time cleaning and polishing it and making it sort of stand up straight and, you know, look the part, because that'll end up in somebody's house as a log basket. So that's where they all go. Cool. Oh. We've got a bit of loading to do, haven't we?
Proper removals men now.
This is our removal man's dress in the cinema. At no charge, we can offer you this service.
The glasses are a fiver. Well, I'm delighted to see you in your real job.
Do you like it?
Well, I think it's great, and that's just a touch tight. But never mind.
Where is it tight?
And, well, where is it tight? It's down there.
After 3 drinks.
Hey!
We can do a Bring Me Sunshine.
Right, yeah.
I certainly have enjoyed it thoroughly, and I've sold some items, so that's great. I've made some money. Lots of the objects I'd actually forgotten were in the sheds, and it's a case of, oh, you're interested in that?
Cool.
Mind a little bit of bounce. That's it, you know, that's it, lovely. Yes, we choreograph a whole routine.
You can have your costumes back now.
Thank you.
Robert definitely owns the most sort of glamorous poultry coops in the world. It's amazing. It really is. I'm astounded, just the level of stuff. It was a pleasure, thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Enjoy Riot.
Thank you for coming. Cheers.
Cheers, bye.
Have a safe journey home.
Thank you.
Right then, sit the road. Shame you couldn't keep your hat.
Do you think it was me?
It was you. You suited it. You did.
I always said I'm a bowler hat type.
You are a bowler hat type of person.
Oh, how was that for you?
Surprisingly good. I didn't expect that at all. Spot on. Great.
Safely driven back to Conwy, Drew has plenty to show Rebecca and the team.
Hello. You all right?
Yes.
Went to see a guy called Robert Reedman. We got mill trolleys at the top there by T's hand. Okay? So just do a normal job on it, Gavin. 50 quid.
It's cheap.
It's cheap, but it's tired. It's
Gav
tired.
can tighten that up.
Yeah. This one is
Oh,
the
this is
best
a good one.
I've ever had.
This is a really good one. Brass.
Yeah. Look at the handles.
That's a lovely.
On the underside,
lovely one.
look at those
It's not
inset
rotten.
caster.
Yes, and it's not rotten.
That's really nice. That was 100 quid.
Nice one.
It's lovely,
really
isn't it?
nice. The best of the baskets was the second one. And it's got R and something on the side, round trees. Beautifully done. Lovely leather straps. I've got my eye on that one, actually.
So these came out of... These came out of the Roundtrees factory.
And then I saw those big changing room racks. They're just fantastic. I mean, they're sort of iconic-looking pieces, just very simple, but really appealing to the eye. Definitely retail, without a shadow of a doubt. These are not hanging around.
No. Not hanging around. That's like one of mine. That's terrible. Not a bad day. So let's get it all in. Let's get it set up. We'll photograph that thing now.
Drew and T are back on the road. This time, Drew's on a personal mission to buy something he's been after for many years. It's a 240-mile drive southeast to the village of Burwell, a small rural community just outside of Cambridge. Drew's meeting an old acquaintance, and he's hoping to drive away with a big purchase.
Yeah, we're heading to see a guy I haven't seen in 21 years.
You've been avoiding you.
He's a guy called Paul Medhurst, and when I was into the Volkswagen scene, and like really into the Volkswagen scene, totally immersed in it, Paul was a bit of a star of the show. He worked for a very well-known Volkswagen restoration specialist, and then set up on himself.
My name's Paul Medhurst. I run a company called Type 2 Detectives. We're not detective agents, we are actually a Volkswagen specialist. Type 2 is the Volkswagen name for the Volkswagen camper. Type 1 being the Beetle. So these are hard things to locate, so we like to think ourselves as a little bit of a detective. And we really enjoy what we do.
We're going on, basically, I'm not going to lie to you. Okay. He's got some stuff for sale, right? But what he also has is a car I've wanted since I was 19 years old.
And now we hit the real reason for our journey down here.
He's got my dream Volkswagen, the one I've always wanted. Here we go, the place. T2D.
Wow.
Volkswagen heaven.
It is.
Oh yeah, now you're talking. Paul, hello again.
Hello, Drew.
How are you doing?
Yeah, long time no see.
At least 20 years.
I think so, yeah. Hi, I'm Paul. How you doing?
How you doing?
This is Mark.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Good morning.
Spoken
How are you?
briefly.
Pleased to meet you.
Thank you.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
How you doing? Yeah.
You've come to have a look at this car we've located for you then.
Yep.
Do you want to have a look?
Can't wait. I can sort of see it
Follow me.
out the corner of my eye.
Voila.
Cool. Just like Christmas for you, isn't it?
It is. That's the car I wanted when I was 18. Today I am fulfilling a very long-held dream, and it's over there, and it's a black and shiny one, and it's a 56 oval sunroof with a red interior. I was actually fairly emotional when I saw the car because it literally is that. It's such a long-held dream for me to have one. They mean a lot to me, and the design, which is everything to me in my whole life, I live for the design, is perfect. I think it was the best shape they ever made. What I'd really like to do now, can we go for a ride?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, jump in.
There you go. Oh, I've waited 20 years for this.
Fantastic.
Enjoy it.
So when was the last time you drove a vehicle Volkswagen then?
14 and a half, 15 years ago.
Oh dear.
What was that?
Something doesn't sound quite right.
Just come off the clutch real slow. Put it in second. For a second.
Could there be a spanner in the works?
Coming from down here.
Let's try and get a synchro.
Salvage expert Drew Pritchard is at Type 2 Detectives in Burwell, Cambridgeshire.
Voila.
And he's got his eye on this 1956 Volkswagen Beetle.
Cool. Just like Christmas for you, isn't it?
It is.
But during the test drive, there's a hitch.
Let's try and get the synchro back. What's happened?
So basically, it's quite a common Volkswagen trait. There's a splined drive shaft with a splined drum, and it really does look like the spline has been torn out of the drum. So I suggest we phone the workshop, get them to bring out the parts we need.
Will the breakdown deter Drew from his purchase?
A cheap aftermarket part, not an original Volkswagen part, has failed. There's a lesson in that, so originality is king. I'm going to put an original drum back on there now. Be good as gold. More or less today. Part of the joy of owning an old VW is occasionally they go wrong. It's not Paul's fault, and I'm really glad this has happened here. It's something we're going to be able to fix, and this car will be utterly reliable, handle beautifully, and look incredibly classy when it's finished.
We've got the right bit, and we should be out of trouble now.
Now we're good. Love it. Love it.
That'll do.
Cool. You've got some work to do, young man. OK, so that was a different test drive.
Yeah. What do you reckon?
I want it. It's very difficult for me to. It's very difficult for me to say I don't want it because it needs bits doing, but nothing major. So what sort of money are we looking at?
Without that motor, it would be a 10 or 11 grand car all day long.
Yeah.
I know what the guys put into the motor. I've had to fly out to Spain. I've had to transport it back from you. It's going to have to be 15 and a half firm, really.
OK.
Good.
Thank
you very much.
There you go. Right.
You're happy now,
it's big tick.
Now.
Big tick.
Drew quickly gets on the phone to Rebecca to share the news.
Hello, Drew Pritchard. You've just sent an email through of you standing next to a very black, shiny, ragtop oval.
Yes. That's my latest car to the collection. I bought it.
You've bought it? You're not just standing next to somebody's car that you've spotted in a street?
No.
Drew's done it. He's bought his dream car. I'm really pleased for him because he's been banging on and on and on about this car for years. All I can say is that I hope he's bought some other items that we can sell to pay for this car of his.
And with that in mind, it's time for Drew to get back to his day job and see if there's any salvage to be had at the workshop.
So, where on earth have you got this lot from?
We always go and find these Volkswagens in obscure places, and normally hoarders of old Volkswagens are normally hoarders of old furniture and pedal cars and radios and God knows what else, really.
That sofa's unusual.
Yeah.
What's that? Have you done that?
Yeah, we trim that in our...
What's that called? Is that fat biscuit?
What we call fat biscuit,
Fat biscuit.
They're like out of a science faculty, I believe, in Cambridge University.
Oh.
OK. Quite an odd thing.
I think I know the maker of these.
Had a fair amount.
There you go. They're sort of, what I would say, not really worth anything now, but hang on to them, because they will be.
Yeah.
Anything like that, particularly British bent ply from the late 50s, early 60s. It's on a bit of a march again now, with the real purists are really into it. So the odd pieces that not many people have saved, like that, will one day be worth something. You'll be able to go to Mrs. Medhurst and say, "See, I told you."
Yeah, probably, yeah. I like saying that to her.
No, nothing up here for me.
Good.
I've had all those items. I've had tens of thousands of items like that. To be honest, it's really difficult to concentrate, so I'm just talking about and thinking about the oval the whole time I'm here. Today, it's all about the Beetle for me, and I finally got one, the one I wanted, and it's definitely not for sale, at any price.
But Drew won't be driving his car away just yet. There's a long list of alterations to be carried out.
Can't wait to see this.
No,
so
it's going to be a fun little project.
Month or so?
Yeah.
Thanks,
you.
Paul.
Really great to see you
Really
again.
look forward to it.
See you later on.
Cheers.
Take
see
care.
You soon. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, mate.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys. I'll see you very soon.
Yeah. Take care. Thank you.
You're happy, aren't you? Best looking car here. Oh, that's mine.
So, not that productive a day for the shop?
No. No. Right, I've just got to figure out how much I'm actually going to tell Rebecca how much I paid for it, really.
Did she know? Did she think we were buying something else?
Yeah. It went on the sort of preamble saying, oh, well, he's got loads of old Volkswagens, but he does have this room full of chairs and bits and bobs that, that might be of interest. That's
he did have a room full of chairs.
He did.
He's still got a room full of chairs.
He does have.
Before long, Drew is back on the road in search of more stock, this time with his friend and colleague from the antiques trade, Rob Black. And they're heading out east again, driving 300 miles across country from Conwy to Suffolk and the market town of Bungay, which sits on the banks of the River Waveney.
Go off to see Matthew and Gabriel Hyam of Matthew Hyam Antiques.
I'm Gabriel, and this is my dad, Matthew, and we have an antique and bits and bobs warehouse and workshop.
Matthew started the business 30 years ago and frequently travels throughout Europe and Asia collecting rare items. His son Gabriel joined his dad about 5 years ago.
Fun working with him. It's entertaining and we get to have a good time.
Yeah, and we hardly ever argue.
Hardly ever.
Except when I'm late.
When he's late and when he does something wrong, which is every so often. Not that I do anything wrong myself, but...
Our business is mainly furniture, but we're interested in buying anything that is either peculiar or unsaleable. We specialise in the unsaleable, and therefore we're hoping that Drew is going to come along and buy what has hitherto been unsaleable.
So are we here? Is this it?
I think so. It's a farm.
A pig farm?
A very big pig farm. Yep, this is the place. Hello.
Hiya.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hi, Gabriel.
Drew.
Hiya.
How are you?
Matthew.
Matthew.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Hiya.
Hi. Cool. Hi. Well, this is clearly the place.
It is. You found us.
All right, let's have a look around. Have you got all these barns here?
Yeah.
OK. All right, so where do we go? Through here?
Through here, yeah.
All right, let's go now. Can we have a look?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, brilliant workshop. Nice. I like it already in here.
Good.
It's nice, isn't it?
Good.
Great shed.
It's home for us.
Yeah, it's good. It's quite a decent looking table, actually, isn't it?
Yes, last week, or 10 days ago in France, these two.
Not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. Quite like the look of that one. OK, so where do we go through to the sort of warehouse bit? Just keep going through that way. Oh, yes, fantastic.
Brilliant.
Why haven't I been here before?
I don't know. Why haven't you been here before?
Can't find it. It's great.
And we tied it up for you.
Oh, thanks. Dusted. You shouldn't have bothered, really.
We didn't. And this is the best collection of furniture.
That's coming along nicely, that.
Yeah, it is, yes.
We've got one of those as well.
I'm sure you have, yes.
So are you open to the public, or is it just trade?
Well, we have public in here. I'm happy to take money from anybody.
Anybody, yeah, same as me. OK. Yeah, it's a sort of different aesthetic, isn't it? Like that painted finish on that, that's just bizarre. I've seen stuff like that in Norway.
And France.
And France.
That's French.
I'd never say that was French.
I know.
Different look. I really like this place. This is good. It feels good because they're out of the way, to say the least, and they've just got quantity, and it's untidy, and they've been here a long time, and he buys what he likes, which is a really good thing. That means there's all manner of different periods mixed together and styles from Romanian to Biedermeier to Chinese to Art Deco. It's all sorts of stuff. Very, very good. I just feel I haven't seen anything yet, but it'll pop out, I'm sure. I was just having a sift around in here.
All right, yes.
I'm always looking for good upholstered furniture, and there's a huge difference in just an upholstered chair and a good upholstered chair. But that is a good chair. Look at the wear on that. Look at that. That's the original there. This has been gone over. Yep. Put that over, that's the original there. That's an incredibly original chair. They've redone the seat, but they've left all the padding in it.
You just want to sit in it, though, don't you?
Yeah.
It's just...
That's lovely.
Great look, great model.
It's a barrel back, late 19th century, upholstered armchair of sort of diminutive size, but good scale, very good form, sits well, legs are good, all original casters, very, very nice. What about this thing?
I can't sell that. I'm sorry. This.
Really?
Yeah. It was my mother's chair, and my brothers and I decided not to sell it for the moment.
OK. That's a shame. That's right up my alley.
Right. OK. Well, if we make a decision about it,
I'd be very keen to buy that.
Yeah. OK. I'll come back to you.
I would really. But it's always difficult, that, isn't it?
I've had other ones and sold them. It's just that one seems to be confused by sentiment.
That happens a lot in this business. You are dealing with people's memories in some way of the furniture and the people who use them.
I tell you what I did like the look of when I walked past, which was this marble washstand without a bowl in. Where's that from? Is that Eastern European as well?
Yeah. That one's actually from Budapest.
Budapest. Quite like the look of that.
Don't want to move it too much.
No, it needs a bit of tightening up, doesn't it?
This French marble-topped washstand with bronze legs was made in the 1920s. It could be sold as a designer piece and used in a bathroom of a smart hotel for towels and toiletries. With cleaning and polishing, it's worth around £600.
What are you asking for that?
220.
Oh, 230.
230. OK, well, a couple £100 by it? Or is that two? Are you on the money?
It's close.
OK, well, look, 230 you'll have it.
OK, thank you.
That's great, thank you. Not going to mess about with that. It's just got a good look, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He's given me proper trade price straight away. Makes life a lot easier. We can just crack on through the day. So, anything more like that? You can see one there.
Yes, there's just one there.
They're usually a pair, aren't they?
I know, but I think the other one has gone.
The weird thing is...
that's got a drawer in it.
Yeah. The weird thing is, I had a pair of these within the last year.
Oh, really?
Exactly the same. Identical. Really strange. Yep.
Oh, similar
exactly the same.
Right.
Exactly the same. I had casters on the other one.
This one might be cheaper.
It was. It will be, I'm sure. I think it's missing too many bits.
Yeah, well, this is what it's missing.
Yeah. Which I can do it, you know, we can put that on, but it's just... The second marble washstand we saw, I had a pair, which were in mint condition, perfect. But that one is one of a pair and sort of far from complete. We couldn't, time-wise, put any money into that one. That's a shame, because it's good looking. It's very now. It's just right for now. I was always told if it's got 3 faults, walk away.
God, nobody ever told me that.
Yeah, I was always saying.
There's something else I've learned.
Poking around, because there's so much stuff here, you've got to sort of look again, and then actually look again, because there's so much and there's sort of layers, which I really like. And I spotted a button-back chair. But what really sort of gets me with it was the angle of the back.
What's that?
Cartoon? No, it's a big,
the lounger.
knackered-looking lounge chair.
It's sold.
Oh.
Sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not having much luck.
That's one of a pair.
You've got the other one?
Pair, yeah. But it's...
Looks like
I just
it's been
checked up, it's sold.
Definitely.
I just phoned.
I know who made it, when it was made, what it's worth, what to do with it, how desirable it is, what a great chair, da-da-da-da-da. So to hear it sold, and there was another one, is a massive disappointment. OK, so this is where the good kit is.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, the good kit. Pretty much what I was saying.
This thing. What about that little...
chair?
Yep. Structurally sound. Nice, isn't it?
It's very nice. Lovely stud work.
Yeah.
This unusual X-frame studded chair with original ironwork would have been made in the 1880s. With new upholstery and minor repair, it could fetch around £600.
It's just got that something else. I don't know what it is, but that's got it. What are you asking for that?
250.
Ooh. 250's a bit steep.
Drew Pritchard is near Bungay in Suffolk, visiting an antique shop run by father and son, Matthew and Gabriel Hyam.
This thing. What about that little...
Young Gabriel has set the price on a leather-studded chair, but is it too high for Drew?
250's a bit steep.
225.
Ooh, we're going in the right direction. Look, I want to pay 200 quid for it. Do you want to meet in the middle, 210?
215.
215 sold. Thank you. No, we'll have that. That's good. We finish at 215. That's fine. Just bought them an extra bag of chips each. That's fine. It's mine now, and that's the important bit. And I've got the skills and the guys to put that back together again in a way that you'll never be able to tell it's been touched. A very charming little piece of furniture. This is interesting. Tell me more about that little model. Is it cork?
It is cork, yeah. It's supposed to be somewhere in the Thames Valley, but I haven't researched it.
A rare find, this model castle is made entirely of cork and was built in the late 18th century, possibly by the owner of the house. It sits in a very elegant late 19th century case. With minor restoration, it could sell for around £2,000.
That's just for lifting it. There's another handle the other side.
The cork model inside is naive, but put it together with the case, and you've got a museum-quality piece.
It comes off.
Yeah, OK.
But I'll take the stuff off.
What's it worth?
It's worth £650.
I do like it. I tell you what, I like the case a lot.
But what I'd like to do is to find the house and sell it back to the owner of the house now.
With another zero on the end.
That's the thing.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'm tempted by that. I don't know. God. Would 500 quid buy it? I think that would
550.
We'll give you the case as well.
He's learning.
You're going to be fine.
Just hurry up and keep me in the way I wish to be kept.
Yeah. OK, it's got the handle on the other end?
Yeah.
So it's all, no questions, no problems?
There's no problems as far as I know, other than some of the chimneys are down, but they're there.
OK.
Lying in the valleys.
Yeah. Sold.
OK. Thank you, Bill.
Oh, that's great. Very nice thing.
I'm glad you...
I'll just take it round to them now.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to work.
OK, just get it up. OK.
Today, buying-wise, excellent. I managed to buy a very saleable, very commercial piece in the washstand.
That's fine, Drew. You just stand there.
So I'm just managing.
Yeah, I can see.
Bought a chair, which is extremely fashionable and cool, and it's also got some historical merit. And then the sort of the best piece of the day for me was the little cork architectural model in that splendid case. Real good dealer item, collector item, fair item. You know, it's a good piece. Very happy with that.
Yeah, it's been really good. It's been fun and interesting seeing what Drew thinks of the place, and yeah, he's bought some pieces as well, which has been really nice.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I enjoyed
Thanks,
that.
Drew.
That was good.
Very
nice stuff.
I enjoyed it.
Good gear.
Good
I like
to
it.
meet you.
Good deal. Good luck.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
See you again.
Likewise, yeah. See you later.
Take care.
See ya.
Thank you.
That was a good call.
Wasn't it?
Did you enjoy that?
Very much so. Got a couple of belters in there.
Yeah.
The marble washstand, just a good little trade. I've got sort of the clients for that, otherwise I wouldn't have bought it on spec.
That's so chic. I mean, it's such a lovely thing.
It is, isn't it?
I love
Very
the square
simple.
patch on the splashback.
Very nice. Right. Well, that was a good one. So, I think back to the shop actually now with that lot.
Back at base, Drew is eager to show Rebecca and the team what he's turned up.
This was first purchased from him. Simple. No bowl.
Oh, an old washstand.
Yeah, but it's a nice, elegant one.
It is. The marble washstand, now, that is very special. Very, very classy. really pleased Drew spotted that.
This was the other thing. English, late 19th, early 20th, oak.
Yes, oh yeah, all of that.
Isn't that lovely?
Isn't it?
It's almost sculpted.
That late 19th century chair, as soon as Drew turned it sideways, I mean, it was stunning. You don't want to sit in it, you just want to look at it. Love that.
But this is the little gem, to be honest. This is a, I'll just stick on the side there, cork architects or builders or house model.
Cork?
It's all carved cork. These beautiful little drop handles of real good quality. Originally ebonised from you as well, not just painted. See the lip there, that's proper ebonising.
Yeah.
But it's nice because the top lifts off the
It's a work of art, isn't it? Obviously.
If there's any cork missing, I'm quite prepared to open some wine.
I am.
I was going to say, where can we get some cork? Yeah, I wonder.
A few days later, Drew meets with Craig, the upholsterer, to discuss the repairs to the leather-studded chair.
What we do with this is put this leather behind here and bring up what we can of these ones to cover the bulk of it. A lot of this leather on here has gone tissue thin, so it's going to be difficult to work with anyway.
And the other option is just replacing the whole thing.
The other option is replace the whole back, the seat and the outside back.
Don't want to do that. I'd rather see it as an old repair.
Yeah.
I really would. I think it would be much more attractive. Patch it.
Yeah.
And as usual, need it yesterday.
Yeah, just for a change, eh?
Yeah. You're not busy, are you?
No, not at all, no. No, I keep spaces open for you.
The team starts on the other restorations. Gavin cleans the cork castle. Hilary takes photos of the washstand. And Craig begins work on the chair.
So we'll cut this out. And that's going to be our patch for repairing this. Let me skewer.
The new leather is tucked under the original leather.
It's like a surgical procedure once we get into doing this. So we need to get some of the glue. Just start on the...
And carefully glued into place.
It's like a little jigsaw, just see where all these pieces join together. You can see where they go. So there's as little of my leather showing as possible. And we've now got that all back together there now. So we'll wait for that glue to dry there. Once the glue's dry, we can pull this over and secure it on here.
Before long, the chair is ready for Drew to inspect.
I think it's really excellent, actually. I think he's done a lovely job. The repair there, that is superb. That is one elegant looking chair. I mean, look at the side profile of that. Look at that. It's super. Now it's got another 100 years left in it. That'll go within 24 hours. Excellent.
At Drew Pritchard's salvage warehouse in Conwy, North Wales, the team are flat out.
Well, there's a table just come in that Gavin needs to restore, actually.
Renovating salvage, buying and selling, photographing, and getting on with the day-to-day tasks of their business.
Go on, Drew.
Right, let's get off.
Drew's got access to an exceptional house, and he hits the road with friend and colleague from the antiques trade, Rob Black. From Conwy, they're driving 120 miles east to Wentworth village near Sheffield in South Yorkshire.
We are off to Wentworth Woodhouse, and we're about to see the largest facade in Europe, and it is on a huge scale.
The original 12th century house was made of wood, hence Woodhouse in the name. It was rebuilt in 1725 by politician Thomas Watson Wentworth before being passed to the Earls Fitzwilliam. The facade, or front of the house, is more than 600 feet wide. twice the width of Buckingham Palace. Its recent owner bought the Grade 1 listed building in 1999 and has taken on the gargantuan task of restoring Wentworth Woodhouse to its former glory. Today, it's managed by Tom McWilliams.
There are 365 rooms in the house, and most of them need some renovation. The owner's been here for 14 years, done a lot of work, but you've got to imagine that every room in this, it's a colossal job. I mean, it's taken 2 years to do one room. That sort of timescale, it's not a 5-minute makeover job, these. So yeah, it's going to be an ongoing thing for a long, long time.
I've got a feeling we'll end up in the outbuildings. And in some ways, I hope we do, because that's where, you know, all the detritus and broken furniture over the years always ends up there, because they're not going to cart it to the tip, are they?
Hopefully we've got something that will be of interest to him. And hopefully we can agree to some prices, because I'll be selling it on behalf of the family.
Oh, this must be it here, is it? Oh, I suspect this might be our destination.
That is pretty spectacular. That's not it. That's the stable.
That's the stable block. OK.
Woo!
Oh, yeah. That would be it then.
Look at that. That's huge.
That is stunning.
We've got to go through every single one of those rooms.
Well, it's breathtaking, isn't it?
Hello there.
Drew. Tom.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How are you doing?
Hi, I'm Rob.
Hey, Rob. Nice to meet you.
And you.
As he said, we drove round and he goes, "Where's the house?"
Yeah, it's a big house, isn't it?
Isn't it the biggest facade
in Europe?
Really?
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to paint it.
No.
Right, can we have a bit of a tour?
Sure, come on in.
You might need a bigger van.
Yeah, you might do.
Oh, lovely. God, it's like a visual assault already. There's
Pillar tall, this.
So who designed this bit?
There's been a few architects designing this house. 3 or 4, actually. It's taken so long to build.
Love the statue as well. How old is this piece?
This piece is back to the 1700s.
Never seen anything like it. It's absolutely enormous. I can't quite get my head around it. And if you're playing house top trumps, I've won, huh? Yeah, it's that. We've got the opportunity to go through more or less the entire building, over 300 rooms. I've got to find something. If I can't find something here, I just pack it in. Look at that statue there. Is that marble or plaster?
That's marble. It's over 2,000 years old.
No.
It's come from Herculaneum, near Pompeii.
You don't get many of those, do you?
You don't get them at B&Q, do you?
That is spectacular. Who's going to go first, then? What do you think it's worth?
I mean, it's got to be in the sort of 10 million mark.
2.5?
No, way behind.
Really?
Really. It's the only one in the world. I believe it's worth more than the houses.
Right.
It's absolutely jaw-dropping. The scale is amazing. The quality of the carving is breathtaking. Have we got a room full of some of these that you don't use?
No.
Oh, my word. Wow. Oh, I'm lost for words. That's unbelievable.
It's just mind-blowing on the grand scale, isn't it?
So this would just be the grand hall for entertaining?
Just for entertaining this, yeah.
Dancing?
Yeah. And the floor actually was made with a fault in it. And they reckon it was for the children, to keep the children amused. And if you can see the 3 little diamonds in the floor,
yeah,
there's one missing.
Oh, she had to say to the kids, go and find what's wrong.
Kept the kids entertained, yeah.
Keep me entertained for hours.
Yeah.
Both of us.
Oh, there's another one. You want to find it?
No. It almost needs now to be just saved. Don't touch it. Do the repairs necessary and then just leave it well alone. It's perfection. OK, so where are we going to next?
Let's take you into the long gallery.
Wow. Oh, yeah. This is fab, isn't it? That's lovely.
This took 2 years to do this one. I've taken every single window frame out, repolished them, recorded them, got them all working again.
Huge job.
And we've done all the gilt work on the ceiling, remarbled the columns.
Wow. Well, credit to you. Nice job. My landing needs doing.
Does it?
Yeah. Can you nip round?
No, thank you.
I have never heard of this place. Incredible architecture and just oozing with history. It's a wonderful, wonderful building. So nothing in the house is for sale?
Nothing in the house.
Nothing at all?
It's all in outer buildings, garages, stable block.
I think we'd better crack on.
Yeah.
Yeah? That's
good.
I'd love to have a look around those.
Yeah, good. Come on.
Tom leads them first to the stable block, an impressive 18th century building in its own right.
This was just the stables?
Just the stables.
How many horses do you need?
Over 100 horses were stabled here for use by family, guests and servants. They would have been worked hard. In the 18th century, more than 100 servants were employed in the house alone.
That is the biggest urn I've ever seen.
There was a fountain in the centre of that.
So can you remember that working?
No.
It's not that old. Limey, look at that.
Needs some repair though now.
It does, but it's still beautiful as it is.
Yeah, yeah. Where would you find another like that?
Never.
Leaving behind the grandeur of the fountain, they head indoors.
So what have you got stored in here then? Is there a storage area?
Storage area down here, there might be something of interest down here.
Project room and technician. At least they left it tidy. These, yeah?
Yeah, not for sale.
No, it's not enamel. No, if they were enamel, yes. No. Oh, I've been looking for one of those.
I thought you had. You said the other evening.
Handy, yeah, handy. No idea. Just a collection of bits, isn't it?
Yeah.
Any more to see?
A few bits in there might be of interest to you.
We spotted a couple of things as soon as we walked in. There's a spectacularly good weather vane. Is this off the building, Tom?
Yeah, that's off the South Tower, which unfortunately is
it's
going
cast
back.
iron. I thought it would be copper. Valuable thing, rare thing, desirable thing, easy to sell, all of those things. That's remarkably good, isn't it? I should imagine, I'm going to ask anyway, but I should imagine that's staying here, isn't it?
That's
I
stopping
thought
here,
so,
that.
I thought so. Rob, check that out.
Oh, very nice.
And there's one of the most spectacular mounted skull and horns of any animal I've ever seen. Isn't that
Very impressive, yeah.
The curve of that goat, it says on the back, was so good, almost coming right round back on itself. It's got a listing number on it. So that has to stay too.
Yes.
It does. That means it should be kept with the property. So I don't think I can touch that anyway. Let's carry on. Nothing in here, I'm afraid.
Yep, OK. You go in this door here.
Oh, mind your step, guys.
There are two doors.
Where did you get those from? They're off like a submarine or a... No, they're a boat. I have to say, on the list of things we think we'd find in this big country house, it's not that.
They're cool.
Give us a price. Because I don't know. I really don't know. I love this. I love the paint finish on it. Superb. These are seized up. They're absolutely solid.
These steel, watertight ship's doors date to the early 20th century, but their provenance is unknown. Although it would require too much work to restore them to working doors, they could be sold as quirky display items, fetching about £150 each.
They're sort of good but useless. Do you know what I mean? What would you like for them?
I haven't got a clue with those.
Hey, that makes three of us. Can they be 150 quid for the pair?
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is in South Yorkshire, visiting Wentworth Woodhouse, Britain's biggest privately owned home.
Wow.
In the outbuildings, he's come across these intriguing ship's doors. Drew's offered estate manager Tom McWilliams £150 for the pair.
Because I think that's all I want to pay for them. Because they're just... Do I really want them? 150 quid, I'll take a chance. They'll either sell the next day or I'll have them for years.
Yeah.
Don't blame me. Probably paid about 5 times what they're worth. What can I do with those doors? No idea. Sell them at a profit quickly. I think it's probably the best thing I could do with them. Dust them down, wash them, photograph them correctly, put a reasonable price on them, and they'll be gone. You've got your work cut out. You've got about 30 years of work here to turn this place around.
Just about, yeah.
Oh, wow, look at this. Was this the riding school?
This was a riding school originally, yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is amazing. What are you going to do with this?
Possibly use it for wedding functions.
You might want to take a look at this.
Yes. That's all right, isn't it?
I like that.
Pretty scuzzy condition.
Yeah.
This early 20th century industrial clock is unmarked, so was not made by a major manufacturer. But its size and bronze finish make it appealing, and with considerable restoration, it could sell for about £500.
We'll give it to our clock restorer guy.
Yeah.
And he converts them for me, 65 quid. And he puts a new motor on the back. 60 quid. It's rough. Usually I pay about 100 odd for them, but it's rough as hell.
65.
Sold. These clocks are always desirable, but they have to be working. And as with most things in life, bigger's better, and that's not bad. So if we get quite a big one, they tend to sell really well. So where are we going next?
The garage here now. One or two bits that may not interest you. We've an old Mini under wraps.
Now, Minis, I love them. They're just one of the best cars ever made. I've had a few of them, all of them dogs, never had a good one. So does it run?
Yeah, it did do. Yeah.
I've got quite a lot of cars at the moment. I've got about 10 cars, I think, so I don't really buy any more. God, I haven't had a Mini in years. The last time I bought a Mini, it was 40 quid. But then behind the Mini...
There's the old incubation cabinet. What the old gamekeepers used to have for putting their eggs in.
Is that metal?
Yeah.
Have you got the doors?
I believe we did have. So it'll just take some digging out. I'm sure we got them.
There's oak sides, cast iron base. Probably estate made looking at it, but that cornice is pretty good.
Everything you're saying just makes you think heavy.
That is heavy.
Yeah.
In the mid-19th century, this cupboard was filled with eggs getting ready to hatch. It needed to be sturdy and well insulated, so it was built with oak panelling over a cast iron base and steel linings on the shelves and interior. With extensive restoration and doors, it's worth around £1,000.
Where are you going to see another one?
No.
It's very much up my street, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
If you found the doors, I'd definitely be interested.
Yeah, I'm sure we've got them somewhere.
Where on earth do we start looking for the doors? They must be in here, I suppose.
Hang on, Drew. I think these are the doors.
Oh, yes. Can we pull those out? Oh, they're great.
Fantastic.
I've never bought a steel egg incubator cupboard before.
They're expensive.
But they aren't new. It's going to restore beautifully. Take a flyer, £200.
225.
Sold. Thank you. It's a rare item, desirable item. It's just going to look super cool. I mean, it really is going to look one of the coolest cupboards you're ever going to be able to buy. It will look superb done. It's going to take a lot of work. Anyway, very happy with that. Can you load up that one? We'll go and get the doors.
Okay.
And I think then we're just going to load up and we're done. Today has been spectacular. It's been fun. It's been incredibly interesting. I've bought some great items. They're not that heavy, actually.
So these are sort of battleship grade?
Yeah, yeah. Been around this amazing house, and I found good, interesting bits, particularly one that I can't wait to see restored.
Working with Drew, some of the things he's looked at, I wouldn't have given them a second thought.
Tom, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Appreciated it, really.
And it makes you look at things slightly different and think, yeah, there's something in that. Nice chap to deal with.
Well, that's a big one.
What was your favourite bit then?
Statue on the staircase.
Yeah.
I've never seen one that good, ever.
No, I mean, even in the British Museum, places like that.
It's staggering. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
We did our biggest house clearance ever yesterday. In the biggest house you could ever clear.
Really?
365 rooms. Largest facade of any building in Europe. But...
Oh, not a lot.
Battleship doors.
Oh, no.
I've never owned any of these before. I don't
Probably
think I'm
never
going...
will
With the look of your
again.
face, I don't think I'll bother doing it again.
A complete waste of money, in my mind.
Aren't they cool, though? Yes? No? No? Mistake? I'll turn a profit on them.
We'll be looking at them for the rest of our lives. Something better.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Rob found this one.
Oh, well done, Robert.
Oh, great, another clock.
Another clock. How many have we got on the go now? About 9? Just polish all the white paint off and then leave it. I'll save the best till last.
You said?
Which is this. It's a steel and oak incubation cabinet.
What?
But it's an early one. The sides are oak. But look at this. This is all cast iron. Cast iron bracket foot.
That must weigh a ton.
If it proves too hefty, the back is just bolted on, so we'll unbolt the back and put a piece of timber on.
I'm looking forward to seeing the finished item. Drew can see past that. I nearly can.
Great kitchen cupboard. Super larder. I'm very, very pleased with it.
All in all, he's had a really good buy, bar those waste of money marine doors. I give up on those.
Rebecca might have to eat her words, as a couple of days later, a very astute customer arrives at the showroom.
Come with me. Okay. I've got something that might be right up your street.
Excellent. Ah, brilliant.
Because you have got the best fish and chip shop in Wales.
Thank you.
If I can have free fish and chips from me and my son next time we come in, right? 150 quid. The pair. That's what I paid.
Yeah, it's a deal, buddy. Yeah, I like it. And we're trying to do this new shop, so it's all reclaimed bits and pieces, the floors, the tables, the chairs, just to keep up with that sort of ethos, really. And those doors will look cracking on the wall. I mean, they're just something that you don't see every day, so, you know, why not?
Here you go. Sold. The pair of maritime ship's doors, sold. Gone.
Well, that was a fluke.
It's not a fluke.
It is a fluke.
It's not a fluke, it's what we do.
You bought it for how much?
150.
And you sold it for?
150.
Plus 2
Bag of
fish and chips.
Yeah.
Gavin, meanwhile, has fired up the forklift so he can start work on the incubator cabinet.
Cool. A lot of work? Yeah. OK, sides. Just get them back, take those back to just a natural finish on there. Just don't get rid of any of the age, leave it all on there. The only problem you've got is this one. I didn't even see that. You have to strip that, won't you? And then can you get stuck into the top here with heavy duty grinding wheels on there? Just let me have a look see what it comes up like. That's nice. See that finish there? That's the finish, Gav. So quick sand down, light coat of paint, and then burnish.
It will take a full day to sand and paint the cabinet and the doors to Drew's exact specifications. And while Gavin toils away, it's time for Drew to get back on the road with tea. From Conwy, they're driving 280 miles north to Glasgow, Scotland's largest city. Set on the River Clyde, which connects it to the Atlantic, Glasgow has been a major trade and industrial hub since the 18th century.
Glasgow, fabulous city, fantastic architecture. Industrial revolution, shipbuilding, all of that going on.
Nice.
All good. And we are going to Glasgow Architectural Salvage. Yeah, I think it's probably the only architectural salvage yard of size left in the town.
Glasgow Architectural Salvage opened down near the docks 11 years ago. But for owner Ben Kingston, salvage has been a lifelong passion.
I grew up in London and spent most of my youth mucking around on the River Thames, picking up old bicycles and bottles and bits and bobs and mucking around in the mud. And I've always had a love for old things, really. I'm not quite sure what to expect from Drew today. He's very much a man of his own mind. I'm sure he'll see something that takes his fancy, and whether he's lucky enough to prize it from our grasp, I'm not quite sure.
Ben.
Pleased to meet you.
Drew, how are you?
Pleased to meet you. Right, how you doing?
Yeah. Wow, well, this is bigger than I expected. So you've got all sorts here. So you're mainly salvaging from Glasgow? Everything from Glasgow?
Central Belt, really. Glasgow, Edinburgh.
You must have found some wonderful things here.
Yeah, of course.
Was it the early or late 19th century here that the real money happened?
Late 19th century.
Late 19th century. What brought that in?
It's the Clyde.
Really?
Shipbuilding and all the trade that came across from America and so on.
What's this? That's great. Look at that.
It's quite rustic.
I like that. It's in a terrible state. You know, I love that, but it's actually, I don't know whether it's too rough for even me. Got a clock face. I've just bought one of those.
I'm afraid I know it was sold almost about a year ago. They've paid half of it.
I hate it when people do that. I just get so excited going to salvage yards. No reproduction. All original kit, sourced locally. There's some extraordinary things in here. Things you'll never see again. Where did these come from?
We found them in the basement of a hospital. Can only assume it's part of some sort of fundraising type thing they would have had.
How bizarre. They're extraordinary.
They are, yeah.
Extraordinary. I've never seen the like. And I don't quite understand what they're for or why.
The three naive heads, carved from tree stumps, are all shown smoking. They may have been made by World War II soldiers recuperating in the small hospital that Ben later salvaged. Their striking colour and untouched condition give them a combined value of roughly £1,000.
They've got an incredible presence and feeling about them. How they've been made it's all wrong. But they've just got lumps of wood and hacked them out and slapped some paint on, and there's an absolute charm to them. I think they wear a game.
I think you're probably right.
I think they're on a stand like that, and they've all got a flat head, which is really unusual. So I think they had something on top that you threw.
Ah, okay, yeah, quite possibly. Yeah.
And to knock it off.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Or maybe that, I just don't know. How much are they?
I do want to keep those, I'm afraid.
You're kidding?
No,
you can't. No, look.
I'm sorry, no.
If you're going to put it in your shop, it's for sale. Come on, let's talk.
Nope, we're going to keep those. Just those three.
Absolutely no way. No how.
Salvage hunter Drew Pritchard is on a shopping expedition in Scotland.
Glasgow, fabulous city, fantastic architecture.
And at Glasgow Architectural Salvage, he has his heart set on this trio of naively carved heads.
They're extraordinary. I've never seen the like.
But owner Ben Kingston is disinclined to sell.
I have 3 children. That'll be one for each of them when they are a little bit older.
Really?
I do like them, yeah.
I can make a bid on them. I just throw it out there and then it's there.
OK, this is the fishing hook, is it?
No, this is business. I'll give you £500 for them.
Yeah, I'll take that. OK, that's fine. OK.
I don't have a customer for them. I don't know what they are. I don't know who made them. I don't know what age they are. But I love them. I think they're wonderful.
It's amazing how Drew always finds the thing that people don't want to sell in their shop.
That's because he has good taste, probably.
They're so interesting, aren't they?
Yeah.
You don't have to, I feel slightly guilty now. A little wave of guilt came across me then.
It won't last.
It'll go.
Yeah.
He obviously likes those yellow heads as much as I do, and therefore, well, sometimes you have to let these things go.
Where's your sort of backroom storage stuff?
Inaccessible.
Where do you keep the good stuff?
In my house.
Whenever I go to any dealers, I always say, can I have a look in the back room, or get in the office, or in the back of the van, because there'll be things they'll have forgotten about. So is this your own personal stuff?
Some of it is, some of it is. It's a bit of a midden.
A midden? What's a midden?
It's a Scottish word for a sort of tip, really.
Drew's got much midden in his.
I've got a lot of midden.
Middens are where the best stuff is.
This is a very well organised midden.
Silent sausage machine.
Silent sausage. It's like a superhero. Is that a roof vent there?
It's not, it's a light.
That's a light?
It's quite a Moorish-looking light. It's from a church in Fife.
Get rid of Extraordinary, yeah. It is Moorish, isn't it? Sort of. The more I look at it, it's Gothic Revival, pure Gothic Revival. And I do think it was a vent. I don't think it was a light its whole life. It's been adapted. I think it's been made up as well. That's something else. See this here? See this welding here? And then that's been bolted on.
It's quite possible.
Lots of good welders.
Absolutely.
I could imagine underneath this, it's got a really nice polychrome sort of Puginesque purples and golds underneath there. How much is it?
I think we'd like sort of 300 quid for it.
No. Let's leave it.
OK.
Moment of doubt, must leave it. Cool, original, nice. But it's a very difficult thing to sell. And I'm really trying to be strict myself and only buy stuff I can definitely sell. Have you got any more middens?
There's an upstairs bit of midden.
Is there?
Yeah,
Let's do it. OK, so what's this? Just pew storage?
Pew storage, fireplace storage, other bits of storage,
over there.
Stuff. We keep bits of lights over there.
Bits of lights.
Oh,
No,
waiting restoration.
Lights I was looking for.
Yeah. Holophane.
That.
Sadly cracked, but the cradle's quite
gutted.
nice. Then if it wasn't cracked, it wouldn't still be here.
Oh, that's...
It's a shame, isn't it?
I haven't got... I mean, I buy holophane parts in any state. You've got more of them.
But I'm not sure if you can get in there very easily.
I really don't want to slip now.
There was a replacement toilet, but we don't need it anymore.
I think this toilet's going to give way and I'll lose all my gentleman's vegetables. Is that safe to stand on? Not really.
Well...
Are all these broken in some way?
No, not necessarily. I think the two with tops are probably OK.
Right.
And I think the one on the right is just missing its base.
These 1920s holophane pendant lights have attractive bronze strapwork frames and are a rare find. Most appear to be broken, but even if one complete light can be pieced together from the parts, it could be worth about £500.
We'll always buy any parts, even just bits, and they're a good find. It's a shame they're all broken. What do you want for the package? Say that broken one, that missing one, these parts and those bits. And I'll take my chances on them because they're mostly broken. There might be two decent ones amongst them.
A couple £100.
Cheeky bid, but I mean, can we do 150 for the set? All of it?
That should be fine.
Yeah?
I'll take that. Yeah.
Thanks, Ben.
No problem.
These are good. These are great lamps. But looking at them in detail, there's two I can sell. OK, so there's the money. We'll come back for those. Let's get a box before we do any more. The only other thing I spotted was, when we arrived, the plumbing sign or plumber sign.
The one I had to climb onto the roof in bad weather and...
Where did it come from? Which part of the city?
Perth. Actually in Perth. I think it's a homemade thing by the plumber, you know. But
just scratch built?
Yeah, it's at...
How much is that?
I'm going to keep that. It's our plumbing
We've
section.
been here before, haven't we?
We have been here before, but this time I'm going to...
Resist.
Resist.
OK.
I'm going to resist.
Should we play the same throwing a figure out game?
I'll just pretend not to hear you. No, I'd like to keep the plumber sign.
OK, well, I feel that wave of guilt's coming across me again.
It doesn't normally stop you.
No, nothing will stop me this time. OK, no, I'll leave. I'll respect your wishes. How's that?
Thank you very much.
You sure? Like hundreds of pounds you're turning down now?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure there's more to life than money, isn't there?
Don't be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Grow up.
Never.
Great, aren't they? God, I wonder what they were. superb. A proper salvage yard. Good stuff, good guy, fantastic selection, and just in the sort of condition I love to see things. Interesting bits. Holophane, they made such a variation.
I think it went rather well. He seems like a nice chap. He managed to prize something out of me, which I didn't think I was going to sell.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for selling me those heads.
It's a pleasure.
I know it was painful parting.
Yes, but you have to live with a bit of pain, don't you?
Yeah, hey, that's what we do.
I've got to go out this afternoon and buy some radiators, so the money will come in handy. It'll all be gone by 6 o'clock tonight. Nice to meet you too.
Thank you. Cheers.
All right,
Thank you.
all the best.
Brilliant place. Loved
cool.
it.
Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Those are good, those heads.
Very good. Very pleased. I'd have driven to Glasgow for those. Now that's the salvage yard worth going to.
Drew and T are staying up in Scotland for the night as they're due to visit a tartan mill the following day. It's an ideal opportunity to sample the local fare.
Dinner's on the way. Lovely. I think there's a bit of surprise coming your way, T.
Really?
Yep.
I'm just shocked that I'm allowed inside.
Ah, what's this?
There we go. We've got haggis, neeps and tatties
Ooh.
and some of the Roxburgh blend whisky there as well for you.
Thank you so much.
You're very
Lovely.
welcome.
Interesting. I don't eat meat.
You don't eat meat? No. I do. I'll eat it.
What kind of animal is a haggis then?
They're quite rare. Haggis, usually they migrate in herds. And they're about that big. They're like a small sausage dog type thing. And what they do is they migrate across the Highlands.
Right.
And when they come south, they kill them.
Oh, they're like lemmings, are they?
They're like lemmings, yeah. Imagine a sausage dog with a hedgehog's face. It smells lovely. This is right up my alley, though. I like this. They're mainly farmed for their fur, haggis.
Well nourished and rejuvenated, the next morning Drew and T drive 80 miles east to Selkirk in the Borders. The Royal Borough of Selkirk is famously where William Wallace was declared Guardian of Scotland in 1298 after he defended Scotland against the English at the Battle of Stirling Bridge.
We're off to DC Dalgleish Tartan Specialists Factory.
All right.
But this isn't any old tartan factory. This is the last real handmade tartan factory in Scotland, nay, the world. I kid you not.
Right.
Och and I.
The DC Dalgleish Mill opened in 1947, selling handcrafted custom tartans. Despite an impressive client list, including the Queen, the Dalai Lama and Nelson Mandela, the demand for custom-made tartans declined. The company was about to fold until local businessman Nick Fiddies took it over.
3 years ago now, as we stepped in to rescue it. Like other companies, Scott Webb was their largest customer, and we didn't want to see it die because it's the last of its kind.
And he saved the business.
Was it going under?
It was going out of business. He bought it for £1. Took it on, took it over. And the place hadn't been modernised in 50 years, which is why we're here, because that sounds like a good thing for us. 50-year-old stuff is fine with me.
It would be absolutely wonderful if he turned up some rare piece which we haven't spotted because, frankly, we've been pouring every penny of our savings into turning this mill around and relaunching it, and I could do with a nice cash injection right now.
Oh, here we go. DC Dalgleish Limited Tartan Specialists. Hello. Hi, Nick.
Drew.
Hello, how are you doing?
Welcome to DC Dalgleish.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
I don't know what to expect, really. I've never actually been to a tartan factory before.
I have no idea what you're here for either, so I'm just going to show you around and see if you find anything.
We're looking for haberdashery cabinets, machinery, stools, work stools, that type of thing. But I'm quite keen. What's that noise going on in the background?
Weaving looms. Want to see?
Yes, please.
So this is one of the single width looms. These are the kilt making ones. And basically we can weave a single short length of any tartan in the world. And it's all done by hand. Hand knotted onto the loom, it's hand warped up the other end there. Even the chain that goes down there. Do you see that chain?
Yeah.
That's like a program for the machine for that particular tartan. And that chain has to be made by hand for every single weave.
Looks incredibly complex.
Well, this is tying onto the loom, which is, again, another hand process. So every single thread from the new weave is tied onto the thread of the previous one, which helps to guide it through the mesh.
You're making that look amazingly simple. I bet it's not.
When you produce stuff by hand, it's just got that feel.
Feel of
It's
quality.
hard to put your
You
finger
feel
on
the
it.
quality.
I compare it to bread. It's like difference between artisan bread and factory bread. It's just nicer.
Teeth, you're right.
It is quite mesmerising.
It is quite mesmerising. One thing I absolutely love is old technology. There's no computers involved here. This is hand making at its purest form. The machinery is really quite beautiful, the way it's worn over maybe 100 years. I just hope it stays here and continues. This is the finished product, is it?
It's the finest quality quilts you'll find anywhere in the world. There's 8 yards of fabric goes into that.
8 yards?
8 yards.
So what's this then as well?
That's the Kate Middleton scarf that she wore on the Thames at the Queen's Diamond Jubilee and a few times since.
So she bought this direct from you?
It was actually a wedding gift, I believe.
Literally, you can't feel it. There's nothing of it. Beautiful.
Just leave them there. It's
okay.
fine.
Okay, so obviously we're here to have a look around the sort of junky areas that you've got.
Well, why don't I show you around? You can poke around and see if you find anything, because I don't know what you're looking for.
Well, nor me, really.
We'll find the most amazing things in these old factories. I've just bought 2 of these the other day.
Yeah? Yeah. You can't get hold of this stuff easily, you know? So what's this area now?
This is the main fabric store and also making area.
So what's up there then? Is that sort of junky area up there?
I don't really know what's up there.
Yeah.
I know what will be up there in a minute.
Yeah, me. We come out of the factory and then there's a sort of assembly room here where everything's packed and wrapped. And above it is roof space. So this ladder looks...
take care. I think it's okay if you're careful.
And that looks quite promising, because what you do with the roof space, you stand at the bottom and then you go, don't need that. You chuck it up there. Ooh. There's a few bits in here. There's definitely something around. I can just feel it.
Top salvage expert Drew Pritchard is in Selkirk, Scotland, visiting a tartan mill, and he's in his element.
There's no computers involved here. This is hand making at its purest form.
So far, Drew's found nothing to buy, but he's optimistic about this roof space.
There's definitely something around. I can just feel it. These look intriguing.
Old sample books, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at that.
Beautiful.
These are incredible. I mean, I should imagine that most tartan makers would give their high teeth for this. As an historical record.
It's so beautifully finished around the edges, even the detail that's gone into it.
That's the Rob Roy.
Yeah.
These I would never even attempt to buy off you. Those are obviously...
I don't think we'd want to give those away.
No, you'd have to look after
You'll
those.
understand why.
Yeah. Lovely. What a history to have. I would not buy those. Even if you said you can have those for £1 each, I said, no, I'll give you £1 to keep them here. They really need to stay here.
There's one thing over here I was going to ask you about, just because you might know what it is.
Sure.
I have no idea.
What is it?
Whoa, careful. I don't know what this is. You may have some idea. I thought I'd show it to you anyway. There you go, Drew. What do you reckon?
Portable record player.
I don't think so.
But it's not. That's a different type of disc.
I don't think so. And look on the record itself.
Dunsdale Mill, Selkirk.
That's here. So it's uniquely produced for here.
So what would that be then?
Somebody suggested it might be a burglar alarm.
Really?
Yeah.
And what would that do?
That would playing the siren or something.
Worship Satan.
OK, so you've no idea either?
No. I haven't got a clue. No idea. Don't know what it is. There's a phone line into it, into a record player, but it's also got a trip switch that when you take the top off, it stops working. Would I buy it? No. That's what I do like.
What's that basket?
Yeah. Look at that. Look at these.
Well, you saw one through there.
Yeah.
Just be used for holding yarns and things, I think.
These wicker baskets date to about 1900 and are beautifully constructed by hand. Their size, large handles and pine runners on the base make them very useful. With a clean, they could fetch around £400 each.
They're very dirty and they've got loads of oil impregnated into the surface, but there's 2, and they're big, and they're handmade, and I think they're really quite beautiful.
Would you want to get rid of them?
I don't think we're using them.
What would you want for them?
I think it's up to you to say, make me a sensible offer.
How about £200 for the pair?
Yeah, I reckon
That's fair. Thanks very much. Okay. You can buy baskets for 30, 40 quid. But those, I don't know, they're just like a great feeling and a good history behind them. Tartan mill baskets, that adds to it.
With one sale in the bag, Nick leads Drew and T to a meeting room that may have more items of interest.
This I do like.
The dummy?
The dummy. Not him, this one. Well, I've seen this type before, but they're usually Parisian. This one's New York, by J.R. Bauman. It's a New York maker that I've not seen before. It's got all its original casters. It's heavily marked, so you can tell exactly where it's made. It's dated. It's got a good colour to it. Oh, don't flip your top off, love. Yeah. Oh, somebody's... Unfortunately, she's been tattooed badly with pencil, and it's gone right through the linen on the top. Yeah, that's a shame, actually, that it's written on like that, 'cause it sort of ruined it for me. I can't really sell that now.
Just out of curiosity, what would you reckon its value would be?
To me,
if it was unsullied,
I'd probably pay you £200 to £300 for it in unmessed with condition. Thought we'd found a really good item there, but just for that addition of that little bit of pencil marks, I can't buy it. I've got unlucky with the ladies again.
You got a dress off?
Wouldn't be the first time. I got a dress off, and that was the end of it.
Nick has one last thing to show Drew. Tucked away in a haberdashery drawer with thousands of samples is one tartan that stands out because of its name.
Presley of
No
Memphis.
way.
And it's the good old
Presley of Memphis.
Red, white and blue with a nice touch of yellow.
That's gold dust. Elvis's tartan.
Well, I think we'll probably mention it.
I would. I'd have a big flag. I'd have a massive flag on the roof. I'd stand up there waving it all day long. Beautiful.
Yeah. It's been fun. I didn't know what to expect, but he spotted a few things I'd never spotted since we've been in this building, which I was impressed by. I'm sure you'll find a good home for them.
Yeah, we will.
I have to say, I'm also delighted that I stumped him with one item, the record player thing, which he doesn't know either, so I'm pleased to have outfoxed him on that level.
Thank you so much for showing us around.
It's been a great pleasure.
Amazing.
Thank you for coming. You've taught me too, so thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
See you.
See you around. Cheers.
That was superb today. I really enjoyed it, because you just seen the end of something and the best of something.
Yeah, those looms were amazing, weren't they?
The baskets are superb. Being Scottish as well, they're always a little bit more saleable because they do tend to be better made.
But that's not going to pay for our diesel, is it?
No. But I think we're in profit just because of those carved heads and the lamps. They saved our skin, basically. Give us a hand here, Gav. Been up to Glasgow Architectural Salvage, and we didn't hit the mother load. What we did get was very good. We've got some of these in bits. I think we can make one up to. Now that is the bottom of that one.
Yeah. No.
Doesn't fit.
That belongs to this one.
What one? Oh!
And that belongs to that one. Is it?
Maybe. It might be a bit thick.
Excited.
There you go.
There you are.
You got it?
That's fantastic.
Oh,
yeah, now you're talking.
Yeah.
Look at that.
There's 3, I think, complete ones there. So there's a really good profit there. But it was a gamble. He could have quite easily come back and nothing matched.
And then we've got these, which I love. These are a bit special.
What are they?
They were found in a army hospital.
Oh, what a lovely story.
Yeah.
I love the fags.
Aren't they great?
Yeah.
We're going to put some wooden mounts on these. Very, very simple wooden mounts. And I think these should be valued somewhere around £1,500 to £2,000 for the 3.
Wow. What a find. Drew's done, I don't know how many hundreds of miles this week. Not a huge haul at all. But some lovely pieces.
6 inches, that's it.
While Drew's been on the road, Gavin has finished the incubation cabinet from Wentworth Woodhouse, and it's utterly transformed.
It's exceptionally good now. It really does look the part. This is really good actually, French polishing on the side of the colour. He's darkened it down a bit so it matches the doors, put new timber shelves in it, burnished it all but just left enough, painted the back, so that's just ready to go. Beautiful condition. It's cool as hell. TV cupboard, posh. You know, boys' bedroom, restaurant full of glasses, you know, it's great.
At Drew Pritchard's architectural showroom in Conwy, North Wales, the team is restoring the latest salvage items. And Drew's off to visit a collector who's just turned his passion into a business.
Oh, we've got chocolate. Oh, we've got chocolate. That's so I think it's been in the heat.
Don't touch the bananas.
Oh dear. How long do I have to sit in a van with you?
I'm going to drive slowly on purpose.
It's a 120-mile drive east to the outskirts of Ashbourne in Derbyshire, to the southern edge of the Peak District.
We are in the middle of nowhere, right? In Derbyshire. I don't actually know particularly where we were. We just got a postcode. We're off to see Bob and Vic Clark. We've been to a few prop houses, and this one is, well, it's different. Because the collection is so vast, his daughter Victoria has decided that they're going to set up a prop hire business called Posh Props. Okay.
Posh Props is run by father and daughter Bob and Victoria Clark. Bob is a farmer who's been gathering antiques for more than 60 years. But he's always had a passion for industrial items.
Started when I was, as a child, just collecting things. Science Museum in Birmingham when I was a child. School when I wasn't allowed to play in the printing shop. So I've got my own printing shop now. That's how it came about, collecting things that people always told me when I was younger I couldn't have.
Victoria took up her father's love of antiques as a child, and 8 months ago she decided to make use of Bob's eclectic collection.
I've decided to start up a business called Posh Props and start hiring out to film and television companies.
I haven't seen a road sign for 15 minutes.
Well, if the sat-nav is correct,
this is
it.
The place.
This is nice.
Yeah. Very nice.
Victoria? Yes, pleased
Drew.
to meet you. How
you doing?
Hi.
Bob.
Yep. Hello, Drew.
Hello, mate.
Hello, Bob.
Hello.
What a fab place. Couldn't be much quieter, could it?
Nope.
Can you hear anything?
Yeah, very peaceful.
It's very peaceful.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of birdsong.
Lovely.
We're about to shatter the peace.
Yes, we are. Sorry about that. Come on, doggy.
This is the shed. Anything you can carry, you can keep.
Oh, whose is this then?
Immediately, Drew spots an early 20th century steamroller.
How long have you had this?
Oh, about 15 years.
When's the last time you fired it up?
Oh, about 6 years ago when the wife died. That was it.
Really? Not
No,
used it since?
not interested now.
They take an awful lot of time, don't they, these things up?
Well, you've got to be dedicated just to doing one job, and this place has got many dedications.
I mean, that's nice as well.
Yeah, Phil Marshall, Series 1. I've had that about 40 years, that.
Very original.
Yeah, don't mess with it. Run it on its old tyres, look better than putting new tyres on.
That's it. Original paint, original dents, that's what I
That's
prefer.
it, yeah.
Yeah, you start it with a cartridge.
You bang it and the cartridge fires it over. Then you shut the valve at the bottom.
We could do one then for Drew some mornings.
Yeah.
Get him out of bed.
Yeah. So what have we got in here then?
Basically, this is the heavy engineering shed, this is.
So these are my sort of thing.
Yep.
Just the right height. Norton.
I don't know who the casters of them would have been.
They're super. Good. That's my type of thing.
Dirty and heavy.
Big and heavy. They're not as heavy as some of them.
These Norton cast iron bench ends were made in the mid-20th century. With a tabletop added to them, they could be converted into a stylish kitchen table and are worth around £900.
We go through to a section of the building just past the diesel tractor, and there's a pair of bench ends right on my right-hand side now. But I've only just walked into the building. I've only been with the guys a few minutes. I don't want to instantly start hitting them up and saying, do you want to sell that? Do you want to sell that? It's uncomfortable and it's rude. And also I'm having too much fun looking at the collection.
This lady here was second-hand in 1886 it was, according to the firm we bought it off.
So everything in here is sort of English, British, heavy engineering?
That's right, this is, yes, this is all heavy engineering from the early 1900s, late 1800s.
We can't ignore this either.
That's me Black & Decker, that is.
Bench drill.
Yeah.
How big a hole do you need to drill?
Well, you can drill 2 inches easily with that, you can.
That would kill the van in one go, wouldn't it? Finished. It's a great collection, really interesting. Really interesting. It's quite astonishing what he's done here, really. So a lot of people, they'll go, well, it's just a load of old stuff. It's not. This is our industrial heritage at its rawest form. This is when Britain was the workshop of the world, particularly the Midlands. And this is heavy engineering. This is not to be messed about with. If you want to get into collecting this, you need space and an awful lot of time and a lot of know-how.
Let's just come through here. That's all the knitting machines and looms.
Oh, blimey.
These all came out of one factory, these.
Who uses these?
They're just there, yeah.
Wow.
Sock knitters these all are, you know, yeah.
The what?
Sock knitters.
Sock knitters?
Yeah. It was the local sock knitting factory shut down.
That's my new favourite word, sock knitters.
That's it.
For me, to be able to do this and come to a collection which, this isn't open to the public, you can't just wander in here. It's his personal collection, he's done it for his own reasons, and they're the best collections. Single owner, single-minded. That stool down there, do you know I spoke about the stools with this? Did it come with any other stools? This one?
Yeah.
Did that come from the factory?
It came from the same factory, yes.
The strange thing is, I bought the chair that matches this in Bath about 10 days ago.
Have you still got it?
Yes.
That's double the price then.
Do you know what, I think the seat's been changed, actually.
Have a look
I think
at the
it's had a
screw
different,
Yeah, it has, different holes, yeah.
But still, it's charming, isn't it? I like the height of it as well.
This 1950s industrial work stool has a circular hardwood seat and an unusual 6 metal blade base. With minor repair, it could fetch around £400.
Yeah.
That's quite nice. Would that be for sale?
I wouldn't be bothered if you have it. If
You're
you
not
want.
bothered?
Yeah,
What would you like for it?
Well, you'll have to decide what you're going to bid me for it.
60 quid.
That'll be okay.
Deal.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. There you go. Was that all right?
Yeah, that's absolutely
That's part of the prop hire,
yeah.
leaving.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
See, I've been under instructions to sell you things.
Yeah.
I'm under instructions to myself to sell you nothing. Well, you asked me about those 2 cast irons up there.
I did see the 2 cast iron table saw.
Yeah. But it's not saw, they're just workshop.
Just workshop tables?
Just workshop ends.
What money would they be?
I don't know, you'll have to tell me.
I generally pay for those about £150 a pair.
A pair, okay.
Deal?
Yep, thank you.
Thank you very much. That's the sort of thing I like.
Is it?
Yeah. So where we got into this one then?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's this area then?
Well, it's horse-drawn vehicle area, this is.
Okay. This is good. So you drag it like that. They've frozen those casters, haven't they? But
you can push it under the car, you see.
Never seen one of
That
those.
come out of a farm sale about, I don't know how many years ago. I hate to think.
This cast iron tripod stand would have been used as a mechanic's lamp in the early 20th century. With a new spotlight added to it, it could fetch around £600.
What's that worth to you?
You tell me.
Is it to go?
It can go, that's what
can
I
go.
said, yeah.
I think with the brake, that is an issue, even though it's an old one. Maybe 40 quid.
Can we have 50?
Yeah, not going to argue over a tenner with you. Okay. I spotted this when I walked into the building.
I had to buy the farm to get that, I did. I had it written in the contract that I couldn't take it away.
That's an absolute gem.
That size was normally used in the washout for brewing local beer.
What do you think it's worth?
What do I think it's worth?
Yeah.
I've got a clue.
Do you know what I'd pay for it? If it was for sale. If it was for sale.
I bought it with a file, so I don't know how much it cost.
I'd pay you today £1,000 for it.
I've got troughs out there with the same type of thing, big stone troughs.
Yeah.
But it's not for sale. Well, it's not a pride and joy, there's no such thing, is there? But, you know, things aren't, some things you don't want to sell.
I've seen a slightly bigger one, but it was dished and more flat.
Yes.
Whereas that's an absolute belter. It's beautiful. And as soon as you see it, you want to walk up to it and touch it. You could plant that, you could put a water feature in that, or you could just pile logs into it, fill it full of kids' toys, whatever you do with that. It's a beautiful object.
Yeah, I've sold you things today.
I know you have, I'm surprised, to be honest.
Copper pot is different enough for sale.
1,500 quid.
Top salvager Drew Pritchard is in Derbyshire, looking through Bob and Victoria Clark's collection of industrial antiques. He's keen to buy a rare 19th century copper pot.
God, look at that colour. You couldn't make that up.
It's not for sale.
But can his bid of £1,500 tempt Bob?
That's a belter. What a thing.
It's not for sale. Sorry, can't help you.
Bob is an immovable object. I'm not going to get this today. Where's next, then?
Through to the cooperage.
Cooperage?
Yeah.
Tea?
They're just the tools.
Oh, lovely. Look at those. Look at that. That's lovely, isn't it?
This is for doing the staves on. That lies on.
What's that? What does that do?
The staves. These.
Right.
The planks.
Yeah.
So obviously you can't plane something that long. So you bring it down. You do the stave. You hold the wood.
Right.
And that stays stationary. And that's for doing the lips on the barrels.
I've seen this tea. That tea. That's a plane. Most people have to put collections together to show to the public to make money. Bob couldn't give a monkeys about making money. He's just doing it for himself. So you've got these engines, these Rolls-Royce?
That's Rolls jet engine.
Yeah.
It's an Avon.
What's that one?
And it's an Elvis.
Oh, okay.
Nine-cylinder radial engine.
9-cylinder?
9 cylinders, yes.
That's unusual. Where'd these tables come out of?
They're out of a library, the tables are.
How many have you got?
Just a pair.
Just a pair?
Yeah.
These Victorian oak tables came from a library in Leicestershire and date back to the turn of the 19th century. With restoration to the wood, they could fetch around £1,500 each.
Are they part of the collection?
They're Vicky's.
Yeah. What would you want for the pair?
What sort of money do you think?
The condition's not great, particularly on that one. But they're good tables, and I'm always trying to find decent tables. The trick is just getting your leg underneath, so people can use them as a dining table. That's all. And you can just about do it with these ones. You can maybe put a little lifter underneath. One thing I'm always buying, bread and butter things really, but they're getting harder to find, are good, family-sized, refectory-type tables, kitchen tables. Everybody wants one. Have a few kids. They need a big old table in the kitchen. I'm tempted to say £800 for the pair. £400 each. I reckon I've got 400 quid to spend on each, so I'll be 800 quid.
Well, they'll bleach all the marks out on the top and repolish them, won't they?
Well, we could, that's the easy bit. That's the easy bit. It's just when they've pulled apart here. That there, that's the only pain, and that one. So you have to take the tops off.
Yes.
And I can't do that, so I'm going to have to pay Alex to do that.
Would you do 8 1/4?
8.25? Yes, okay. I will. Thank you.
You'd never pushed him up enough there, daughter.
Next time. Next time. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, we're going into that, what's it room now? Loving all these bikes. Super bikes. Cool. Now, these I do like. I like the Valicet.
You used to have to eat breakfast off these, Drew?
Yeah, when I was a kid, our kitchen was full of these. Manx and International Nortons on the kitchen table. I'd like to live in
your dad's house.
There was some stuff there.
My mother fell out with me. She went to Wales one weekend and I got my biking bits on the kitchen table And I was balling my chain in her best saucepan when she come home and caught me.
Did you ride any of these?
Yes, I've ridden them all, but I'm not going to ride them again.
No. What's something like that worth today?
It owes me £1,200, but I wouldn't have to give no more than £1,000 for it. I know we took it the wrong way, but that's all it's worth.
Is that what it's worth now?
That's all I think it's worth, anyway.
But it's a really good original one, isn't it?
Yes.
For your size as well.
Well, do you know, I think these lightweight bikes have got a little bit of more charm, because this was just your basic commuter
You went
bike.
to work on that?
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
It was just, I want to get to work as cheap as I possibly can.
Super.
That's a very original one. Because usually they were hammered, weren't they?
Oh.
You know, cut to bits, thrashed around. So, where's next?
We just go down the middle row.
Down the middle one?
Here. Yeah.
This is great. I can't tell you what a good time I'm having. It's just seeing all this stuff. So how long has it taken to put this collection together then?
3 weeks.
3 weeks? I don't believe you, Bob. I think you're telling me porkies.
Did you have a week off in that as well?
And with the shopping trip completed, it's time to load up the van.
Right, come on. Chop, chop.
We're having a hard day.
Chat, chat. What Bob's done is put a collection together that I've not really seen the like of before. The things I bought today, I'm actually really pleased with all of it. Victoria, if you ever want a job,
yeah.
Seriously, I need, you know, you made that look easy.
1978, he did some work.
I've overworked my back. That's why I can't do anything. I can't move anything. Strange table, that, with this all setup thing all the way around it.
Yeah. Okay.
Drew seems really enthused with everything that we've got, and yeah, really pleased with what we've sold and got what I feel good money.
It's quite bright in different fields. He just doesn't go down one line. He's got very many lines in his mind, he has. And he knows where the modern market's at, where I don't know that, and I don't even try to learn it.
Bob, a pleasure.
Thanks, Drew.
Thank you very much. Vic,
thank you. Nice to meet
you.
And to you guys. And to you guys.
Thank you. Cheers.
If you make a profit, we share it with me then.
No. That's not going to happen. I'll share it with the bank and all the staff before me and you see any, that's for
yeah,
sure.
well, a bit on left then.
Exactly. But no, thank you so much and good luck with the business.
Brilliant.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Oh! Oh! Ow! My back.
You all right?
Yeah. I really enjoyed today.
Great, wasn't it?
Superb.
When was
what a top bloke.
When was the last time we saw so many different items at that stand?
Yeah. There was just so many different things. Fascinating.
And wasn't he great? Oh, well, Victoria as well.
Yes,
yeah.
she was. She's got a job on her hands, hasn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Blimey.
Try and catalogue that.
Well, she's got to pin him down long enough to get all that information out of him, write it down, photograph it, measure it, and get it on a website. You know, that huge drill.
Yeah.
Vast.
I mean, that's going to be at least 4 gavs worth of moving that, isn't it? Not even one gav.
Are we using gav as a unit of measurement?
Yeah, of strength.
6 gavs.
Yeah.
I like that. It's a unit of measurement, a gav.
Back in Conwy, Drew is eager to show Rebecca and the team the latest purchases.
Hello, hello. Come on.
Oh.
Matching chair.
Yes.
What's up, Ken? Never seen one before. Now I've got 2. Bizarre.
That's what coincidence.
I know.
Blade.
Yeah. Look at these.
They're nice.
They're exactly the right height to make a kitchen table out of.
Lovely.
But we need these off next. Pair of matching oak library tables. They're all coming apart though, again. All the legs are loose. But they're oak, they're completely untouched, and they're the same size.
Fantastic. Fab, refectory tables. I mean, OK, the planks are split at the moment, but everything can be restored. So that's great. That's fantastic, actually.
I want them on the website within 3 days, max. So get Carl on there, onto some of them, and Alex onto the rest of it.
With no time to lose, Alex starts restoring the library tables. First, he reinforces the loose planks. Then the tabletop is put back in place and sanded down.
So we've got a nice smooth surface now, it's nice and dry, so we just put a clear wax on now, and it just gives it a very sort of subtle sheen. It darkens initially and then it'll lighten up. Feels good, it looks good, perfect.
Soon they're ready for Larry to photograph. Carl has started work on the cast iron bench. He scours the surface to remove rust and imperfections. Next, he applies a fine metal polish. When that's dry, the guys install a wooden tabletop. Then drill in new supports. The new table is finished and ready for Drew to inspect.
Perfect. Excellent job. Really nice. In fact, it sold in less than 24 hours, and it's now going to be used as fashion retail in Australia. So it's going to have jumpers and jeans all over it. So there you go, straight away, from a barn in the middle of nowhere to Australia.
The next day, Drew's off again, this time with friend and colleague from the antiques trade, Rob Black. It's a 130-mile drive south to Worcestershire.
We're off to see Steve Warrilow at Holt Castle. A castle.
What a proper
castle. Proper,
Really?
proper. Knights, backing lumps off each other. Castle.
Oh, cool.
Holt Castle was originally built in the 11th century as a fortress to prevent the Welsh from invading England. Over the years, the structure has been altered many times, and in the 13th century was converted into a manor house. Steve Warrilow bought the estate in 1996 and is making good use of its massive property.
Currently we use it as a family home and mixed in with a little bit of business doing weddings and conferencing. The benefit of living in an old, large property, you can pick up the most bizarre things which wouldn't fit into the normal house. So you start to slowly acquire all manner of objects.
The reason we're here anyway, it's just a standard house call. The guy bought it, Steve. He bought it and there's nothing in it. At all.
Right.
Right, nothing.
So there's no residual furniture there?
Nothing. He's been out and bought all that himself. 18 bedroom.
Whoa.
18 bedrooms. So this could be, that's the place.
A very small van for the job.
Yes.
Yeah.
It could be a massive haul of stuff. You just don't know, do you?
No.
That's why I love house calls, you just don't know what you're going to get. There you go, look at that, check that out.
That's fantastic.
Ah, so it's a bit of a castle, isn't it?
It's a bit more than I've got.
Yeah.
That's a really lovely house, isn't it?
I like it. This is our man.
Morning.
Hello there. Steve.
Yes. Drew.
Drew, how you doing?
Pleased to meet you.
And you. What a place.
Yes. Lovely day as well.
Yeah,
We've
gorgeous.
Hello, I'm Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Hi.
Good.
Where do we start?
Inside?
Please.
Okay, follow me.
Into the castle.
Yeah, we'll go through the main tower entrance doors.
And you step there, Robert.
So this is the original entrance to the tower. And if you've been invaded, we've got these 3 holes in the ceiling with hot oil poured down on top of the people coming into the castle. So
that's not a good day, is it?
Wouldn't be a good day for them, would it?
No. That's quite a chimney piece, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. We don't use it too often because this is one of the function rooms for the weddings, and we've got our own private rooms at the far end of the property.
It's that Bletchen moulded, fossil marble. Nice, all the fossils there. So where have you been buying all your kit from then, all your furniture?
Yeah, well, back in '96 when we first came here, we were obviously desperate for a few bits and pieces. This was our first UK house, so we hadn't got any furniture to bring into it. So we just popped to sort of local auction houses and anything which took the fancy.
So this is a starter home. What are you going on to next? It surprised me when he said this was their first sort of real home. You know, most people get a 1-bedroom bungalow or something, but an 18-bedroom castle is pretty impressive.
Okay, so lovely cantilever staircase. Some nice tapestries.
Was the roof sort of intact when you bought the place?
Yeah, I mean the roof's very, very good, but we have a twice yearly inspection just to put drop slates and things back into place.
Okay, so where are we off to next?
I'll show you a couple of the bedrooms.
This way?
Yeah, sure. We just left. So yes, this is the Bromley suite, and I believe the bed and the wardrobe, which is a matching set, was produced for a wedding day. So it's a wedding bed and suite.
It's Dutch, is it?
I'm not sure of the origin.
Right, next one.
Okay, right. Well,
I think there's plenty of rooms to see, isn't there?
We use this room as a bridal suite for the weddings as well.
It's taken some work, hasn't it, to do all this?
We had all this produced actually by a cabinet maker that we get on well with. So all this is comparatively new, sort of 97, 98, the whole suite.
What I'm seeing throughout the house is very good quality, but reproduction furniture. Reproduction is slightly unkind, actually, description of what's in here, but it's new, and I don't do new furniture.
So, yes, we're moving up here to the games room.
Oh, that sounds good. What have you got?
A footy table.
Have you refinished it?
No, we haven't. I'm not sure previous owners, but that's as we purchased it.
I quite like it.
Yeah.
I quite like it. I'm just not sure about the finish.
This football table with original paint and cast alloy figures would have been made in the 1950s. With minor restoration, it could sell for around £3,000.
Did you pay a lot for it?
Yeah, I paid 3.5.
There's nowhere left for me to go on that one, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
That will have to stay where it is. I'm not even going to bid him. It'd be too rude to offer him £1,500 when he's paid that much for it.
It's not looking good. So far, everything at Holt Castle is too expensive or too modern.
So this is the solar room.
So mostly everything's new in here.
This trip is going to be a financial write-off if there's nothing to buy.
OK, so nothing in here, so let's go on.
Okay, guys.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll show you through to the rose garden area, which is
OK.
trimmed by some incredibly
I have to say,
large...
I do like the look of that, though.
You like that?
Yeah, where do you get that from?
I think we acquired that when we bought property next door, which we sold 2 or 3 years ago.
OK.
It was one of the items we bought.
There's another one there. Did that come with it?
It would have done, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I quite like. Are those to go?
Yes, yeah. If you can pick it up, you can have it.
It's got a light veining to it, but not much. It's quite nice, that, isn't it, Rob?
I do like that, yeah.
These urns are currently being used as garden ornaments, but they're 19th century white marble wine coolers. With extensive cleaning, they could be worth around £1,500.
It's got a very active ant's nest. I don't know, what would you take for the pair? I feel guilty about dehousing the ants, but that would have to happen.
Oh, so we're open to offers.
Open to offers.
I couldn't really put a value on them myself.
250?
250 for the pair.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is at Holt Castle in Worcestershire with owner Steve Warrilow. So far, the trip has not been a success, as the furniture is too modern.
So mostly everything's new in here. That's a shame, isn't it?
But he's just spotted these 2 urns in the garden.
250?
Is his bid enough to tempt Steve to part with them?
I think that's about right. That one's got a crack in it. Gives us a working... There's no work to do.
Yeah.
Okay, but it gives us a working profit.
We can do a deal on that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah, we'll do that.
OK. Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll have those. They're nice and heavy.
Yay.
Yeah. OK, well, they're all right, aren't they? They look quite nice. Quite like the look of these 2.
Yeah.
I should imagine you bought these new, did you?
Yes, yeah, we bought all those new. I've weathered and coloured in there.
Are they to go?
Yeah, happy to sell those.
They're just a good colour. Nothing, no age to them at all. They're just very stylish.
Yeah, yeah.
This pair of 1950s green garden benches are made of teak and are replicas based on an original design by architect Sir Edward Lutyens. With cleaning and polishing, they're worth about £1,500.
What would you like for the pair? The two, this shape.
120?
For the pair?
Should I have said 240?
Yeah. That's a bit of a steal for us, to be honest. Being honest with you. 250. Do you think?
Yeah.
It's cheap, but they are what they are.
Well, that's very kind. I'm more than happy to accept 250 for the two.
You sure?
Yeah,
Great,
yeah.
thanks. It's a deal for us, obviously.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah.
Some people see things differently, don't they?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Happy days.
I just think they're a great design and they're a good colour.
Excellent.
Great. There you go. Two more. Good. They're not heavy, Rob.
Well, you say that.
That's all right. Colour is great. Just the patina. That's it. It's just the colour. They look great. Classy, stylish and cool. And fun. We'll go straight on.
Hilarious. Yep.
The knowledge base that Drew and Rob have got is just incredible. Drew started picking and sort of looking at items which we really thought had got little value, and he seemed to be delighted, and we're certainly happy with the offers. That's certainly fair. So just incredible.
We did manage to find a few things, and strangely, two of them were in an adjoining property. And when that was sold, they returned here, which are the two marble wine coolers. I don't actually think Steve likes them very much either. That's why they're outside, chucked out in the garden. I like them. I think they're very, very beautiful, classy, stylish, different. They're a good find, and they'll certainly go to a good home, that's for sure. Steve, thank you. A pleasure.
Cheers. Well done, Drew.
Good luck with the house.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good to meet you.
Good
Fantastic
to meet you too.
place.
Yeah. Thank you for clearing some of the junk. That's
Give us a shout if you find any more of that type of junk.
Oh, we'll do.
All right.
Thank you.
A very interesting house.
I'd like to spend a night there. See what I did at the castle night.
That was very good, Rob.
It just came to me. What a nice bloke.
He was, wasn't he? I liked him. Nice and easy going. The strange thing was, he really didn't like anything that we picked.
I know, it's bizarre, isn't it? Yeah.
I absolutely love those cisterns. They're just beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah.
Once you got them out, then when you went round the front and tipped them out, I thought, oh God, they're better than I thought.
Yeah.
The next day, they drive 140 miles southeast to Lewisham in London.
See, there's just good architecture around some very big, grand houses here.
There are,
which would have had very grand Victorian things.
Every Georgian house has got a Georgian fireplace.
True. We're going to Aladdin's cave to meet a girl called Kathy.
Have you dealt with them before?
I've not dealt with this lot before. I know her brothers have been in and around the trade for years.
So they're proper old trade family.
It's the lot, it's all of them.
My name's Kathy, and we have got an establishment called Aladdin's Cave, which is really a glorified second-hand yard, but architectural salvage.
Kathy started the business with her brother 4 years ago, but she got her first taste of the business at the age of 6 with her father.
My father was what you'd call a rag and bone man, totter, but my mother would call him a general dealer. It's really a family history. It's something we've always known. And my son is also in the business. So it's quite an ongoing thing. I think it's just in our blood.
Wow.
I think we're here. Hello.
Hi,
Kathy.
Drew. Hello.
How are you doing, Drew?
Very well.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
How
my
you doing?
pleasure.
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm Rob.
Hello, Rob.
Hi. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Nice to meet
Hello,
you.
Chris.
Nice to meet you.
Right.
That's quite an office.
Well, it certainly is.
Blimey. Is everything for sale as well?
Absolutely everything. The only thing that's not for sale is up there. We call her Marilyn, and also the clock, which we use
Oh, I see. Oh, OK, that's
Yeah.
all right. We're always late anyway, so we don't need that.
Well, you're in good company then.
Yeah, I'm always late. Are you always late?
I'm
it's part of the
late
trade.
everywhere.
I kick off 11.
Mm-hmm.
You have a nap about 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah.
it's probably an age thing.
I'm only 28. I just work hard.
Aladdin's cave, you know when people ring you up and say, I've got an Aladdin's cave, generally, when we hear that in the office, you can go, all right, it's going to be a load of old tut, because it always is. But I've come in here, it's great, it's rammed. I only need to buy one thing. That's all, you know, if we find one thing, great. I like it, it's brilliant. It's old school, junk shop, house clearance, antique shop, bit of salvage, bit of everything, love it. So I'm looking for really authentic stuff, lighting, seating, furniture, garden.
Right, okay.
That's what we're after. Lighting, big time. Lanterns, I see most of the lamps in here are new. You've got a couple of old open lines there.
Okay, yeah. I think I've got 18 of the old industrial lights that came in last week.
Oh, I see. They're missing their tops.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which is a problem. We can only buy them if they're complete.
Complete, okay.
And original ones. Do you know what? I've hardly been down this area of London.
Really?
Hardly ever.
That much.
Oh, that's very you, Rob. House clearance on Liberace's house.
Furniture, yeah. Libs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's you,
God,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you guys later. Come on, let me give you a hand up, Drew, so you can try it.
Oh, very good.
I know, he's great, isn't he?
That's a wonderful piece. That's a games table. It's the most magnificent games table. It extends out. There's a roulette wheel inside. There's everything. There's backgammon. Yeah, it's really...
Do you get a lot of the prop masters in here?
Yes. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I should imagine every major production, there's so many that come here that tend to use this for a few years now, yeah.
That's good.
But
business to
the
get
one
into.
thing with them is they go, oh, don't tell my friends, don't let them know where it's come from. You know, they're all like, oh my God, my friend found out about this, and they, you know, like to keep it secret themselves.
And you're thinking, don't keep it secret, tell everybody.
Yeah.
I know. Or we'll just keep it between us and
Exactly.
50 other buyers.
Yeah, of course.
There is a mountain of stuff. Everything I'm seeing, though, is just standard house, hotel and pub clearance stuff. But these places do turn up good gear. They do. It comes in off the street every day. What I'd really like to find is a little bit of antique London. That would be nice. Right then, where's next?
Shall we go down towards the garden, the outside?
Yes, please.
Don't get to look up all the time, Drew.
What, in case something drops on me?
Of course, maybe.
What about this thing?
Yeah, it's quite nice.
We're missing the top door.
Is it?
Which is a shame.
That's all right. We just take the see the head off that. That just lifts off and just take it down. So it's a two-section, isn't it? No marks on it.
This mahogany bookcase was made circa 1900 by the American company Globe Furniture, which specialised in high-end elastic bookcases, so called because units and shelves could be added to make different depths and heights. With major restoration, it could fetch around £700.
How much is that?
That can be 160.
100 and how much?
160.
Wow. Drew Pritchard is at a salvage yard in southeast London, where he's found a Globe Furniture storage unit.
What about this thing?
But is the asking price from owner Kathy Kirby too high?
That can be 160.
100 and how much?
160. Yeah, it's quite cheap, isn't it?
I'll have that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yes. Surprise, surprise, we're in London, we're paying London prices. I would normally pick that up in the provinces for 60 to 80 quid. I'm paying 160 quid, twice the price. For a normal size one, I wouldn't do it. For a wide one like that, I will. That'll do. Watch that though, Rob, look.
Yeah, just
That's
as
coming
that.
off then, it's old plate. So
yeah.
just encourage.
It's a wonderful done.
Lovely, you got any more things like that? That's the sort of thing, see, like that's an old
Of course, yeah.
shop fittings.
They tend to go very quickly, obviously.
Yeah.
Unless they need work on them, like that one.
Yeah,
But
okay.
maybe we'll get lucky and find something
more
else.
bits.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Was there a shop on site when you bought the place?
Now, this was actually, originally it's an old train station.
Okay.
This, as we go down towards the garden, it's the platform.
No.
Yeah.
When did you last do a stock take?
We do it weekly. Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, rather you than me. I absolutely love this place. It's exciting. I find it really exciting being out here because you just don't know what you're going to find. There's bits of brand new London and there's sort of 200-year-old bits of London out here. These look good.
Which ones?
These are underneath here. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, nice foliage.
Oh, okay, a window.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Before I go dragging that out, it's not a lot of money, is it?
That could be 140 quid.
Oh, it is a lot of money.
It's not really.
Is it good value?
Fantastic value.
This early 19th century Georgian wrought iron panel with foliate design would have been used as part of a gate or railing. With very little restoration, it could fetch around £350.
It's a bit, I'd buy it. I'm a buyer at 100 quid, to be honest with you. I just don't. It just needs a bit too much work. It's got a few bits missing.
About 120.
What about 110?
Go on, you do it. Thank you.
Thank you. We can get your boys to get that out,
No problem,
though.
that's not
If
a
there's any
problem.
more,
Yeah, that's the.
that's the sort of thing. If there was, say,
Right,
a larger
okay,
one of those,
more-
maybe.
yeah.
What's that stuff there? That
see
cast
what
iron there. Oh yeah. Staircase rails sections. What sort of money are these plain ones here? These ones.
300 quid.
Add a marble top to these 19th century cast iron balustrades and they could be turned into an elegant console table. As is, they're worth about £700.
Oh, there's another one there as well. There's
Ah,
two.
there's another two.
There's two more ends on those. So what were you saying? They're 200 quid?
No, I never did, I?
No, it was 150.
Right, okay, because
Yeah.
we've just found the extra pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you had your own way before, they can be 280, which is for nothing. They
Which
probably
way?
stay in my imminent now.
When did I have my own way?
When we went down
when was
the
that?
back.
Hey, steady.
Yeah, they're cheap for that.
At the moment, the lads are just pulling out all those different panels. Once we've got them out, we can really have a good look at them. I've had that panel before, but these are a bit bigger, which is ideal console height. Very good, very happy.
Drew, I think it's your lucky day. We found another 4 panels.
Okay. What do you think, Rob?
So we've actually found another 5 panels, Rob, to match.
Okay.
5.
Those 4
but the
there.
most important bits are these. So we can make... There's 2.
Okay.
There's 1. There's another 1. Now these themselves as a piece of railing are interesting, and if you want a piece of railing, they're quite nice. But I'm looking at them, as soon as we found those little single return pieces, they're console tables.
How much was
They're
that?
£70 a panel.
Do we deal for?
280.
Okay, sorry. Right, okay, so 22.43. Right, okay, your own way, Drew, 300 quid and you've absolutely stolen. I'd have asked a hell of a lot more money if I'd have had 9 panels rather than 5. Honestly, you know yourself.
Okay, all right. Yep.
Fantastic.
Sold.
Yeah, they're great.
Thank
they're
you.
wonderful.
You've got to get them on the van, though.
No problem. That's not a problem for us.
Happy?
What's that?
Oh, it's music to my ears.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem.
Okay. Right, yeah, we'll have all those.
It's been quite an experience. He found some nice metal work that he liked, so he really did get a good bargain. I hope to do business again with him.
I could have done with buying a little bit more stuff, and the prices were, compared to what I usually pay, a lot more. But it's in front of me, it's right, I know what I can do with it, we're going to turn money on it, I've got to buy it. Happy? Right, we're done.
We all done?
Thank you very much.
Loaded?
Enjoyed that.
Wonderful.
Nice
yeah,
gear.
Me too. Thank you. Thanks.
You got my number.
Definitely.
Great.
Yeah.
Great to meet you.
And you.
Bye.
Thanks.
See
Thanks,
ya.
Rob. See you. Bye bye.
Another great day. That was awesome, wasn't it?
It wasn't a cheap day. 850 quid.
Yeah, it's never going to be cheap in London, though, is it?
No.
That's how it goes, isn't it?
No. That is a little snapshot of real old London.
Back at base.
I'm over the moon. Absolutely fantastic.
Drew's delighted to find out that one of his prized purchases has finally found a buyer. A few months ago, Drew spotted this chair at Kevin Marshall Antiques in Holt.
See that thing down there? That sort of fairground horse's head? Is it alloy?
No, do you know what it is? That is a barber's chair from the 50s. A kid's barber's chair.
Is it complete?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd get your little kid on it, and so he would sit and be good while he's getting his hair cut.
Yeah. Give me some of this stuff. I've got a vague recollection of seeing something similar a long time ago, but the condition of that one's amazing. Black vinyl with the cast alloy and the original painted base in untouched condition and no damage and everything there. I mean, you can't really ask for more than that.
But, much to his surprise, the chair sat in the showroom.
The barber's chair should have sold instantly. It took over 6 months to sell, even after it was restored by Gavin to perfection.
Until the owner of Beamhurst Museum in Staffordshire, John Walton, noticed it on the programme.
The infant's barber's chair is unique. You don't find them, so it will fit in here just like a glove. It will be home from home. Where are you going to see another one of those? Except Beamhurst Museum. The chair arrived yesterday and I cannot wait to unwrap it. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. One of the best buys for a long, long time. I mean, look at the details on it. It's so live. Better than what I thought it was going to be.
It's ended up in a museum with somebody who absolutely loves it and they're extremely happy. So, some things you think are going to walk out the door the same day can take a while. You just don't know in this business.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is heading out on his next expedition. It's a 90-mile drive northeast to the market town of Chorley in Lancashire. Drew's making a return visit to one of his favourite contacts, who's a passionate collector.
We're off to go and see Eddie Whiteside. Do you remember Eddie?
Oh, yeah.
Of the incredible Munsters
Amazing house. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Well, there's so much stuff here. Wonderful CT. This is like Christmas for me.
This time, Eddie's teamed up with Colin Stafford, a haulage contractor with a farm that has loads of storage space.
That's it, you got it. Yeah. Luckily, Colin's got some storage, but it's getting less by the minute.
Yeah,
but,
I used to have some storage. Yeah.
Yeah, my place is a bit full now, but just interesting things. And if we can save it and pass a bit on, all well and good, deal a bit, swap a bit. It's just interesting, a good hobby. You can always do a deal, if he wants to try hard, that is. Let's see.
So, having been to Eddie's before, we know exactly not to expect anything. It will be all everything.
There literally could be anything here today. I have no idea. It's going to be a random day, to say the least. So we'll probably buy today an ostrich,
yeah,
a tank, an Indian,
a motorcycle,
a person, yeah, and a load of fencing and half a tree. You just don't know what you're going to get with him. That's half the joy. Cool, this is the place. Yeah, you can tell that mill trolleys. God knows how much steel, massive troughs. Yeah, Eddie was here. Eddie.
Drew.
How you doing?
Somebody said you died.
You're not that lucky.
How are you?
Colin, how are you?
Yeah.
Good to meet you. And you. See, you've got stuff here as well. Is it a combination of the pair of you?
Yeah, it is really.
That was a bad idea, wasn't it? Getting involved with him.
Yeah.
You're on a rocky road here. Have you been to his house?
I have, yes, on numerous occasions.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm keen to have a look around. Can we crack on?
Have you wrote some money?
I bought big wedge.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's rush off.
Let's go. Where to first?
We'll go with the first one.
To the bottom there, yes.
Cool. So, what we got in here?
Well,
all
get
sorts.
your bread.
Eddie knows what he's looking for. He's into everything. He gets where dust gets, this guy. And he buys good stuff. And he doesn't touch it. So this is an exciting place to be. Like that, really. What sort of money's that one? You got a door in it?
Do you know or not? No.
It hasn't, has it? Oh, it's a lift up. It's a lift up.
Yeah.
First thing I see when I walk in is a bronze-topped oak museum cabinet, bronze feet on it. I've just bought one yesterday, but not quite matches, but it's clearly exactly the same date by exactly the same maker. But the one I've got's got a slope top. So that I want to buy.
This 1920s display cabinet was surplus stock at a heritage museum in the nearby town of Wigan. The museum was once a library, which George Orwell frequented as he researched his book, The Road to Wigan Pier. The cabinet is in excellent condition and is worth about £900.
What sort of money's that one then?
I'll have a think on that one.
That must be a big figure if you got to think about it.
No, not really.
I've gone off it now. As soon as I started dealing with Eddie again, I remembered how Eddie deals. And you could just throttle him, but it's good and it's clever how he does it. Oh, throw us a price. Like, what do you think? Well, it's a lot of money, that. And he sort of just sets you off balance. So, what I do know he hates me doing is walking away from things. That really bothers him. He tries not to show it, but it does. It did last time. So we'll just walk. We'll go, all right, fine, come back to it. So, I've got him on the back foot now.
You still into letters?
Yeah.
Bronze and enamel.
Oh, lovely. I've never seen blue ones before.
A bit unusual, aren't they?
Yeah, they're good.
These 1950s enamel letters are a striking colour and are easy to sell as popular decorative items for homes and shops. With a clean and polish, they could fetch about £40 each.
How much of these are letter and how many have you got? A lot.
Yeah, well, a bagful.
A bagful. I'll buy the bag.
We buy letters by the weight before.
Yeah.
There's about £250 worth in there.
Okay. All right.
That do you?
What, 200 quid's worth?
No. Something wrong with your hearing. 250. And I haven't
Lovely.
let go yet. All right.
Thank you, deal. Buy those all day long. And you've got to sell 5, 6. It's paid for the lot. Okay. Right, so go in.
Yeah, go on.
There we go. Are these pig pens, are they?
They were, yeah.
Yes. They are now.
Yeah. He's not on pay today, is he? Not now.
Hello. Those might be of interest there.
Yeah, I thought you might like them.
Have you spotted?
Lights. Surprise, surprise.
There's a shock.
Bill payers. That's cool, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Have you got any more of it? No.
The only thing that's missing off it is the glass and the light fixture at the back, which comes off there. That's all that's missing.
This military spotlight dates to the 1920s and features a rare design. Angled mirrors are placed around a concave lens at the centre, with bronze strapwork holding it all together. With some restoration, it's worth about £1,200.
Go on then, how much? Let's not be silly.
I'll let you have it for 3.
Oh, I'm just...
Give us your hand quick, stop messing.
No, I can't give you 300 quid. I can't give you 300 quid. I'm going to be 500-600 quid into that before I even turn a profit.
No, you won't.
I will. What, that's going to... Look, Eddie, look, that's going to cost a lot of money to sort that out, isn't it?
No.
Yes. It looks like it's been at the bottom of the sea.
Even better.
No, it's not.
It's a marinised one.
Marinised. Nothing's missing on it. It's in amazing condition. Looks awful, which is good. It's a bargaining tool. But unfortunately, Eddie knows that it's not going to be that hard to put that back together again. It really isn't. That's half a day. 150 quid.
No.
You're still making a profit.
No, you're nowhere near.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is in Lancashire, trying to buy this military searchlight.
I'll let you have it for 3.
But Drew is less than keen on owner Eddie Whiteside's asking price.
150 quid.
No.
You're still making a profit.
No, you're nowhere near.
Oh, come on.
Have a look at some more things.
I can't give you 300 quid for it.
Don't have it.
No, but I am going to have it, but I'm not going to give you 300 quid for it. It's worth 300 quid all day long. But I'm not going to pay him that, that's all. Just not going to do it. I'm not paying him £300 for it. It's just, I don't know. Not going to happen. It's in a terrible state.
It's not a terrible state. It's all there. There's not a cracked glass. There's nothing broken on it, apart from the The one piece of glass for the front.
There's nothing left to break on it. That's why there's nothing broken on it.
Listen,
He's got
stick
me
it up
today.
for you before. He's got worse, hasn't he?
I know. With Eddie, I've got to keep things flowing. Bosh, 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 bosh. That's the way to do it with him, and I enjoy it, and he does too. And it's a laugh. One bid, £250. Come on, don't piss about.
275.
No.
No.
Right, come on, we'll carry on.
Okay, no.
Carry on. 250 quid.
No, 275.
You have to win. I'm not letting you win. I'm not letting you win this one.
I've come down from 300.
You are winning.
How am I winning?
You are. I'm not talking about it anymore.
Right.
You've upset me now.
Boo-hoo.
Didn't do a deal on it. Do that thing again, walk away. That is going to niggle him, and I guarantee you he'll come back to me in a bit.
Unable to strike a deal, Drew presses on in hope of a more straightforward negotiation.
You've got, what's this, a pocketry drawer set there?
I don't even know if all the drawers are there. It was supposed to come from a chemist shop.
In the late Victorian era, the local chemist would have stored medicines and health remedies in these drawers. The original frame is missing, but a new one could be built, creating a cabinet worth about £500.
Ballpark.
You give me one.
11 quid.
That was good. I like a start.
Tenner a drawer.
What was it?
Tenner a drawer. About 11 of them, I think, roughly. We'd count them up. Just however many there is there 50, I'll take 50. What do you reckon? £150 for the pile?
Well, if you do... You said there was 11 drawers?
Roughly. I can't count all of them. I can't count exactly what's
There's
down
a bit
there.
of framing.
And a bit of framing. And I'll take my chances.
Well, I'll do that for your 150.
Yeah.
If you buy the light for what we said, 275. That's helping us both, then, isn't it?
275 for that, and £150 for that collection of parts.
Yeah. We'll get her in the end.
Yeah. Cool.
It's like a bit of work for me and you then, now, isn't it?
Hey?
I know I've been stuffed again.
We've both. All I'm going to say is we've both won.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
We've both won on that deal.
There's
That's
nothing wrong
fine.
with
I'm
that.
happy with that. Part of the fun coming here is just having the bit of the verbal sparring match that we have between the two of us, all in good fun, because I don't want to mess with him too much. He's an old fella, but I wouldn't want to mess with him. But it's just a laugh. It's a bit of old school messing about dealing. We both know we could do yes, no, but that's no fun.
Victorious, Drew is ready to go back into battle to seal a deal on the first item of the day, the museum cabinet.
You got the keys?
Did not just lift it up?
Yeah. Go on then, give us a price.
2.
175.
Will you behave? You know that. I could have said 250. Give me 200 quid.
200 quid. Brilliant. I've got the matching one in the back of the van.
Yeah, thanks for that. Stuff, joking.
I have. I bought it yesterday.
All right. You can't say you bought it for 300 quid yesterday.
No, I bought it for 450 quid.
No. There you go.
And Eddie has one more treat in store for Drew.
Oh, yes. Now you're talking.
Does it light your fire?
It does. Is that a goddess? Is that a goddess?
Did you like that?
Is that a green
Yeah.
goddess?
Yes.
I've never driven one.
That's exactly what it is.
Wicked.
You're not going to drive one now.
Please. Oh, go on. Let me drive it. Vehicles, anything, particularly four-wheel drive vehicles, I really like. That's a four-wheel drive green goddess from the second half of the 50s. Never driven one, never owned one. He's got a really good one. So, and he's got a farm, so I'm definitely going to try and get a go in it.
Power steering. Perfect. That's it, you're fine there. Keep it on full lock. Yeah. Keep it on full lock.
I've not driven many sort of trucks. That was just like driving a really big Series 1 Land Rover. That's all it was. It's great, I love it. Great fun. Like being a trucker. Steering was vague. Pick and mix gears, no brakes. You know, no power steering all over the place. I'm a trucker now.
It's a trucker.
I'm a trucker. I am a trucker. Here's another trucker, mate, like me. Yeah, brilliant fun. You can't think about anything else, so it's totally relaxing. I can completely see why people do it.
Fantastic. Quite fancy one now.
Quite fancy one now.
Just driven a fire engine. It was worth getting out of bed for that alone.
We better go and load up.
Right,
Yeah,
okay, that's fine.
Can we do that now?
Yeah, not a problem.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Enjoyed that no end.
Is the handbrake on?
Where's handbrake now? That's a handbrake, look at that.
Yeah, no messing about with that one.
Brilliant.
Today, I knew it was going to be good. Eddie is a salvager. That's what he does, and he's good at it, and he finds good things, and he gets them for the right money, so you're able to buy them with a profit in it. And we get on, and we have a laugh, and there's always something new. A great day, really good. Can't believe how much I've paid for that.
No, neither can I.
No, I know.
I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed taking the money off you. Not. It's been 2 years since I saw Drew. Of course, he's aged a lot, you know, you can see that. Put weight on, but I won't mention that. We'll keep that quiet just to ourselves.
I don't upset.
But it's always nice to see him, and it's nice to move things along, isn't it?
Yes, yes, let somebody else appreciate it.
Yeah, and then we can get some more stuff.
And then we can fill a space, obviously.
And invite him back.
Yes.
Perhaps.
Yes.
Done. Thank you very much.
I certainly have
Always
been.
a pleasure.
Of course it
Always.
is.
Colin, thank you.
Really good to meet you. Yeah.
And you.
Yes, mate.
Thank you
It
very
was
much.
great fun.
Look
Thank
after
you very much,
yourself.
guys. See? Told you.
Told you what?
Come to Eddie's, you'll get something. He's always got stuff.
He is.
Always got gear. Good day.
Yeah.
Excellent. Enjoyed it.
Drew has a van load of excellent buys to reveal to Rebecca and the team.
Charles?
Come on.
Starting with the museum
That's
cabinet.
straightforward. Clean, polished, straight on the shop floor.
Do you want to whiz us down, Drew?
Yep. That should be an hour. Tops.
That's a good size.
It is. The strange thing is, I bought the matching one the day before.
Same place?
Two
Oh,
different places. Yep. Got that from Eddie.
Putting it for now.
Bought these. It's a haberdashery drawer counter set. Knackered, but we've got 13, 14 drawers and what's left of a frame. Alex.
Again, Drew's bought a cupboard that can't be classed as a cupboard. Sometimes we call them firewood or kindling, but Alex can work magic on this. The drawers are perfect, a little inset bit, lovely. So that actually is winging its way to Alex now. Great
This
colour.
one, Carla, see that, right? See where the gimbal is on the bottom there? Make something up for there, make a plate up, lop this off low, so it's going to be a low floor standing spotlight.
Everything needs work. Everything. There's not a lot to go on the website, but everybody's working madly now as I speak.
While Gavin starts cleaning the glass cabinet.
I'm going to clean up all the dirt off it and make it a bit more presentable.
Carl, the electrician, sets to on the hard-won military light, and he soon makes a promising discovery.
So put oily rag cloth over the top of every single fitting to protect it from corrosion. At least 50.
Once all the greasy preservative has been removed, Carl is thrilled with the condition of the light.
Once you've cleaned all the preservative off, everything still works perfectly well as it did when it was built.
Alex, the French polisher, cut some spare timber to make an outer frame for the apothecary drawers.
So we've used all the original timber from the original carcass to build the middle of the frame. And then we've got our new sides and the new top, a nice mould in here. And then we've made a plinth to go round, which will cover around the outside and return round. Once that's all fixed in, we check the drawers fit and it's ready for polishing.
The edges are stained to match the drawers, which are a perfect fit. The last step is to attach the plinth, and with a final bit of colour, it's ready for Rebecca's inspection.
That's unbelievable, because when Drew took that off the van, well, the drawers,
You wondered what he was doing.
I just went, oh, here we go again.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful.
The vision.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Right.
Next.
The light is looking good too. Cleaned, rewired and fitted with a stand. Once a new glass plate has been added, it's ready to be photographed.
Amazing. 'Cause when Drew took that off the van, well, the drawers, and then we
With everything tip-top in the shop, Drew is back on the road on a perfect sunny day. This time with friend and colleague from the antiques trade, Rob Black. They're travelling 85 miles east, from Conwy to Gawsworth, a tiny village in Cheshire.
So, where are we off to today, Drew?
We are off to a place called Gawsworth Hall in the Cheshire countryside, a particularly beautiful area of Cheshire as well. Cheshire is a very wealthy area, and we're going to a wealthy area of a wealthy area. It's a nice place to be.
Gawsworth Hall is a Grade 1 listed Tudor manor house. It was built in 1480 and replaced an earlier Norman house. It has an inner garden of 30 acres, surrounded by 600 acres of parkland, and was purchased in the 1960s by Rupert Richards' grandfather.
If you look round the house, you will see all sorts of interesting pieces which my grandfather brought to Gawsworth and collected both before and after the war. So, I mean, if Drew sees anything that he's particularly interested in, he can ask. I mean, and then I can refer it to my father.
They've called us in because they have got an awful lot of architectural elements and overspill from the renovations of the house. The grandfather was really into finding and collecting architectural salvage just after the Second World War.
The golden age.
The golden age. So anywhere between that time and the 60s is when all the really good stuff turned up.
Yeah.
And there's an awful lot of it here.
Rupert's father owns the house and will have final say on any deals Drew makes today.
Hello.
Morning, Drew. How do you do?
Nice to meet you. Got Rob here with us today.
Morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Rupert.
What a beautiful place.
Well, it looks rather nice on a sunny day, certainly.
It definitely does. I tell you, I couldn't help but notice all the little architectural elements and bits you've got lying around everywhere as well. Fascinating.
Well, these are really my grandfather's work when he arrived. You know, he brought all sorts of things to Gawsworth, so the ornamental gate, the lights down the drive. So a lot of what you see, he brought here in the early 1960s.
Well, I'd love to see inside.
Yeah, do come in.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. Wow. Lots of things everywhere. Look at these. Wonderful pair of swords.
Fabulous, aren't
they?
They
are lovely. I don't know anything about swords, but they're clearly of real quality. Can we get a little bit of a tour?
You can see a few of the rooms. This is the library, which is a room that we do use on a regular basis. And
oh, it's lovely.
Well,
that's really lovely. Houses like this can feel very uncomfortable and cold, and this one's lovely. It's homely. It clearly is a house they're living in. It's got a great collection of furniture and artefacts. It's got a good feeling. Whoever was buying your furniture was buying just great items.
The house is first and foremost a family home, so there's nothing for sale in the main section. They head off to the mecca of all country houses, the storage rooms.
Stuff up here to go, is there?
if you see anything that's...
Shout out.
Dude, what are those shells cut off carpet?
Those two?
Yeah.
OK, so let's get in there and have a look at them.
Nothing surrounded. Plaster?
Plaster.
Yeah.
This is fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just for a table mat, isn't it, for putting a great big jug into?
Yeah, I've had a similar one with two areas that I bought as a nut dish, but I mean, it's...
Could be anything,
could be anything.
But the damage, which
Yeah.
doesn't bother me, the sort of person that's going to buy that will be, won't they?
Yeah.
It's very particular.
I mean, it's very much of its period, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's sort of late deco.
I sort of like it for myself, though. Because I don't mind the damage.
Damage doesn't bother me at all. It'd be great to find a
Personally,
mint
it doesn't
one.
with me, but it's...
It's great colour. Look at the colour of that glass. It's super.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's a personally maybe.
Yes, right.
For me.
Yeah. No, this is wonderful. Because frankly, then it makes life very easy for me, you see. Because if I start asking my father all sorts of awkward questions, then, as I said, I get a clip round the ear.
I don't think he'll mind getting rid of that by the look of it.
With no sale, it's time to try other avenues. Rupert takes Drew to the summer house.
OK. So, you're interested in possibly getting rid of the busts?
Well,
you're
you're here, you're looking, so...
All right, yeah. Well, a price would be interesting.
Yes, yeah.
All right. OK, so it would be the bust and the blocks. You'd need those, wouldn't you? Particularly for this one, because it doesn't have a sockle.
Do you want to...
Do you know who this is? Any idea who this is?
I don't know.
No, nor me. They're oversized, which I like. I like a big bust.
I mean, they are sort of part of the furniture.
Yeah,
here.
they're nice to handle. Move this out a little bit.
Yeah, just slides out. That's right.
Okie dokie. This chap is my favourite. Although doesn't have a great deal of age to him. God, that's a pimple, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
You could hang your hat on that. That is my particular favourite.
That's more than a passing resemblance. Industrial lighting, industrial lighting.
It's almost looks like a bit like Picasso, doesn't he, with that?
In the 19th century, marble busts like this one typically depicted prominent local figures. The smaller bronze bust is 20th century and portrays a Roman emperor. The artists are unknown, but both busts are of high quality and combined with the large marble stand are worth about £4,000.
It's obviously a Roman emperor of some sort.
Yeah.
Don't know which one.
No. Pimpulus.
Right, prices. That one, with the block, 800. This fella, 250.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is in Cheshire, visiting a beautiful Tudor manor house owned by Rupert Richards' family.
Whoever was buying your furniture was buying just great items.
Drew has offered £1,050 for these two busts, but Rupert will have to run the price past his father before closing the deal.
Should we find out?
Well, I think we'll go and have a look at the
Other stuff,
area, and then I can find out.
Yep, cool.
After a few minutes' walk through the extensive grounds, they arrive at their next destination, a dark and dusty underground storage space.
Right, I'll go first, actually. Okay. And then just mind how you go.
Right. Some of your Tonka toys.
Yep.
So there's just all sorts of things in here then, really?
Yes, they're just sort of
just
odds
dumping
and ends.
ground.
Yes.
What these here, they're interesting. They are bracket supports from underneath the staircase, but are really... Look at those.
These corbels, or brackets, are made of oak and date back to the 19th century. A pair of corbels could be used as legs to support a tabletop. With extensive work, the finished table could be worth about £1,000.
You have to wait for the right top to come along,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? The right timber or the right marble. Needs a coloured marble on that. I think white would just wash it out. Is it worth asking?
I mean, even if it's just a pair, Drew.
Yeah, just a matching pair would do.
Right.
But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10.
Right. I can certainly ask.
We can ask. OK, all right. Right, let's go and ask then. I think that's probably worth it. As an architectural element, they're not that inspiring. They're good and they're different. They've got a very, very fluid feel to the design. But a pair of console tables, perfect, ideal. We can make some simple mounts for the back to adjoin the two, put a slight and very thin top on that, and then just have a nice piece of marble or stone on the top of it. And you've got a really good pair with not a lot of effort in there, actually. OK, so what's the deal then? What do you need to do?
Well, I need to have a word with my father, who obviously, you know, it's his decision whether he wishes to, you know, sell things. So if I go and have a word with him, and then I can give you a better idea.
OK, great. We'll
see you shortly.
We'll hang around here. Look at that. Ooh, nice, isn't it?
That's lovely.
Nice.
Tinky, let me drive it.
Not a chance. I wouldn't let you drive it.
Actually, if it was mine, I wouldn't let me drive it either.
So it's a +4. Four-cylinder. Quite an early one, this.
Think we can have it? You won't mind if we have a sit in it, will you?
No, it'll be all right.
How does it open, Drew?
There.
Like a carriage door.
I've never owned a Morgan. Never wanted to own a Morgan, to be honest. But this looks great, doesn't it? You know, when they paint the wire wheels?
Yeah.
It just looks really good. At the moment, we're just hanging around while Rupert goes and speaks to his father, who the items we've been discussing today are his. So we're going to have to defer to him, see what he says, whether or not he's going to let any of them go. So fingers crossed, really, particularly on the busts.
We should drive to the pub.
At speed.
At high speed.
At high speed.
It's got a stopwatch.
This doesn't look good.
Ah.
Well, you look very comfortable in there.
It's a cracking little car. I love this. So, I think you're bearing bad news by the looks of it.
Well, things at Gawsworth take time. So at the moment, you showed interest in this item that was in the attic, so I brought that with me.
Right.
Because you said you didn't want to go home empty-handed.
Doesn't sound good.
Well, what did you make of that?
What, this?
Yes.
It is what it is, really.
Yes.
It's just a bit of a toy for the house. I just liked it in the colour of the glass. I think it's worth 20 quid. Do you think I'm wrong?
No.
That's about right. It's just too badly smashed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So, more importantly, what about the other bits?
Those bits, and you wanted a pair of those items in.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you mentioned a figure of 250.
That's an absolute maximum.
So you cannot,
No,
you couldn't go to 275?
No, I tend to not mess about with them. I have to say, well, meet in the middle, 260.
So what would you be looking at as to purchase them all?
You know, I don't think I'd want them all.
Right.
I don't think I'd want them all. I just want to make one piece of furniture out of one pair, possibly another pair, possibly two, make a pair of console tables out of them. That would be it.
Right.
I really want to do anything
Would
more.
you be prepared to purchase 2 pairs today? So you were looking at 540?
500 quid?
Why don't we say 550 and you can have this?
But that's
You've offered 20 for that, so that's giving you a £10 discount.
£10 discount?
Yes.
Oh, come on, that's really mean.
But, so 550, the other thing is, think of the goodwill that you're generating for future purchases.
No, they'll just be, well, that lad, that muppet from Wales pays too much, get him round. That's what they're going to say. Oh, right, OK, come on, let's have a deal
Yep,
at that then.
550.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, that's lovely. What about the busts?
Well, the busts, I think, from what you offered, they're not, that's not...
It's not a great deal of money.
No.
For them, but they are...
Yes. No,
if it was,
understand.
you know, if it was Nero or something.
Yes.
I think I was fair on the price. If it had been somebody like, you know, Napoleon or somebody we knew, or a slightly cooler looking guy, we'd have paid probably 12 to 1500 for that one.
What a good-looking thing.
Right, you haven't gone away empty-handed.
No,
That's the...
no. Come on then, let's go. Biggest disappointment on the day was the busts, that we couldn't buy those. And Gawsworth Hall is an exceptional house. It's been lived in, and it's been owned by a collector and a guy who's enjoyed collecting. And those things mixed up have made a really interesting day and a great house.
It's actually been far better than I thought it would have been. I like Drew. He's very knowledgeable, and it's been a pleasure to meet him.
Thank you very much.
Good. Well,
thanks for your time today.
Pleasure
Really appreciate it.
to Thank you.
Yeah, we had a ball.
Yeah, it was
Great.
fun.
What a place, what a place.
See you. Yep.
Oi, oi, oi. There you go.
Amazing house.
I mean, the buying wasn't, we didn't do particularly well, but at all.
Quality over quantity.
Yes, I know.
Before heading home, Drew has one more stop to make in the hope of filling the van. From Gawsworth, it's a 3.5-hour drive southeast to the outskirts of Rochester in Kent.
We're off to see a guy called David Channing, and he has just started, like 5-6 months ago, something like that, a Kent reclamation.
The focus tends to be original pieces, like the fireplaces, the radiators, mixed with anything decorative from the Victorian period right up to the 1980s. So I do house clearances, I go to auctions, and we've got a demolition firm as well, which I get quite a lot of items off.
Always worth a look when somebody's just starting up. They've always got some good gear they've been putting away to sort of, you know what I mean? That's always the way, isn't it? So, let's go and have a nosy. There we go. Kent reclamation on your left here. Hello, Dave.
Nice to meet you.
Andrew, mate. How you doing? When he eventually gets out of the van, this is Rob.
Oh, morning.
All right, Rob, how's it going, mate?
All right, good to meet you.
David.
Cool. Good setting.
It's lovely.
Yeah, it's great. Cool. I really like the industrial setting.
Feel for it. That's,
yeah, it's good, isn't
That's
it?
what I wanted. I wanted to mix the nice, pristine bits with that industrial feel.
I was talking about these yesterday.
Was that a Jekyll?
Jekyll.
Jekyll.
Yeah, very nice. I just love the design. I think it's genius. But I like the ones, you know, with no tiles.
Yeah.
Just
the little bits.
Yeah, those are really good.
Are you redoing your kitchen, did you say?
Dave's shop, Kent Reclamation, I really like it. It's a great modern mix of stuff. It's a good mix. He's got traditional cast-iron fireplaces, garden, radiators, bits of slab, but also he's buying what he likes, and they're always the best dealers, the ones that I want to go to all the time, because they're buying with their singular eye. Cool. So you've got gym benches. I buy all sorts of things, anything that takes my fancy.
Well, that's why I bought them when he's doing the school clearance with the benches. They was packed up in some boxes, and they had the wooden ones on top.
Yeah.
And I thought, I've got about 30 wooden ones.
Yeah.
Bought them all, took them back, took the wooden ones off, and they're the rubber ones. But I think, to someone, I think they're going to make a nice feature.
They've got something about them, haven't they? I do like them.
How much are they?
Hey?
Great lamp stacked up.
Yeah, I just like them as a object. You know what I mean? Feel how tactile it is.
Well, there's about 20 more underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my word, look at all those.
You have to point everything out. It's getting on now.
I think my eyesight's definitely been off this week.
All the different weights. So I've got, there's about 25, maybe 30 of those ones. Then there's 6 of the wooden ones.
OK.
The school discuses date back to the 1920s. The 6 hardwood discuses with steel for added weight are especially appealing decorative items, worth about £40 each.
How much are these?
For the wooden ones, I've won a tenner each one.
How many is there? 1, 2... Cool, sold. Thank you very much. Love those. People collect and love old sporting equipment. They absolutely love it. And they were the right money. They were 10 quid, which is very, very good value. I'm happy to buy those all day long like that. It's a cool... I like it. I like all your stuff, actually. They're nice.
But the church lights, they was...
All right to open them up?
Yeah, go on, feel free.
It'll work, yeah?
These 1920s brass downlights were originally attached to a church notice board. They're in working order and are highly saleable for use in a house, shop or restaurant. The pair would sell for about £700.
These are good. These are really, really nice looking things. Very much the type of thing I like to buy and sell. My clients like this sort of stuff. Good fashion items. How much are they?
There, I've got them up for £1,000.
£1,000?
Top salvager Drew Pritchard is at a new reclamation business in Kent.
I really like the industrial setting.
And he's hoping to close a deal with owner David Channing on this elegant pair of church lights.
How much are they?
There, I've got them up for £1,000.
£1,000?
I tell you, I bought them off another dealer and I paid quite a lot of money for them, so just one of the things I fell in love with.
Yeah. They're going to be staying there, though, I'm afraid. I don't think I couldn't get that from. Nice, though.
They're lovely.
They are really
just,
good. Very cool.
I think
nice wing nuts.
I priced them because I fell in love with them.
I see why he likes them that much. I like them that much, but sometimes you've just got to walk away. It's all about the profit, remember. It is a business.
The main floor fully investigated, Drew heads upstairs in search of his next purchase.
So stuff's coming from anywhere and everywhere, yeah?
Absolutely. There's no set pattern to anything.
There's no set pattern to the business. Get stuck in, it doesn't make any sense, any of it.
I just can't see anything thrown away.
No. Everything's worth something, isn't it?
Someone.
To someone.
Someone
just finding that special someone.
Yeah.
Where do you get this from?
That come from an old art school in North London, over Greenford. Stuck in a little cupboard, all sorry for itself, not used for years.
Cool. I like that.
The small printing press is a fine example of early 20th century technology. Despite the paint splatters, it's in excellent original condition. And with the wheel raised to the top, it could be used to hold books or small decorative items. With a quick clean, it's worth around £400.
75 quid on it. What can you do? Anything? Nothing? Don't want to kick you too hard.
60?
Yeah, more than fair.
Yeah, perfect.
Thank you. I'll have that. Cool, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice. And light.
Good decorative piece. The type of thing I like to buy. Old technology, original surface and finish. Lovely. Look at that.
Oh, I like that.
Cool.
That is really cool. Never seen one of those?
Never seen one.
This little gem is made of tin with original nickel fittings and chrome handles. It dates to the 1940s, the worn paint suggesting it was well loved by many children. Restored, it could be worth around £300.
That's weird. But I don't see the money on it.
How much is it?
£295.
Yeah. It's there.
It's cool.
You can make me an offer.
Different. I think these are definitely wrong. I'd have those off straight away.
Yeah.
It's a strange, this sort of like love art shape.
It's a really weird thing. Being honest with you, right? I like it a lot.
Yep.
But the price is what I think that is worth full retail restored.
What?
I do. I do. What can you do?
I'd be looking around about, I think about 120.
Because we looked at each other and we were like, 80 quid. So,
In the middle, the one.
You happy with that?
I'll tell you what, I really like it and I'd like to see it go to a nice
I
home.
think I will restore that and put it on my website and it'll be £295.
Yeah.
That's honest with you, it will be, but it needs
If the office can send me a nice picture of it done up.
It will be, you'll see it on the website next week.
I'll do it for a one.
Sure?
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah, perfect.
I'll do one with you sitting in it.
Cheers.
That's a nice thing, isn't it?
It is, but
it's
it
really
needs,
unusual.
you know, it's got issues. It's got issues.
It needs a bit
It's
of...
like you, Rob. It's a bit patchy, quite old, out of fashion, smelly, not very clean. Right. Today's been really enjoyable. I really like Dave, and his stuff is good and different. Different, yes. That's what I want. That's what I always want to find. Very, very pleased with being here today.
I've slipped a disc.
It was a brilliant morning. Meeting Drew and Rob has been an amazing experience. They had nothing but positive things to say about the yard, and they bought some lovely bits which I hope he'll be able to make a good profit on as well.
There you go.
Marvellous.
Good. Dave, a pleasure.
Thank you very much
Enjoyed
for
it.
coming down and visiting
Really.
us.
Good to meet you.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Great place.
You can drive.
Anytime, Dan, come see us.
Kettle's on. See ya.
See you later.
Lovely.
That was great.
Yeah,
What a good
nice guy.
find. I liked him. Wasn't he?
Yeah.
Nice chap. Good beard.
Yeah,
Oh, a lot of hair,
beard,
didn't
actually,
he?
wasn't he?
A
Yeah.
lot of hair. Good hair, though.
Were you envious?
I was, actually. I remember having hair like that.
Yeah. So do you know where we're heading for now?
Home, James.
Hello, weary traveller.
Hey?
You weary?
I am a bit weary today, to be honest with you. Lots of nice restoration work. Gentle. We've been down to Kent. And we went to Kent Reclamation, who's owned by a lad called Dave Channing. These, look at these.
Discus.
Discus.
Oh, still this at school.
Discuss.
Discuss what we're going to
Yeah.
do with them.
Discuss. Full resto, please. Lovely and clean. And then there's this.
Ah, child toy trunk.
Yeah, but that's tin.
That's cute.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it has to go out at, was it 295?
295.
295 is what I said I'd sell it for, and that's what we will sell it for. But it needs half a day messing with it just to get it just right. But that'll come up beautifully. Leave all the paint, polish all the chrome and the alloy. Yeah. Chrome, alloy. Yeah?
I like that.
This was my favourite find. It's an art school printing press.
Yeah.
I just see it wound right up. A load of books in it.
What did you pay for that?
60 quid.
Gavin sets straight to work on the trunk. First, it needs a good clean. Then metal polish is applied to bring out the shine in the fixtures. The bolts are tightened, and the poor old penguin is sent to the rubbish bin, as it's not original to the trunk. In the end, the trunk is restored just enough to retain its age and charm. Next, a quick scrub of the printing press. And Larry can get to work photographing both items for the website. And there's another item ready for Drew to inspect, the military light from Eddie Whiteside.
Superb. That is a fantastic job from the boys there. Oh, yeah. They've got that just right. They've conserved the interior, completely clean. Everything works correctly, and it looks like it's never been touched. And it's rewired. It's spot on.
Meanwhile, the newly polished discuses have already attracted a customer.
They look so nice. There's a nice patina on the wood, and they'll look nice in our restaurant in Menai Bridge. So
Excellent.
We'll put them on display somewhere. Tell everybody where we got them from.
Thank you so much.
And hopefully, you know, they'll look nice.
Okay, so you're going to take them?
Yeah.
Definitely?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's all.
Okay.
The new owner paid £230 for all 6 discuses, leaving a profit of roughly £90.
I won't throw them.
No, don't.
It would
My
be a shame
car's
to
just
scratch
there.
them. Yeah, and I'm not a very good shot.
Cheers, David.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So the stone bench we've sold. Yeah, okay. Okay, hello, Drew Pritchards.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is leaving his hard-working team behind in Conwy to follow up on a connection he's just made with an exceptional country house in Scotland. It's a 5-hour drive northeast to just over the English border to Duns in Berwickshire.
Yeah, today, T, you're in for a treat.
Are we?
We are going to Manderston to meet Lord Palmer.
Okay.
As in Huntley and Palmer. Biscuits.
Really? And
yeah.
you know I'm keen on a biscuit.
Yep, you look like it.
My name is Adrian Palmer, and I'm the 4th Lord Palmer of Reading.
and we are on the terrace of one of the most beautiful houses in the United Kingdom. It's often referred to as the swan song of the great classical house. It's called Manderston, and we've got 109 rooms, at least 100 too many, and 56 acres of immaculate gardens.
Manderston House was built by Lord Palmer's great-great-uncle and is worth roughly £250 million today. It was designed in 1903 by leading Scottish architect John Kinross. Lord Palmer inherited Manderston in 1978, and he opened the estate to the public for the first time a year later.
I think one of the things that our visitors do appreciate is the fact it's still very much a family home and lived in. And we try not to make it too like a museum. But an awful lot of the things in the house are reproductions from an earlier age, albeit that, of course, they're now reproductions 100 years old.
God, it's beautiful, isn't it? Hi there. Lord Palmer?
Hi, very nice to meet you.
Drew.
Hello,
How are you?
Drew.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, I'm T.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Well, thanks for having us here. I can't say it's not impressive.
Well,
Very beautiful.
It is rather unique.
Wow.
Ah.
Oh, my word, look at this. Oh. Wow. That's really beautiful. It feels nice, doesn't it? It's got a good feeling about it. It doesn't feel austere or cold.
No, it's pretty grim in the winter, I can tell you.
Do you retreat to one room?
Well, yeah, I slightly live in what we call the smoking room, yeah.
No, it's really beautiful. So what, I mean, I've got a rough guess, but what period was this built in? What year was this section built in?
This was built in 1903 to 1905. And when the architect, John Kinross, asked my uncle how much he could spend, my dear fellow, it simply doesn't matter. An architect's dream come true.
That's, yeah. Wow, look at this. My word.
When they came to design the ballroom, Kinross said to my great-great-uncle, what sort of decor should we have in the ballroom? He said, well, I think we'll have my racing colours. And if you look up over the door, you will see his racing colours, primrose and white. And they're awfully, awfully fortunate that it wasn't his brother's racing colours, which was sort of chocolate brown. It would look horrible.
Yeah, that wouldn't look very good.
But what is really incredible is the curtains. They were woven in Paris with gold and silver thread. And they looked as if they were done literally yesterday.
Wonderful. What a room. Oh, it's beautiful.
And I love this room particularly, the view, and at this time of the year.
That's beautiful through there. Look at the colours, amazing. Absolutely staggering. Manderson just blows you away. It's hard to get across just how good everything is. We're not talking about things that, well, that's quite a nice example. You're wandering around going, that's the best one you can buy. There isn't a finer one than that. That's as good as it gets. It just goes on and on and on.
And then here you will see a magnificent
my word.
silver staircase. It's the only one.
I've never seen one.
Well, you won't find it. This is the only one in the world.
That's remarkable.
It is very, very lovely.
Every now and again you see something that just knocks you off your feet, and that is really, what a piece of work.
There are only two things, really, I don't like about opening the house to the public. Is one is having to take the stair carpet up in the summer, and secondly is the greasy hand marks, if it's a hot day, on the actual brass rail.
Wow. God, that's so good. But look at the big rosette there, that's beautiful. Today has got a lot of firsts in it, and I think the biggest first is I've seen a silver staircase. And I'm not just talking about a staircase that's been painted silver. We're not talking about one that's been nickel-plated to look like silver. We're looking at a, in some areas, solid silver staircase with a bronze handrail. It's the only one in the world. It's the only one in the world. So I believe there's some areas upstairs for us to have a look at.
Yes.
Is that, yeah?
We could have a wander up.
Is this the attics?
Yeah. If you can be kind of not touch the brass
I won't,
rail.
don't worry. Silver staircase.
This is the original carpet. It's amazing how well it's lasted. It really is.
No, it's lovely. It's just a big family home.
Well, okay, let's go up into the attic. Here we are, coming up to where all the maids slept, etc.
Yeah.
And you can see all these bells here. And one of my grandmother's greatest tricks was to do this. I can see her doing it as it was yesterday.
That's great. So that's very grand, isn't it? Would that have been for the head butler or something?
No. Only females slept up here.
Oh, OK.
Yeah, the butler slept downstairs.
We're now in the roof of the building. We're in the servants' quarters, and pretty grand servants' quarters, if I have to say so.
This was the ladies' maid room. And then her actual sleeping quarters were here.
Oh, I see. God, it's so untouched, isn't it?
Yeah.
Incredible.
And, you know, quite a grand fireplace.
It is. I have never seen servants' quarters with marble-slipped, carved Adamesque fireplaces with ornate wallpaper. It's unbelievable. That's the original paint. Incredible. Absolutely incredible how untouched this place is.
Well, you know, the hierarchy of the butler, ladies' maid and cook, they were very, very important people.
OK, so what's next? Are all these rooms full of bits?
I always say the next generation are going to have a hell of a good time here finding...
Yeah, you can have a hell of a good sale, couldn't you, here? Where's this from? I've seen something similar downstairs in the main house.
Yeah, I think that has been here all my life. I don't really know.
It's been brought up here because the fabric's gone on it. Would this be something you'd consider selling?
Yeah, I think so.
Really? OK. What sort of figure do you think you want for it? Any ideas?
Oh, I don't know.
No? I'd have to uncover it a bit more, to be honest with you, to give you a proper value. Is that OK?
Yeah.
Remarkable thing. This is what I think it is.
This French window seat is made of painted mahogany and has a watered silk embroidered cover. It was made in the early 20th century. Once it's been reupholstered and repaired, it could fetch around £1,200.
A good-looking piece, in terrible condition, and it's had some naff repairs underneath. So the whole structure is not so great, but it's a good size, it's original, it's a country house, fresh, and I can sell it. 18th century would have been worth 4,000.
Would it?
19th century, 1,200. 20th century, 400. That's it is what it is. So I can't sell it as anything other than that. So that would be where I'm at, really. I think, you know, £400 is probably, you know, what it's worth to me to turn at a profit. What do you think?
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is at Manderston House in Berwickshire. He's just made an offer of £400 on this early 20th century window seat. But will it be enough to tempt Lord Palmer?
What do you think? Do you want to think about it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, OK. Well, let's think about it and let's carry on.
Drew, when I move on, what I'm going to miss most of all, really, is the garden, particularly at this time of year. It does look really rather special. And that bank of rhododendrons in a couple of weeks' time will be just completely a carpet of mauve. And, of course, it reflects into the lake.
Wow. This is so beautiful. Look at that.
We've basically got three gardens. We've got our woodland garden, which is through the trees there. Yeah. Then we got the terrace, and then we got the formal parterres.
Gorgeous. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, I'd miss this as well. Wonderful.
Next, Lord Palmer takes them down to the basement, to an old storage area.
Amazing. This fridge, I think, was made in 1930, and it still actually works. Whereas if you think of a modern fridge today, I mean, they don't last 10 minutes.
They don't. My parents have got a motor-driven one in the basement of the house, and it works beautifully. So you've got some really nice Minton tiles in that one as well, and that chimney piece. So, and they're remarkable, those radiators.
Aren't they?
I've had thousands of radiators. I've never seen anything like those. So these are out of the house, obviously, so... Wow.
Yes,
Wow,
no,
they're
they
incredible.
Were before my time.
These are amazing.
These handmade nickel-plated radiators were custom-built for Manderston House in the early 20th century. They're worth around £600 each.
I mean, these are radiators. That's all they do. They're just designed to give out heat, and they are things of utter beauty. And the quality is just mind-blowing. What are you going to do with them?
I don't know.
I've just never seen the like. Incredible. Well, if you ever want to sell those, give me a call. I didn't make an offer on them because I was literally just doing that. I was like, oh my God, look at those. They're lovely.
Well, Drew, what do you think of everything you've seen? That it is one of the most lovely houses in Great Britain.
It is. It very much is. There's lots and lots of things I'd like to buy, but they're obviously in the part of the house where nothing much is for sale. So I think it's down to those few items. So we've got the window seat up in the roof, which we went... What did we go on that? I can't remember.
I think it was 450.
450.
If we could make that 500, then that would be a definite yes.
OK, we'll take that.
See, I'll give that a big tick.
And then we had the... there were those radiators down there. We didn't even discuss price on those.
And they will polish up.
They will polish,
absolutely beautifully.
Yeah. No, they are lovely.
And I've spoken to our plumber today, and he said, no, we will never use them again.
OK.
So they very much would be for sale.
Right. So I think, what would I pay for each of those? How does £600 for the 3 grab you?
Could we do a tiny bit more?
Yeah, I really like them, so how does 700 for the 3?
Right. OK, well, I think...
I really like them. I think they're a bit different.
They're unusual.
Yeah.
Anyway, they make a lovely flower vase or whatever, or all sorts of things.
I'll think we'll sell them as radiators, those ones. OK, well, let's have a deal on that.
Right. OK,
very much.
Very nice to...
Cheers. Right, should we get loaded up?
Shall?
Actually, no, I'll go and watch you do it.
Yeah, that's normal.
It'll be fun with the radiators. We'll go and crack on. My day with Lord Palmer and the house was wonderful, actually. Privileged or what? I get to wander around here and buy things. I bought 3 radiators today. They're really beautiful, they're exquisite, actually, the pattern and the design of them. They're only very small, they're diminutive in size. If you're doing a really swanky bathroom in your London apartment, you're going to want one of those, aren't you? And I think you will pay handsomely for it.
Drew was, I think we had quite a good rapport. On balance, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I have to admit, fairly exhausted.
Done. Right. We're done. Thank
Drew,
you so much.
Very, very nice to have met you.
And you, a
Hope
pleasure.
you've enjoyed it.
How could I not? Look at it, it's beautiful. Always. But thanks again. Thank you.
Very, very nice
Great
to
pleasure.
have met you both.
Thank you. Cheers, bye-bye.
Bye.
How's that?
That was heavy. Very heavy.
Those radiators looked heavy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, glad I didn't lift those.
Yeah. You looked glad.
Yeah, no.
He was a great guy.
He was,
He was a proper full-on lord.
Yeah. And he let us in his house?
Yeah, towards the end of the day, Lord Palmer, he sort of really warmed up to us, didn't he?
I think he did, yeah. And I'm not sure if if he didn't know what to expect first, and he thought, oh, that's all right.
They're not that bad.
Yeah. You know,
They're not as bad as everybody says they are.
Probably counting the family silver now.
The next day, Drew and T continue their stay in Scotland, as there's another location nearby that Drew is keen to visit. It's a short 50-mile drive to Edinburgh.
So, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh, and it is gorgeous.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's achingly beautiful.
Edinburgh has been the capital of Scotland since the 15th century. Two of the most famous landmarks are Edinburgh Castle, which sits proudly above the city, and the Victorian Gothic monument on Princes Street, built in honour of author Sir Walter Scott.
Today we're off to see a guy called Marcus Pickering, who runs a thing called Summer Hall, which is an old veterinary college that's been turned into an arts centre and brewery, and also a gin distillery there. I'll go for the gin, you can have the beer.
I'll both, if you drive back.
My name's Marcus Pickering. I am the Managing Director of Summer Hall, one of the largest arts venues in Europe. The building used to be owned by Edinburgh University. It was the Royal Dick Veterinary School. A lot of the rooms, like the room we're in now, have been left just as they were when the university left. I think what we would like to see from Drew today is we would like to see him find something that we thought had no value, we thought was useless, and for him to turn it into something quite special.
Well, there's the lovely front entrance. Summer Hall. It's huge. That's a whopper. But tradesman's entrance for us, T, I'm afraid. So around the back.
As ever.
Cheap seats. Close. Marcus.
Yes, Drew.
Good to meet you, Drew. How you doing?
Good to meet you.
I'm T.
Hi, T. This is me.
Well, look, thanks for having us.
You're welcome.
Well, you know what we're here for. We're here to look through what was left of maybe, I think, the old veterinary school that was here.
That's right.
That's really what sort of piqued my interest and wanted me to come here.
Yeah.
But also that you make gin.
We do make
Which
gin.
I'm
We have
quite
a distillery around the back.
admirer
Yes.
of gin. Yeah,
Right, follow me.
Love to see it.
First stop is an old anatomy lecture theatre used to teach dissection techniques.
Right. So...
Oh, wow, look at this.
The lectures used to carry out from here, and you hung a horse up on this, and the horse would be lifted into the air, and then swung into the middle of the room, and all the students would stand up there and watch as they dissected the horse.
Blimey.
It's a bit gruesome in here.
It's quite gruesome, but it has to be done.
Yeah.
It has to be done. People have got to learn.
It was all to help animals rather than anything else.
Exactly.
We store a lot of old junk lying around the place.
Lighting and bits of tyres and stuff.
Yeah, full of rubbish, full of junk. But the light fittings are...
They're modern, unfortunately. They're not old ones. They're the type that I like, but they're just a bit too new. Yeah. They're the right make, just age-wise a bit new. They're pretty good lights, these, you know.
Yeah.
If you wanted to use them yourself.
Well, we were thinking of reusing them on the stairwell up to some offices around the outside.
Yeah, these are old. These are new. These are less than 20 years old.
Oh right, are they?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, way less. This is good stuff. It's all
okay,
right.
so we'll
Quality.
reuse them again then.
Yeah, that's fine. You can use that again for sure. But there's nothing in there old. It's all new. All reproduction stuff. Even the lighting, which is good quality but new, and no use to me. Go on, let's go. Next one.
Next one.
So is this more older pieces you have here then?
Yeah. I mean, if you want old, we've got bones.
Yes. I'd like to see those.
Okay.
Because would they be horse bones and that type of thing?
They're every animal under the sun.
Oh, any skulls?
Yeah. Yes, I think so. Right, here we are, the bone store.
Oh yes, now you're talking. Oh yeah. Look at that. Is that shoulder bone?
Yeah, it could be a collarbone of some sort. Yeah.
What's that one there?
That is it's hips, I think.
super. God, it's just full, isn't it? Cool. Look at that. That's a fox.
There you are, there's a skull.
A little dog fox. Old bones, vertebrae, skulls particularly, teeth, jaw bones. Can look incredibly sculptural.
That would still look cool on a wall.
No, that I
As a
like a lot.
mask.
That one was something that I'd quite like the look of, actually, just mounting that.
Yeah.
And it looks a little bit gruesome, a little bit like a mask, but it's not 100%, and what I'm looking for today has got to be 100%.
Professor's bone room there. It sounds like a band.
Why were these in here?
No idea.
These are of interest.
They're quite smart, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all right, aren't they?
What letters have you got?
SVI. SVI.
These white and black enamelled letters date back to the 1930s. They would have been lit up and used to advertise a shop or product and could fetch around £100.
To me, they're worth 30 quid for the lot, no more than that. But there would have been a lot more if they'd had a lot more, or they spelt a word, but they don't.
OK.
Do you want to think about it? We can always come back to them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
OK.
Let's do that. Ah, OK.
So this is known as the histology lab.
Histology, right, OK.
Yeah.
What is histology?
No idea.
No, nor me. That makes. I
Histology,
should
then.
imagine that makes three of us.
No, I do. No, I'm just not saying.
Just keeping that to yourself. These are right up my street.
They're nice.
What these have got is just a nice sculptural shape to the seat. It fits your backside quite well.
These oak work stools date back to the 1930s and would have been used by students every day in the labs. Now they could be used in bars and restaurants and would fetch around £80 each.
Very funky, nice splayed, tapering leg. I want them all. I want every single one. I've got buyers for these coming out my ears. Would this be something you'd be interested in getting rid of?
These, strangely, the owner of Summer Hall counts them on a daily basis.
On a daily basis?
Yeah, almost daily basis. He loves these, and we do have about 40 of them.
Top salvager Drew Pritchard is in Edinburgh at a former veterinary college.
OK.
So this is known as the histology lab.
Histology?
He wants to buy a job lot of laboratory work stools.
These are right up my street.
But there's a hitch.
The owner of Summer Hall, he loves these. But I can speak to him.
Well,
see if he wants to. What would they be? What would you think they'd be worth?
I'll take all of them at £25 each.
Right, OK.
If he was prepared to sell me 4, 6, 10 or 40, I'd buy as many as I could.
Right, OK. I will speak to him.
Never know.
OK.
Never know. Worth a shout. Got to ask, see what happens. Yes, no, black, white, that's it. I want them. Fingers crossed.
This is Summer Hall Distillery, where we make the gin.
Oh, this is great looking. Did you build this?
Yeah, we did. We built it from scratch.
Oh, that smell.
Yeah, nice smell of gin.
Gorgeous.
I pumped the fumes into the room before you came.
I couldn't work in here. Are you able to work in here and sort of, you know...
We drink a lot of tea. We drink tea as a supplement.
My new favourite room is the gin distillery, which smells absolutely heavenly.
The gases come down there, go through that, which if you look inside of it...
Oh, does that cool?
That's full of water, yeah. That's a condenser, so it's full of water, and it comes out of the little parrot beak there. In fact, that's... Yeah, remnants of gin in there. It's been washed out, but there's a hint of gin in it.
So this is where you'd lie, like that?
Yeah, that's where you lie. Yeah, you can move that round to various people.
Anybody who builds a gin distillery is somebody I want to know. Cool. Right, let's carry on. Let's see some more. It's a big old site.
Off to you.
Thank you. A pub, great. Your own pub?
Our own pub.
Brilliant. I should imagine it's got a full gin tap in here, is there?
There is gin on tap, as well as other products, of course, available.
Yeah. Hey, it looks great. Very cool look to it. Really like it. Love the bones on the wall. I've seen this too. That's super. You know all those skulls I was looking for?
Yeah, all the good ones.
They're on the wall.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, there's people. That's all full. What should we go through here? Like the choir stools you've got there as well.
It's a good room in here.
What's this one? Oh, that's
we call it the green room,
Yeah.
for want for a better name.
Cool. Huh. I really like that.
Yes.
There's
2 of them.
Is there?
And I don't know where the other one, or there might even be 3 of them. And
Where did you get those from?
Got it from a friend of mine, their barber shop.
That's correct.
Yeah, barber shop, African barber shop.
That's it. I think they're great.
Pictures like this were originally used in Africa to display the latest hairstyles. This one dates back to the 1950s and could be bought as a quirky item by a modern barber shop or simply as a design piece in a home. It's worth around £500.
Seen them before, never owned any, always admired them and liked them for their real naive quality that they've got.
They are for sale. I can.
Really? Can you find the other one?
Yeah. I don't know where the other one is.
Know roughly where it is. Is it in this building?
Must be. Somewhere. Must be somewhere.
I'd love to see the other.
Okay.
But yeah, what would you want for them?
I can find out what we want for those. I can find out in minutes.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I'd love to know.
All right.
And then hopefully we can have a try of your gin.
Yeah. No problem at all.
Today's a good day. Isn't it?
Today's a very good day.
Today's a good day. Hi there. How about 2 massive gins, please?
Is it nice?
It's very nice.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. What do you think?
Excellent. Smooth.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
Tasty.
Good. So
Early.
just off the phone to find out where the other 2 barbers' shop pictures are.
Yeah.
So there's 3 altogether.
Okay.
And they're available.
What would you like?
150 each.
That's going to be too much. 450. Tell you what I can do. I'll do the 3 if they're the same size as that one.
Yes.
I'll do 350 end of.
Great.
Thank you very much. Also, there was the letters.
Yeah.
Oh, really? They can go?
Yeah.
Cool. Stools.
Stools? Probably not.
Really?
Yeah.
And none at all?
I just think that if you break up the set, it's just not as good for us.
OK, fair enough. Well, you know, my bid stands if it ever comes up again.
Great.
OK.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Cheers. Enjoy tea.
Tonic water.
Tonic water. You can have a tonic water party.
Here we are. Here's the other 2.
I haven't seen
They're
yet.
actually from a mobile travelling hairdresser in Africa.
OK. OK. Summer haul today is not what I expected. I've walked away with some shop letters and some African hairstyle paintings. You know, you just can't make it up. That's what I love about this job.
It's been very good, yeah. He's found a lot of bits and bobs around the place that we didn't think anyone would have any interest in. So, all good.
It was very, very good. But no, thanks. Much
You're
appreciated.
welcome.
Thank you
Thanks
very much.
Cheers. Nice to meet you. Cheerio. Bye-bye.
Right then.
I'll be away.
That'll do. Cool. Well, there you go. I'm happy with that.
Brilliant. And you had some gin.
I tell you what, that gin was nice.
Was it?
Oh, yes. But I actually purchased a bottle that's in the back of the van.
Oh, nice. Am I having a little have a look?
No, that's for me.
The next day, back home from Scotland. First off the van are the Manderston purchases.
Carl, I need a trolley, mate.
OK, come in.
Heavy-duty one.
Radiator.
But,
Cool.
what do you think of that?
Nice.
Can I give you that car?
You never been up to see Lord Palmer?
Of the biscuit.
of biscuit fame.
We like Lord Palmer.
We like Lord Palmer a
Very
lot.
nice.
Why?
He's a proper gent.
He is.
Look at these.
Yeah.
And everything in the house was money, no object. And these were made for the house.
You can tell, can't you?
I just think they're a bit exceptional, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh, stand up
Pressure
there.
relief valve missing from there,
Yeah,
please, Carl.
get one of those.
Pressure test them for us.
Yeah.
Full polish.
Full polish.
Full
Wow,
polish.
full polish.
Full
You
polish.
actually let me polish
Yeah,
them.
look at this. Look at that.
Oh, my giddy
Look at
aunt.
that. Look at that.
Gorgeous.
Right, this is from the house as well.
Well, that's very elegant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that me?
Not
Yeah.
you, T.
Oh,
No,
I thought you were talking about tea. He is very elegant. It is window seat.
Yep.
Watered silk, gold embroidery. The frame's a little bit iffy, a little bit. Doesn't need much, but it does need tightening up. And it'll go fairly quickly.
It's cutie.
Yeah, it's cutie.
It'll go very quickly if I sit on it.
Right, let's get rid of this one.
Straight away, Carl gets to work on the radiators. He uses an industrial sander with fine wire wool to polish them.
Oh, they're going to be nice.
And the window seat is quickly sent over to Craig, the upholsterer, for repair.
We'll start by taking these tacks out now.
He takes off the old silk cover.
We need to remove this. So now we've got that to that stage, we need the top cover.
And staples the new material onto the window seat. Once the material has been tightened and secured, it's ready for the final step.
Right, we're at the stage now where we're going to fit the braid. We've got it all fully upholstered, and we're going to fit a scroll gimp braid. So this braid now, which we're gluing on, will run round all the edges where the fabric meets the wood and cover all the staples.
Completed, it's off to Larry to photograph for the website.
Correct. Yeah, that's it.
Before long, Drew's off again. This time with his friend and colleague from the antiques trade, Rob Black. It's a 3-hour drive northeast to Yorkshire, near the ancient market town of Pickering.
So where are we off to today, Drew?
We're going to a trade call that I've not been to before. A guy called Luke Arnold, or Luke J. Arnold. He's a youngish guy, dealer. He's based on an industrial estate. He's got a little unit down there.
Okay.
And sounds promising. So I'm hoping for something a bit different.
Well, I'm Luke Arnold, and I'm an antique dealer, dealing unusual, weird and wonderful, wacky sort of bits and pieces. It'd be nice for Drew to come and see what I've got. I would hope there's a good mix. There'll be something here for Drew today.
Right, this looks like the place. That's the one. Yep, there's a sign there. Luke J. Arnold Antiques and Interiors. Don't you know? Cool. Hello.
Now then,
Luke.
nice to meet you.
How are you?
Fine, thanks. Good to meet you.
Hi, I'm
Hi.
Rob. Good to meet you.
Rob, brilliant.
Thanks for having us.
No, it's all right.
Much appreciated. God, tidy.
Yes, very tidy.
Well, I mean,
It wasn't like this a week ago, but...
It's the tidiest antique shop in Britain.
Yeah, nice and tidy.
Are we all right to have a look
Yeah,
round?
just have a wander, that's
Can
fine.
you give us the tour?
Yeah.
So what got you into doing this then?
I've been doing it since I was a kid, really. So,
Have you?
Yeah. I like the weird and wonderful and the wacky.
I like
I think I like everything you've got.
Well, that's a good start. Yeah, brilliant.
I like all. Look at that. It's a big sort of coffee bean bed. God, wonderful stuff. God, I had the. Where'd you get that from? Did you buy that off me?
I did. Bought it at the auction. Came down and then put two and two together.
I'm just thinking.
I've
seen that before.
I wondered if you'd recognise it. You probably had it 20 years, now I'm going to have it 20 years as well.
Thank God you bought it. No, not at all. No, it's an incredibly good and astute purchase on your part. I really like to be surprised in the business and to meet Luke, who, I don't know how old he is, but I'm assuming he's a lot younger than me. And he's one thing which I really like, which he's brave. And he's having a go, and he buys what he likes. And whenever you meet a dealer like that, you find good things. These, are these
ceramic with tin lids.
So
pair of larger ones.
Yeah.
And then a set of 4 smaller ones.
Ceramic ones.
Very nice.
Tobacco jars.
This set of glazed stoneware tobacco jars with original hand-painted decor and tin lids came from a factory in London in the Victorian era. With very little restoration, they could fetch £1,000.
And I've always been lucky with them, and I like them. I like buying them. And I haven't seen that many stoneware ones together for an awful long time. So we're going to have a go at those. How much are they?
£250 for the big pair, and really 300 quid for the set of 4. Dave actually stamped up underneath with the London maker, so, but I mean, that's like to buy.
So we're looking at £450 for the lot?
So we're looking at £450 for the lot.
Sold.
Brilliant.
Thank you very much. Did I just get my maths right on this?
No, you didn't get your maths right at all.
Didn't I?
No.
250.
250.
Yeah.
And 300, 550.
550, and I paid 450.
And you paid 450.
That's all right. I ended up getting them all for £450 for the lot. I should have tried a bit harder, I think, but he's a good guy, and everybody's got to turn a profit. I want him to make a living out of it so I can come back and buy from him again. There's just good bits everywhere. Look, there's sort of like, see that sort of rusticated mirror there? That's interesting as well. It's got a new plate in it.
Which one are we looking at?
There's oval.
The oval one on the back? I don't know, really.
A bit too sharp.
It's a bit sharp, isn't it?
This large English oval gilt wood mirror with unusual rustic design was made in the 1820s. With minor restoration, it could fetch around £3,000.
What are we looking at for that one?
£2,000.
It's cracking oval, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know you're going to make some money.
£1,000.
Just can't.
I know. There you
Just
go.
can't.
I think that's fair.
Just can't.
It's got mileage in it, though, hasn't it?
It has.
Absolute death would be £1,750.
Oh, really?
Salvage hunter Drew Pritchard is at Luke Arnold's trade warehouse in Yorkshire. He's just bid £1,000 on this early 19th century oval mirror. But Luke is holding out for a higher offer.
If I paid £1,500 for it...
Honestly, I would have
can't.
to get £1,750
You
for
really,
it.
really,
I
really,
really have to get £1,750
To see a profit.
I mean, I'm asking 3.2 retail.
What do you think on that mirror? Am I just falling in love with it and going wrong?
I can see exactly why you like it. I really like it.
I just don't think I can pay 1,700 quid for it.
No.
1,750 quid? Or am I just being stupid? Am I looking at something that's just really good and I should buy it? Sold.
Good decision.
Yeah, I'll take it. In the end, I just thought, what am I doing messing about? Don't be so stupid, just buy it. That's what it's about. It's a cracking item. It's stylish and original, and that's all good. Okay. So have you got an upstairs?
Not really.
A back room?
There's a bit of a back room.
Is that your office?
That's my office. That's
that's where the good stuff is?
No, this is where there's some of the bits.
Ah, there always is, isn't there? One thing immediately strikes me as soon as I walk in, it's lighting. And lighting is something we love to buy. And there's a cracking Georgian lantern of large size. You got all of it?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Do you want to have a look?
Yeah. Well, hang on. How much is it before we go mad?
150.
Let's have a look. Shame it's not all like
that.
Yeah. This Georgian hanging lantern, with copper body and lead detailing, would originally have been used as part of a street lamp back in the 18th century. With cleaning and polishing, it could fetch around £800.
I'm the best. Go on, I want you to make a profit. I want to make a profit, but not a massive one.
120.
120, sold. Thank you very much.
No, you're welcome, thank you.
Yeah,
You've saved me a job there.
There's a lot of work left in that.
It'd be nice when it's done.
Yeah, that'll come up well. So we just strip all the paint off it gently, and that's ready to go. Cracking item. Coming to North Yorkshire here, we're actually in a pretty, I would say, wealthy area. So Luke's buying in a wealthy area as well. That's good. That means they bought quality in the first place. And the items I've bought from Luke all are that. I buy an awful lot of lighting, and I like to buy it unrestored. I want to do the work to it so it gets just right. The lantern I bought from Luke will need a fair bit of work, actually, because there's nowhere to hang it either, so we've got to make that attachment to it. But good, original, and rare to find with the glass.
It's a nice back as well.
It is. Untouched.
Yeah, it was really good this morning with Drew. Managed to sell a few bits. It was great to let Drew in and see what he thought to my place and my stock. But yeah, a real nice guy to deal with. I hope to do some business with him again.
Good. Luke, a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Really good
gear. Good to see you.
Very happy with that.
Great to see you. Thanks
Nice
very
one.
much.
Thank you. Fella. Good luck.
Cheers, thank you.
Best purchase of the day, that mirror.
Nice thing.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Just got a really cool look to it. Cool, well, I'm pleased with that. Can't wait to get it back to the shop and get it photographed. Yeah. I went to see a young lad called Luke Arnold, dealer. Literally just opened his warehouse, and we got some good things.
Oh,
we did. Lantern.
Top of a lantern.
Nope, all of a lantern.
Oh, wow.
You know, we're always getting offered them.
Yes.
And they're always missing.
You got them, the whole thing?
Yep. But there you look.
Wow. The lantern, spectacular. I just thought he had the crown. I had no idea he had the original bowl underneath. That is really rare. If that was damaged, to have that glass blown, it's prohibitive. You couldn't have restored it that way. Oh, look at my hair.
Look at mine. Looking good.
What do you think?
Really
Little bit of
different,
careful
isn't it?
restoration.
Yeah.
It wasn't the cheapest mirror in the world, but If it's something that's a bit different, you've got to pay out for it. It was £1,750. I think it's worth 2.8 to 3.2.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's really different.
It is.
The mirror. I mean, spectacular. I loved it, absolutely loved it.
Put it straight against the black wall in the photography room. I'm keen to see what it looks like. You OK?
Yeah.
Look at that. Doesn't that look good?
Oh.
Happy?
Very.
Good.
Fantastic.
All right, cool.
Definitely.
Cup of tea.
Oh, music's my ears.
This is sold, isn't it?
Salvage expert Drew Pritchard travels far and wide to keep his warehouse in North Wales full of fresh and interesting stock.
The polished radiators can go in there as well now. Got loads more room in here now.
This time, he and T are heading into new territory on a week's trip to the Isle of Man. He's taking a risk, as it's a long journey for an uncertain payoff. It's just over an hour's drive east to the Liverpool ferry port, followed by a 2-hour, 45-minute ride on the Irish Sea to the island's capital, Douglas.
What are we actually going to find here?
I've no idea, but I mean, you can already see some really old housing stock there, so you never know. And it's supporting 2 salvage yards on that island, so there's got to be something.
I've never been here, but then again, I've never known anybody else to ever be here saying, oh, I'm just off to the Isle of Man buying antiques. No, never heard it, so who knows?
The Isle of Man has 86,000 residents, living in small towns and villages that dot the countryside. The island is 33 miles long and 13 miles wide. It's a crown dependency with its own government, thriving tourism industry and rich cultural history. The Celts were among its first inhabitants, and its name is said to come from the Celtic sea god, Manannán, who protected the island from invaders by shrouding it in mist. Today, it's famous for a particular event. The TT is one of the most prestigious motorbike races in the world, and a huge draw for the island, attracting more than 30,000 tourists each year. The top riders cover 226 miles. That's 6 hair-raising laps around the island on public roads. Drew will be travelling some of the course in his search for treasures.
Sun's come out.
I know, it's nice, isn't it? Weekend after the TT. Still loads of bikers around.
Yeah. Are you going to make me do some work?
You haven't started yet, to be perfectly honest with you. It's just getting warmed up.
Drew's first port of call is just 10 minutes south of Douglas in Santon, a scenic area set in low hills that slope towards the coast.
We're off to museum, which can prove problematic.
Yeah, they normally don't want to part with the good stuff, do they?
But it's okay. It's a motorbike museum, so it's going to be fun.
You're just going to play with motorbikes all day?
Murray's Motorcycle Museum is right on the TT course. Its owner, Peter Murray, has lived on the island for over 60 years and is a lifelong motorcycle collector. He took over the museum from his dad, who started the business in the 1950s.
It's the way I dream of a motorcycle museum to be. A bit of everything, and it's not polish. You don't smell polish here, you smell oil. It looks like a motorcycle shop rather than a museum. So I've got bits of furniture and stuff like that that I think he might be interested in. We'll have a go at that and see what we can do a deal.
Here we go.
Murray's Motorbike Museum.
Oh, look at that. Got a little 50cc kids bike.
Little crosser.
Always wanted one of them. Do you reckon you'll let me have a go?
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
Drew, how are you?
Fine,
I'm
thank
T.
you.
How are you?
You all right?
Fantastic. I can't tell you how much I've been looking forward to this, to be honest with you.
Good man.
Is this here to play on?
This is to play on, and the children and even adults have the photographs taken on that.
Really?
Yeah.
I like that.
Big fella like that can have a sit on it.
Really?
What could possibly go wrong?
Turning back the clock at Kiddie again.
Steady.
We're putting the cheeky bid in?
Yeah. Come on, I want to get inside and see the museum. Stop messing about.
Come on in, let's have a look.
Oh, yes, now you're talking. Oh, brings back a lot of memories seeing these bikes. Oh, Greaves. No way, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid. I burnt my leg on there. I've still got a mark on the inside of my leg.
They all do.
From there. And the Scott there.
Yeah.
God, look at the wear on that.
Oh, that's one of the old ones.
Murray's Motorcycle Museum is fantastic. It's got barn finds through to race bikes from the 90s, all the way back to probably 1900, some of the stuff in here. Now that takes me back.
The Inter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a few of these in the house. When I was a child, I was brought up around my father's collection of motorbikes, which was vast. I remember sitting having my breakfast, and there was one of those without the forks and the wheels on it sitting in front of me on the kitchen table while my dad was coach lining the tank. All of these bikes have got memories for me. The smell, the feel, and just the whole jumble of it all I adore. So how many bikes have you got total in the collection?
I never count, honestly.
It's probably best.
You don't, do you?
What's your favourite?
If I was, like, sold up, and the one I would keep would be the outfit.
Really?
And I'll tell you why. Dad and I bought that one, a brand new 21 Triumph, for £100.
You're joking.
The only thing that's not original on this is tyres, tube, air, oil and petrol. Everything else is 100%.
The seat is, look at, there's no wear or anything on it, is there? This thing was never used. This was a brand new 1920s bike when they found it.
Have a sit on it.
Just please. So what would it cost today? I know it's priceless to you, and you know, but what do you reckon it's worth?
70.
Fantastic. And this is the one. Well, after that story,
oh well,
I'd keep it as well.
Yeah.
It's quite a collection. Quite a collection. What's that? There's something in here that I buy. These chairs.
That chair is TT history.
Is it?
They come out of the old timekeeper's box.
But they've got the maker's mark here.
Yeah.
And they're made by High Wycombe there, see? This is what I would term a draftsman's chair, and I have at the moment 4 or 5 of these chairs in stock. I love them. But that was in a timekeeper's booth. Ergo, it's not for sale.
No, sir.
All right, fair enough.
It's a bit of history.
OK.
Unfortunately, you'll come across that word, no.
That's all right. That's all right.
For as long as we're having fun talking.
That's OK. Buying from a museum of any type, particularly a private museum, is difficult. And if I don't walk away with anything, I don't. I'm having a great time anyway. But we'll just see what happens. So where's next? You've got an upstairs.
Upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Come on in here and let's see what we got in here.
Some of these pictures are brilliant, aren't they? Ah, I can see bits already. Plenty of old leathers. I do love a good leather jacket if there's an early one. Oh, what's that? Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Lovely piece of automobile clothing. Very nice.
This leather driving coat is from the early 20th century, when British bicycle manufacturers first started making motorbikes, and the new sport of motorcycle racing emerged. Despite its age, it's in excellent condition and could fetch about £400.
Cars and motorbikes, that could be a late... Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Fits you.
Fits you, perfect. That's lovely. I've not seen this type before, and it looks quite early, and it's got a really nice sort of double button breast arrangement right all the way down the front. Very, very supple, pale brown leather, long and in nice nick.
You interested?
Possibly. What sort of money? You'll have to guide me on this one.
Make me.
Do I want that? It's a nice early one. Yeah, I do, actually. I think it's really beautiful. 60 quid.
It's yours. Thank you
and that's a good...
And thank you for being a gentleman, because I wouldn't have a clue.
Oh, I'm really pleased with that. Really
good
pleased
man,
with that.
As long as you're happy.
No,
and
I am
I'm
happy with that, Peter. Marvellous.
Yeah.
Got all sorts in here, then. What else have we got? That's of interest. Is it broken?
No.
Is it all right, is it? Because the glass breaks on these and then they're worth nothing.
No.
That's not bad. Mirror back? Yes.
Yeah.
Quite a basic one, still, always ask for them.
Good man.
Rough at the glasses there, broken mirror. That condition. That condition. Condition. £75.
We're doing well here.
Yep, that's fine. I'm being fair. I'm being fair.
We're having a good day.
We are.
The sun's shining and everybody's happy.
Right, where's next? We've got another one to look at.
Yeah, let's have a look in here.
That was good. We've done well so far.
Come on in, boys. Oh, dear.
Oh, now you're talking. So you don't really get in here very often. This isn't open to the public, obviously.
No, no, no.
Museums are brilliant because you chaps are always squirreling stuff away.
Well, with squirrels, you can't help it, can you?
You know what this is, T?
Something to do... It's compact, so something to do with shipping or caravans?
Shipping.
In the early 1900s, washstands like this were common in passenger ships' cabins. This one, made of tropical hardwood with bronze fittings, still has its original mirror, sink, soap trays and tin wastewater canister. Restored, it's worth about £1,200.
Well, it's for sale if you're interested.
I think it's down to price.
Go on, then.
I think it's down to price. That's all it is. Because I'm not mad keen to own it.
Go on, then.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is on a shopping trip to the Isle of Man off the northwest coast of England in the Irish Sea. Both Drew and T have been revelling in its rich motorcycle history.
What could possibly go wrong?
They're having a ball at Murray's Motorcycle Museum.
Greaves? No way, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid.
But in an upstairs storage room, Drew and owner Peter Murray have yet to agree to a price for this antique washstand from a ship.
Go on, then.
Oh. All I see is work.
Breathe heavy.
It's a low bid.
Go on.
150 quid.
60, 160.
Yeah, I'm not happy with return. You sure?
Good man.
Happy.
I'm happy because you're happy.
For that to be attractive to me, it had to be the right price. It is, because there's work to do. It needs a full French polish all over. The mirror's got to come off and be re-glued, and the bottoms come off it. Apart from that, that's ready to go, and there's profit in that. Super stuff. That's a nice piece, that.
This 1930s military spotlight is in excellent condition, with original phosphor bronze frame, copper fittings, lens and reflector plate. With a quick polish, it could sell for about £600.
And it's complete and undamaged. These were things that you'd use every day, all day. So there's always, like, the wing nuts are broken, or the lens is broken, or it's scratched, or it's been overpainted time and time again. This one hasn't. This one's had a really easy life, and it's in beautiful condition.
You'd make a bob or two on that.
I'd like to.
I'll play the violin while you're thinking about it. What do you think, 3? You'll make money on 3.
I was looking at paying 250, but you've been fair with everything else.
Good man.
For £300 we'll have that. There's still a profit in it, because there's very little work to do to it. But he's been fair, so let's give him one back. It's always good to buy the best of something, and that's pretty damn good. There are more old bikes down here as well. Hang on. Where'd you get that?
Let's pick it up.
Oh, that's lovely.
This cast iron sailor was a Royal Navy donation box. It's a rare find, dating to the late 19th century. It needs extensive restoration, but once repaired, it could be worth around £1,000.
And it's just got it all. It's got history, originality, original paint. I've never seen one. I've only read about them.
I know. I know they're rare.
It's just got it. It couldn't be more me. I've got to ask, what do you want for him?
You make me offer on that one.
I'm guessing.
Go on.
450. I'm guessing. I've not owned one ever. I've never owned one. I've never been offered one. I've only read about them.
6. I mean, you ain't going to pick them up every day, are you? And you learn on that.
You know what? I don't know.
They are 6. I made you
I
moan.
like the way you did that. I just, every now and again, I don't want to think about it. I just want to buy it.
You're happy?
I'm very happy. Thank you.
Well,
very, very happy. That's made my day. That's absolutely made. The other stuff is making wages. This has made my day.
There you are.
That's just superb.
I walked past that when we were going to do it. I flicked it. I thought, that's cast. Why has Drew not seen that? And then I thought, well, you must have seen it. So I didn't say anything.
I was stood here, and I was looking, and I only went back over because I thought, oh, that's a Lambretta wheel. It's the only reason I went back over.
Well,
and then I just saw his face sticking out.
I thought, you must have seen him. I'm not going to say anything. Next time, that'll teach me.
Be careful, this little chap.
Little chap?
Yeah, quite heavy. The feeling of finding something like that, it makes the job worth doing. I might buy 30 or 40 things before I get that special oomph, that feeling, that rush that you get when you find something that good. I'm so lucky to do what I do for the very reason of finding that piece. Give it a good airing, I think. Not bad. It's not bad at all, that. Going up.
There you are, Coco.
Superb.
You had a nice day.
Great day. Really enjoyed it.
Sun shining.
Sun shining, old bikes and a bit of antiques.
Oh, I've fully enjoyed it. We've had great crack and done a bit of business. Nice day and everybody's happy.
We need to pop that little motorbike in.
Oh, yeah. Peter, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Really, really enjoyed it. Thank you so much.
I enjoyed it like the sunshine.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much.
But you still want to shave.
Yeah,
good luck, gents.
Definitely. See you. Thank you. Wasn't that brilliant?
It was, and I got to ride that little motorbike.
Oh, loved it. There's nothing about today I didn't like. All of the pieces have got money in them. I'm hoping the little cast iron fella has as well. Is it open, T?
Yeah.
After a good night's rest at a hotel on the Prom in Douglas, it's only a few minutes' drive to a salvage yard on the edge of town.
Today we're off to Manx Architectural Salvage. Meet a couple of business partners, 2 blokes, and they are going to show us around their yard they've just moved into very recently.
I'm Lee Mayers. And I'm Richard Melliwish, and we're at Manx Architectural Salvage in Peel Road in Douglas.
We do a good selection of fireplaces, old cast iron radiators, the odd bit of furniture, anything that interests us and may interest the public as well.
I'll be interested to see this. It's a salvage yard on an island I didn't think was big enough to support a salvage yard. What is it, 30 miles by 15 miles? It's not big, is it?
Hopefully rich pickings.
The best thing about this is the quality of the stock from the 19th century. The housing stock is high, so that means they're going to have filled all of these houses with good quality pieces in the day. And it being an island, it won't go on far. Perfect. Yeah, that's the place. Lovely job. I'm looking for old, top of the line. That's what I'm after. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Lee, Richard?
Yeah, I'm Richard.
I'm Lee.
Lee? Richard, how you doing?
Hi, Drew. Nice to meet you. Hi, nice to see you.
How you doing? So this is Manx Architectural Salvage.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you been here?
Here since January the 10th, but on the island in another yard since 4 or 5 years ago.
Does everything have to get brought in, or are you salvaging from the island?
No, it's all from the island, or most of it is. Occasionally we have to go across and get stuff. Yeah. But 95% is off the island, on the island rather.
A lot of it Victorian as well.
Yeah, there was a big building boom, 1880s.
This is all the housing stock that we're in the middle of here?
Yeah, that all looks the same, all built at the same time, all had the same sort of stuff in. All been stripped out in the 60s and chucked away, and people are now putting back.
Yeah. Well, you've got a big mix of everything, really, from rare edosses all the way through to horns, actually, which I quite like the look of those over there. I buy a lot of these. It's a shame they've drilled the shield at the back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is it cheaper out here to buy out here or not?
You'll find out.
I've still got skin on it. Ew. It's quite good, though.
Yeah.
It's quite sort of devilish looking, isn't it?
I tell you who'd really like it back in the yard.
Enzo.
Enzo would be
Mounted skulls were popular decorative items in Victorian country homes. This goat's head, circa 1900, is mounted on an oak shield and is in excellent condition. On the mainland, it could fetch about £180.
So this one's 50 quid. So that's very good value, to be honest with you guys.
Yep. Yep. There you go.
Do you have a trade price or not?
Go on.
I don't know. 40 quid. Yeah.
Go on then.
Yeah. There you go. That's a good buy. Just because that shape on the side there is quite good, isn't it? First deal was good because I've started to know a few things are priced. They've only just moved in, so not everything's priced. They're priced at £50. That's a great price for those. You know, I can't buy them for that on the mainland. So immediately, I'm finding things that are cheaper to buy out here. That's what I was hoping for. The other thing I saw immediately was the urn there, that one. I also spot what I think is an original Andrew Handyside of Derby urn. Just need to ascertain whether or not it's a real one or not. It certainly looks it.
In the Victorian era, Andrew Handyside and Company made everything from small garden ornaments to public postboxes and bridges. This urn dates to the late 19th century, and with such quality casting, could fetch about £500.
Okay, what sort of money is he?
For you, I'll do it for 120.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is on the sunny Isle of Man, where he's made a successful visit to a motorbike museum.
The other stuff is making wages. This has made my day.
At a salvage yard in the capital, Douglas, he's made a quick deal on this mounted goat skull.
It's quite good, though. Yeah. It's quite sort of devilish looking, isn't it?
And now he's hoping to buy this 19th century urn, worth about £500.
120. 120. Sold.
Deal.
I'll have that.
Okay.
Excellent.
Very much. Shame we haven't got the other one.
I know.
And the pedestals for them.
Yeah.
It's not a big one at all. You know, I've had them sort of this size. They're the ones I really like. And there's no pedestal. But there's no cracks, there's no welding, and it's complete and original. Quite a find. Well, that's a good start, isn't it?
It is.
Yep.
We haven't
got that far.
Yep, excellent.
So what have you got? You got upstairs and downstairs here?
Yeah.
Upstairs is a bit of lighting.
We'll do that later.
Some etched glass up there is quite nice.
Okay.
With two fantastic deals quickly sealed, Drew is eager for more.
Where did this come from?
It just happened to be in a shipment of York stone that arrived, and there was no way we were going to lay it, so
no, it's
we
nice.
decided to use it as a tabletop.
Fireplace tablet.
That's actually come from my house.
Nicely. Good colour. What about this one here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice, Drew. So there are Minton tiles in them.
Yeah.
That's come out of a house in the Isle of Man.
I've bought and sold thousands of fireplaces over the years. This is Thomas Jekyll, one of my absolute favourites. His designs in the aesthetic movement, taste and manner are something that really strike a chord with me, and they're just so beautiful. And what this has the bonus of having is two things. It's called a guillotine grate. It still has that in there, intact. And it also has all its original Minton tiles.
Thomas Jekyll was a renowned ironworks designer of the Victorian era. This surround features ceramic tiles designed by British artist John Moyer Smith and made by Mintons, another notable name. It's in superb condition and could sell for about £2,000.
I like that. How much is that?
Well, Minton tiles, 3, 6, 12 Minton tiles. What are they, 20 quid each, 240?
240. Okay. A couple hundred quid by it? Meet in the middle, 220?
Yeah, that's
yeah?
deal.
Okay. Cool. Great. Happy with that. I'd like to have a look at the lighting up there.
Yeah,
please do. Possible. How do we get up there?
This way.
Great building.
It is a fantastic building.
Ah, lighting. One of my favourite things. Again, this is all salvaged off the island then as well.
Yep.
Yep. Alabaster.
Yeah. Because there's another one here. Strange to find so many in one place. You don't usually see that many of them.
These plafonnier light fittings date to the 1920s, and with a bulb in the centre, cast a lovely glow through the translucent alabaster. They're worth about £300 each.
Lighting is a very big part of my business. They've got a lot of stuff up here, and judging by what I've just seen, I want to have a quick look around at everything before we start doing deals, because I'm going to bundle a big pile of stuff together. These are opalines.
Yeah, not safe. We've spent hours and hours and hours doing these up.
That sounds expensive.
Well, I'm coming to that, yeah.
Okay.
Well, we had them up for
huge amount.
$395 originally.
I can't get near it. Most I can pay is $175 each. So
no,
I'm happy to walk away. I'd rather leave you to get your profit on them.
We'll probably leave that. It's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. Not old.
The original 1960 glass ones?
Yeah, vitrolite.
Yeah.
That's called. It's back to these alabaster then, really. I'm excited about the alabasters because I'm always looking for them. They don't turn up often enough for me to buy those. What I'd like to take is that one with that one, and those two there. So what I'm looking at is a collection of 4 plafonnier light fittings. Excellent, because these never really went out of fashion, but now I think that's very, very chic. Chandelier hook fittings with chain, 55 quid. £75 for that one. So what's the total? 55,
95, 150.
555. So 220.
I think so.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah?
He says yes.
Deal? He did that deal without you then?
I know.
Is that all right?
Because I had that.
Off his wages.
If you hear me shouting at him, no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just making sure there's no cracks in there. Those are worth hundreds of pounds, not £55. In the right place, they will achieve extremely good money because they tick all the boxes, condition being number 1. I'll come back, leave them now.
We'll come back and get them in a sec.
The lights we've had for a year or so, Drew knows they're fashionable. The fashion hasn't quite got to the Isle of Man. So, yes, they've been sitting there waiting for him.
It feels great that we've sold some items. Here we go. It gives people on the island a bit more of an insight of what these things are actually worth and a little bit of the history about them, and Drew seems to know quite a lot.
Near something being lifted then.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know how you managed that.
I bought some things with loads of meat on the bone.
Yeah.
If I can find the same quality at the same sort of money, that's retail prices in there. We're going to have a great week. Might end up hiring another van. Thanks very much.
Very nice to see you, Drew.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Have a good time on the island.
Will do, will do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care.
See you later.
Cheers.
Safe journey back.
I really like the Isle of Man.
Yeah?
It's great. It's very, very good value.
It would appear you're getting the pick of things that people haven't looked at before.
And they're making a profit on that. Because I'm paying them nearly ticket price. If they can turn a profit on that, I will buy that off them all day long.
Drew and T have one more stop to make, on the northwest side of the island near the village of Kirkmichael. Nestled in the hills and surrounded by farmland.
So, another sunny day on the Isle of Man.
Yep, and we're off to meet a guy called Spud Murphy. He's a furniture restorer, he's an antique dealer, and they do bespoke joinery work as well for furniture. And he works from home, so he's got a little farmstead thing that he works from.
Alan Spud Murphy came to the island from Northern Ireland 30 years ago. His father-in-law worked in furniture restoration, and Spud soon joined the family business.
Our core business is restored country furniture, pine furniture, oak, mahogany, that kind of thing. But we make a lot of furniture from reclaimed timber, and we recycle things, find things and try and make them into something different.
So we still haven't found anything specific to the island, really, have we?
No. I hold out a bit of hope for today, though. But I'm not sure, it could just be old strip pine furniture.
It's quite traditional taste on the island. There's a limited number of people who are interested in the more unusual, unrestored things. There might well be stuff here that Drew will like. Then there's the question of how much he wants to pay for it as well, which will be an interesting moment.
That's it. There you go. Lower Bishop's Court Farm, Pinewood Furniture Studio. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Great spot. Hello.
Hello, Drew.
Spud.
Pleased to meet you.
Drew, how are you?
How are you?
Hi, I'm T.
T.
How you doing?
Yeah.
What a brilliant setup.
Well, thank
This
you.
is great.
There we have our showrooms in here and all our sheds for storage of all the unrestored stuff.
I need something like this. It's
Uh,
ideal.
Drew's having showroom envy.
I have got showroom. It's perfect setup. So where are we off to first? I'd like to see sort of unrestored first, if possible.
There's unrestored stuff in there, and these sheds over here are full of unrestored stuff as
So
well.
what's best, start over here?
Yeah, possibly over there,
Right,
yeah.
Let's have a look then.
This is our workshop area. Loads of mostly small chairs and stuff upstairs. Health and safety conscious staircase, but...
Oh, don't worry. We're not that fussed. This I like. Well, that's interesting with the Manx symbol. You've got another one of those there as
I've
well.
got another one. I was looking for that, yeah.
There's two there.
Yeah.
1870s.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, there was loads of them. You see that they pop up on the island from time to time.
Oh, okay.
They're around the place.
Interesting. Cricket tables.
Yeah.
I like. Have you got any with old paint on?
Nothing complete, no, we're painted.
With cricket tables?
3 legs.
3 legs.
Do you know why they got 3 legs?
So they don't wobble.
Yeah, so they got because they're
forward.
made for uneven floors. These are nice. Tell us a bit more about these.
They came, one of our very early house clearances, farm clearances in the north of the island, and they came from an old farm. And there's a couple of these, one in the museum, the Manx Museum.
I've never seen this before, this
no,
style.
It's very localised.
I just fall in love with a pair of chairs. I am just besotted with these things. I think they're wonderful. It's got all the things that I like wrapped in one piece.
This style of open armchair with its distinctive X-shaped back is unique to the island. These two date to about 1850 and still have the original painted finish. They're a rare find, worth about £600 each.
They've got that sort of folk art feel to them as well, haven't they?
They have.
They're very me.
Mm.
So how much are those going to be, Spud?
Yeah.
Architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard has found a little piece of heaven at this furniture studio on a farmstead on the Isle of Man.
Perfect setup.
And he's just discovered the perfect pair of chairs, made on the island in the 19th century, but he has no idea what Spud Murphy's selling price will be.
How much are those going to be, Spud?
Yeah. You know how much work is to do to those.
That's a lot.
That's not
That's a
the
lot.
issue for me. It's
They're not quite a pair. They're obviously just been knocked up, aren't they?
Yeah. They're journeyman joiner stuff.
Yeah.
And slightly different colour.
Yeah.
I couldn't really let those go less than about 150 a piece because they're just special and the local chairs, you know. For me, that's the appeal.
God, I absolutely adore them. Sold.
Oh, thank you.
They're totally untouched. They're just exciting. They're interesting. They're different. They are incredibly appealing to look at, and they'll restore well. Just blown away by them. I think they're absolutely wonderful. They're one of the nicest things I've found for ages. Well, that's an incredibly good start.
Yeah.
Do you know, I can put them in the van and go home now.
Yeah, well, there you go.
We've just
That's
peaked. Right, let's carry on downstairs. What a brilliant, brilliant find. Just love those. All right, so where's next, bud?
We'll go across all the unrestored stuff's across the way here. This shed directly in front of us is just odds and sods and bits that we use for restoration in here, so...
Knickknacks.
You never know. But there may be something that you see that I've forgotten about.
That's catching my eye.
There is that. That is old. So when we had a shop, we used to have a shop, and that was in the shop for years. We sold glassware out of it.
Old glass?
Yeah, the glass hasn't been changed. Obviously, it has been stripped, but.
For me, sort of stripped pine was a fashion, and we used to do it, you know? We used to sell this stuff, but now I just can't get near it anymore. I don't enjoy having it around me. No. No, it's just the paint.
Yeah,
it's all about the paint, isn't it? It's when they've been stripped. As soon as I wax something up, it doesn't fit in with my stuff.
Yeah.
You know. I'm liking what you're buying, though. I'm liking what you're buying a lot. I've come here and I've found a guy who's just buying with his eye and his heart, and the head's in there as well, but, I mean, he's buying what he likes. She got a big shop counter or something.
Yeah, well, this is an old shop unit from Douglas. It's part of, so it did have a base originally.
I was going to say, have you got the rest of it?
I haven't got the rest of it, no, that's all I've got.
Are these the shelves for it?
Those are two of the shelves out of it, yeah.
This mahogany shop fitting would have hung on a wall above a shop counter. It dates to the mid-19th century and is missing the original mirrored back and some of the side shelves. But with considerable restoration, it's worth about £1,000.
I like the depth of it.
Yeah.
It hasn't got the bottom section, which would be the drawers, but still, for retailing, it's great. How much is that?
Rough
and ready.
It's not the best thing in the world, but it'll make a nice thing. £200, I think I'll go for. It's a lot of my stuff is potential more than anything.
That's got potential.
Yeah.
Shame it hasn't got the base for it, isn't it?
I know. But, somebody wanted the base, didn't want the top, so what can you do?
Is that your best on that one?
Yeah. I could do 175, but not really, because it just has
potential.
All
right, well, I'll pay that for potential.
Right, thank you.
Thank you. I'm buying a project there. It's a sort of kit of bits, missing half the bits, so we've just got to put that back, and then it will sell.
Now you own it, shall I fish that bit out?
Yeah.
Next shed, please, Spud.
We're moving into the restored, finished off stuff.
Oh, here we go. Price is going up.
Price is going up. Lack of interest, you can see.
Spud keeps telling me, oh, we can't sell sort of edgy stuff here. It's got to be, you know, pretty sanitised, which is not what we do. So I don't hold out a great deal of hope, really, for the showroom. Oh, this is lovely, Spud. Who puts this together? This is really nice.
My wife, Marie. She does the artistic side of things. She makes it beautiful.
Nice shop. Blimey, Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go.
Spud found this huge early 1920s Art Nouveau mirror frame in an old cinema in Douglas. It would make an impressive statement piece even without the mirror and could sell for about £2,000.
Every now and again, something just knocks you off your feet and you think, well, I've got to buy that. I cannot leave here without buying that. It is special. It is different. It is outstanding. It is bigger, better, odder, stranger, and more original than any other one I've seen.
When I walked around, I knew you were coming. I said, what's he going to see? What's he going to see? And that was top of my list. And I'm just interested to see if it was
very interesting. God, imagine if that had an old mirror in it, old decayed mirror. You'd be talking 3,000-4,000 quid.
You would.
Minimum.
Yeah,
for me to pay for it. You just need somebody with the cojones to take it on.
Yeah.
Or that's really stupid.
It was just too much of a risk to buy a mirror. For me to buy a mirror and put it in that, I thought, well, I'm going to pay £600-800 and I'm going to be stuck for another 3 years.
Yeah. You're way better off just selling it as it is. Can't see a price on it, Spud.
I need to get 500 for it, just because it's so beautiful. But then you're £1,000 before you start.
Yep.
And then you're moving on from there.
And then you've got to sell it a vast mirror, and it's also missing its bottom.
Yeah.
Can I put a cheeky bid?
You can try.
350.
No. I'd go to 4. 4 is the best. I wouldn't go below that because it looks great there. And it's a great
sold.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bud. Definitely a hard sell. But all I need is somebody with some imagination to take that on, and I think my client base will. Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Spud, just 2 of the best things I've bought in ages.
Wow, well, that's nice to hear.
T. Hello? Hurry up. Very hefty, isn't it?
It is. I brought you a chair so you can sit down properly.
Look at the paint. The pair of chairs I bought today from Spud, I've really made the trip over here, and it's the best thing I've bought.
That's it. And his taste is interesting because he won't touch stuff that's got much done to it at all. Here, it's very hard for us to sell a lot of that. Well, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Really enjoyed it. Best find on the island.
Great, well, that's nice to know.
It's been a great trip, and those chairs have made it even better. Cheers, Spud.
Yeah,
Take
thanks
care,
very
mate.
much. Yeah, it's been a really, really good experience, really enjoyable.
Enjoy that? Oh, that has crowned this little trip over here. Just exciting, interesting pieces. 3 excellent buys.
Yeah.
With money in them.
So we've done well on the Isle of Man then.
Isle of Man's been good. Surprised. What I wanted to happen, happened. So I'm very, very pleased. Very pleased.
Before they say goodbye to the island, there's some unfinished business to complete.
There you go, pair of bantams. Oh, fantastic.
Not quite TT speed, but still a fitting end to a fabulous week on the Isle of Man.
Hello, come on.
So have you had a good week?
Superb.
These are very, very old.
They're mid-19th century, and they're chairs that are only made in this style on the Isle of Man. Aren't they fabulous?
That's so unusual.
So unusual.
Oof.
They need some work, but nothing too drastic. They need conservation more than anything. Shop counter or back bar.
Oh, I see.
Would have had mirrors in here,
Yeah.
which I want you to replace. So, Gav, strip all this old paint off, French polish it, over what's there.
Yeah.
Put the repairs on. We've got all the pieces that have come off, haven't we?
Loved that. I love selling into sort of retail and pubs, and that's definitely got pub written on it.
175 quid.
That's superb.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you. This,
Oh,
look at that.
that's brilliant.
Isn't that fantastic?
That's lovely.
Yeah.
I think it's a donation box, sailor box. They did small ones right through to full-size ones. Never seen one before.
Oh, that's great.
Seen them in
put
books.
a penny in your pocket.
Because then we've got the pièce de résistance, as they say. Careful, T.
This is so exciting.
Wait to see this, boys.
Golly. No wonder you said pièce de résistance.
The original as well.
Yeah, Jekyll.
Yes.
All original tiles.
Not a crack.
Nothing missing. Bang on. 220 quid.
Fantastic. You've done so well.
Good, isn't it? We haven't spent a lot of money.
I like that.
A few days later, back in Conwy, the team are hard at work getting all the Isle of Man antiques ready for sale. The shop counter is the biggest job. Gavin starts with a power wash. Then the whole thing needs a fresh coat of polish, a major undertaking for an item of this size.
Dusted at the bottom, 1/4 inch at the top.
Later, it's fitted with a new mirrored back.
That looks better.
Meanwhile, one of Drew's purchases has quickly found a new home. At a tattoo parlour in Rochdale. Mike Taylor is partial to mounted skulls and took a fancy to the Isle of Man goat's head.
I've been looking for something like this for a long time for the studio wall. I've not seen anything like this. And then I spotted it on Drew's website and it just ticked all the boxes. So I had to have it. It definitely had my name on it. It's not to everyone's cup of tea, but I love it.
As for the shop counter, it's been fitted with 2 new custom-built shelves and also brackets to hold them in place. It's a very precise business.
Good as new.
Imagine that all lined up with beautiful glasses. Fabulous thing.
The Isle of Man trip, it's been expensive with hotels, the ferry costs, diesel. But financially, because the price points were lower over there than they are on the mainland here, there's some really, really, really good profit there.
In Conwy, North Wales, architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is checking out the showroom before heading out on the road for a week.
Very nice. Done. Finished.
He's clubbed together 3 very different locations, which are all based further south. The first leg of the journey is a 3.5-hour drive to Huntingdon in Cambridgeshire.
We're off to Kimbolton School. Oh, yeah. Could be a good one. Very large, early Georgian period house. Been turned into a school for hundreds of years. But any school like this, anything that's prestigious, they do tend to buy good things. We'll have to see.
OK. My name's Edward Valletta. I'm the bursar at Kimbolton School. The school started off rather modestly back in the 1600s, and the school outgrew our original buildings, and we then moved into the castle in 1950.
Kimbolton Castle dates back to the Middle Ages and was rebuilt as a Tudor manor house in the 16th century. It's best known as the final home of King Henry VIII's first queen, Catherine of Aragon.
Queen Catherine of Aragon was imprisoned in Kimbolton Castle completely against her will, and she described in her letters that it was a cold and damp and miserable place. And she, in fact, died in the castle in, I think, 1536.
Here you go, Kimbolton. Reduce your speed.
Oh, very nice. Isn't there a famous vicar? He was the chemistry teacher in the school and used to tinker with fireworks. And literally, it all took off for him.
Beautiful. Here's our boy. Hi there, Drew.
Drew, hello. Edward Valletta, hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Edward Valletta, hello.
Spectacular setting.
Thank you very much indeed.
Amazing.
Thank you for coming.
No problem. I can't wait to see the inside. It glows, doesn't it, the building?
It is, and at night it looks fantastic in the sunset.
Really. Oh, well, look at that chimney piece. Wow.
Isn't that fantastic?
That's a big one. It's huge. Edward Montague, Earl of Manchester.
The Montagues turned into the Manchesters. My history takes me into, they were earls and then they became the dukes.
Well, that's a wonderful piece there. So when was this sort of neoclassical renovation done to it?
This was the early 1700s. Thomas Vanbrugh did the bulk of it.
OK. The building is obviously incredibly impressive and quite a place to come to school. I think kids being in this environment is just good for them wandering around in it. It can't not be.
Now, this is the bit that we're really famous for.
Oh,
it's
that's
the Pellegrini staircase.
Daggering. Isn't that just super?
What does this date to?
Now, this is depicting Caesar's triumphant entry into Rome.
I love it.
Dutch.
I absolutely love it. One of the statement pieces inside the building is the staircase with the large mural stroke fresco that Pellegrini painted. It is pretty breathtaking. You're not going to see that very often. All in all, that's worth coming today just to see that, to be honest.
And of course, from here you can see the courtyard with the lead downpipes, which Pevsner described as being the finest in England.
They are amazing. I've never seen anything like those. Look at the sort of acanthus going up supporting the hopper. So good.
And that's not a unicorn as a coat of arms above the door. It did have two horns, but I think a pupil in the 50s took the other horn off. Some kid from the 50s has got...
Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere in the world.
There's a carved stone antler.
Yeah. So this is the staff common room.
Uh-huh.
And some lovely paintings depicting the Four Seasons and the Manchester crest. But this is what I want to show you.
The table.
Is this table.
It's a difficult seller.
Is it?
Well, yes and no. It's quality, very good quality. The repair work, it's had just so much damage. But it is remarkable. I mean, the quality of it's pretty damn good. Yeah. But you can see the thickness and the depth of the veneer on here.
Yes.
That denotes quality. Unfortunately, the casters don't. It's got sort of, it's fur coat and no knickers.
This large English dining table with walnut veneer top and solid walnut legs was made in the late 19th century. With major restoration, it could fetch around £8,000.
So what kind of figure do you have in mind for it?
Well, it would have to be quite a lot.
What sort of roughly ballpark?
With the leaves and with the sideboard, it would have to be 10 and up.
Have you got a valuation on it?
No, somebody told me some time ago that probably it would be worth that sort of money.
Some time ago?
Yeah.
A decade ago?
Probably was about a decade ago, yeah. I think if the common room lost it for any less than that, they would be a little bit miffed that it went for...
It's not worth that much to me anymore.
Right.
It needs about £4,000 spending on it to bring it back to perfect condition, and I think it's worth about £7,500 now.
Well, in a way, that's a relief.
The quality is just superb, but I would really suggest if you possibly can get it out of the light.
Right.
As much as you can. I always have to ignore previous valuations and go on current market conditions and your gut feeling. Current market conditions for that one, I couldn't achieve £10,000, and I'd have to look at the restoration price. Would be steep to get that done properly. So unfortunately, we will be walking away from it.
Next, Edward takes them across the campus to the science department.
We're going to the Donaldson laboratories and we're going to the chemistry lab to look at some stools. Okay, this is C4. And we're going to look at some stools.
Okay. So this is what we expect, really. A mix of these. This is the type I'm after, really. That type, the older one.
Yes.
Whereas opposed to these new ones, there's one there.
There's one there. Is that old enough?
Not quite. Not quite. See, this has got a nice shaped sort of bum seat.
Yeah.
Good colour. Have we got chewing gum? No chewing gum. No. They're all right, those ones. It's that one really is the one. These are okay, can't really sell those. Yeah. The older ones with My ideal is that one.
Yes.
With the handhold.
Yes.
They tend to sell the best, really. There's just maple and beech. See the wear?
That's lovely, isn't it?
Lovely. In your
That is.
kitchen, you
Yes.
know. Isn't it nice?
Yeah, no, it is.
But there's just the one. Is there another lab with more of them in?
No.
No. This type of stool, there's only one in the room, is just better quality, better looking, better proportion and colour than all of the other ones. Unfortunately, today there's just the one, so there's no point in taking one. We'll just leave it here. Let's see if we can find sort of something with a bit more meat on the bone, I think.
Well, what about that?
OK, I'm hoping this has got, yes, drawers in. Yeah, this is probably from the turn of the century, just not a little bit earlier. They're usually for eggs.
For eggs?
Yeah.
They're not allowed to be anymore, though, are they?
No. Anymore, no. This is of interest, but you'd have to remove all this stuff.
This late 19th century ebonised fossil display cabinet is made of oak and has 8 graduated drawers. With some restoration, it could fetch around £800.
That's not in bad nick. That'll clean up really well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 graduated drawers. What would you like for it?
No, you give me.
Okay.
You give me.
£175.
Salvage expert Drew Pritchard is at Kimbolton School in Cambridgeshire.
Isn't that just super?
He's just made an offer of £175 on this 19th century display cabinet.
That'll clean up really well.
But Bursar Edward Valletta is holding out for a better offer.
No, I'd thought a bit more than that.
OK.
What about 250?
250 was going to be where I ended up. So, yeah, let's cut to the chase. That's fine. I'll buy it for that. Thank you.
OK.
Just got to find somewhere at home for all the bits and all the gubbins in it now, really.
So, an old fossils, but a case of old fossils.
Thanks, T. Cool. Well, that's good. I'm pleased with that.
Good. Well, I'm glad you got something.
No, that's fab. Shall we carry on, and then we'll come back and we'll empty that. We'll need to just get some trays to put all the bits and bobs in.
OK.
Shame about the stools.
OK. Right, this is the green room. Now watch that. That bridge is wet.
Red. Oh, that's nice. Little Chinese bridge.
This is what I thought you might be interested in.
A little bit. Let's pair of them as well. I don't know if they're really sort of up to the... I love the arm. They're a difficult one because they're not quite ready for the market yet. They're sort of still regarded as a bit sort of cheap seats, really, even though they've got leather on them. I really like them. They're cool, they're stylish.
Yeah.
But they're not quite good enough
They're
for the
not,
market.
and you say they're not quite in.
They're not quite in. This bit's great, and then it all goes wrong here for me. Maybe I'm wrong, but hey, you know, that's, I think they're... These are a chair that was designed to look like a much more expensive one in the day. So if somebody wanted a really pricey one of those, but they couldn't quite afford it, they'd buy that type. And now that type is desirable as well, but it doesn't quite hit the quality market that I need. They're a real near miss. I really like those. We've got anything else in here? What's this thing over here?
I'm not sure, actually. Let's have a look.
Oh, my word. What have you found? It's a chastity belt. Chastity belt.
Chastity belt, isn't it?
It's probably...
Good God.
Right, they were copied by the Victorians, and that's a copy.
Right.
You could try that on, T.
I wouldn't get a leg in there.
No, you wouldn't.
It's... Forgive me. The heart. That is surely so wrong.
Yes.
The
hearts, that's not what that's thinking about.
No, but that tells me that it's not the Victorian. Surely the Victorians wouldn't have had that sense of humour.
Yeah, they were a bit odd, things like that. This is a much later one. The early chastity belts are very collectible, and there's not loads of them, but I think they were more popular in France.
I should give you that back.
Yeah, you sort of don't really want to touch that.
No, you don't.
it doesn't hold any interest for me whatsoever. It's quite horrible, actually. But I should imagine it's a good fun thing to have when they're doing plays and whatever. So we've been everywhere now, have we?
We have.
OK.
That's it.
Well, I think we've just got the little cabinet then. We need to get all the ammonites and the bits and the bobs out of there. So we need some trays. We're going to have to try and keep them in the...
Yeah, in the
one there. So I think there's eight drawers, so we need eight trays.
And hopefully we will find some lab trays, which will...
Cool. Let's go and do that then, and we'll get out of your hair.
Fantastic, Drew. Thank you very much indeed.
I've not filled the van today, but what I did manage to buy was a turn-of-the-century ebonised collector's cabinet. We'll do some restoration work to it, and it'll sell quickly. It's ideal for somebody's small flat or apartment, you know, or even a retail setting. It's a good piece, fresh to the market, and right up our street. Looks rougher out here, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm glad you didn't notice the split down the side.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
That's quite a split.
That's all right. We can live with that. We can live with that.
It's been a really good day, and we'd be delighted to have him here again. Whether he would find something of interest, I don't know.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Pleasure.
Drew,
Thank you so much.
Many thanks indeed.
No problem at all.
Come again, and hopefully we can find something.
Please, yes.
Of good quality.
When you find a room full of stools, I'm your man. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much
See
indeed.
ya.
Well
Cheers.
done.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Bye-bye.
fellas.
That's enough for you.
It's nice and warm.
Oh. I think I'll take my jacket off, actually.
How was that experience for you then?
To be honest, today was all about the school for me. It was just beautiful.
You happy with your single purchase, though?
It was a shame there wasn't more there. I really did think we were going to clear up, but unfortunately, one piece. Anyway, quick restoration. Turn it round in 2 hours, and it'll be back on the floor for sale.
Fantastic. Let's have the trek home then.
Yeah. No, we can't go home with one. We have to go home with a van full. So somewhere else.
The next day, they drive 1 hour further south to the outskirts of Hemel Hempstead in Hertfordshire, to the 19th century mill town of Apsley, which is at the foot of the Chiltern Hills.
We're off to see the Astley Paper Company. It's a paper mill, and apparently we're in Paper Valley.
Really?
My name is Paul Botcher, and we're at Frogmore Paper Mill in Apsley, Hemel Hempstead.
Founded in 1700, Frogmore is one of the oldest paper mills in the UK. It's also home to the world's oldest paper machines, which revolutionised the way paper is produced today. The mill is now being conserved by the Apsley Paper Trail charity, and it's still a working paper mill, producing around 100 tonnes of specialist grade paper every year.
We make paper from elephant dung, banana skins, Levi's jeans, you name it, we can make paper of it.
It's now a heritage trust, and basically they're looking to raise money for the restoration of the buildings and keeping the place going.
There you go.
Frogmore Paper Mill. Cool.
Lovely. There we go.
Hello.
Morning.
Hi.
Paul.
Drew, how are you?
How you doing?
Hello, T.
Drew,
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hello. Well, this is not what we expected.
No, not at
We were
all.
driving in here, and I was like, "This is a housing complex.
There's something wrong here.
What's going on?" And then all of a sudden, you've got a canal and a factory.
Absolutely. Do remember, we were here first. They all came later.
Okay.
They're just copying you, are they?
They're trying to.
I really have very little idea about what we're going to see today. I know it's a paper mill, but I don't know any more than that. So,
Okay.
I mean, really, down to you guys. Can we have a look around?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Welcome.
Come this way.
After you.
Thank you.
Oh, let's try something.
Yes.
Okay, so you got a shop then?
We do. We sell all the papers that we make and papers that other people make.
Okay.
And we've got lots of stuff here, and this is what we make on site. Guess what that's made of?
Really? So,
not to put too fine a point on it, that's poo.
Yes.
It's probably straw.
Straw.
Straw, yes. What we like about elephants is that what goes in at the front and what comes out at the back is very similar.
We have a van that you put rubbish in and then expensive stock comes out at the other end.
OK, touche, you would.
We've been here 2 minutes and we're already at that level. It's been an interesting
Well,
day.
if you walk straight in and you're selling elephant dung poo paper.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
we
that's
sell a lot
brilliant, though.
more. I mean, we make paper out of all sorts of things. You know, this, for instance, is made out of
Smell my
jeans.
dung. It's made what?
That is made out of jeans.
Denim?
Denim.
Yeah.
Denim paper.
What else do you make it out of?
That's, as you can see, flower petals, but
Oh, that's
also
nice.
in that is seeds as well. So this is a new take on recycling, because when you've had your greetings card printed on this, when you throw it away, you don't actually even put it into the recycling, you take it out into the garden and plant it, and you will grow meadows.
No.
Yeah.
Meadow, yep.
Really?
Meadow flowers, yeah.
That's really good.
It is.
That's
virtually
really,
guaranteed.
Who invented that? That's clever.
I don't know who invented it, but we've been making it for quite a while.
That's really
Yeah, it's
clever.
good.
I like that.
But shall we go through the museum?
Yeah, please. Really interesting.
This way, please.
I'm surprised. It doesn't
Thank you.
happen often.
This is our museum.
OK, so this is more history of the place, open to public, children, that type of thing?
This is where we try to educate people on how paper is made, what the history it is, and we have several artifacts showing various aspects of production or printing or whatever it may
This
be.
chap here, that very handsome bust.
This is Mr. John Dickinson, who is really the father of the paper industry. He invested really in the paper machine to make paper on a continuous web, and that was just such a step change from 4 days to 20 minutes.
Do you have one of those machines here?
We have the oldest one in the world here, driven by a 57 steam engine.
Now that I do want to see.
Which you might be interested in.
Yes.
We thought about that. Right, this is a production. This is where we still make paper.
What's this then?
This is the traditional way of making paper. This is how paper was made up until the machine was invented.
Right.
So a man can make 50 sheets in an hour. That will make 50 sheets in 15 minutes. We have a roll cutter and our 1903 paper machine.
So this is the end result?
Correct. That's the roll of paper that comes out. And it starts over there with 95% water and 5% pulp, fibre.
Frogmore Paper Mill is not what I expected. It is different. It's a community-based charity, in part. It's also a working paper mill. And I've never been to a paper mill before, so it's nice to see how it's made. Blimey, that's huge.
Well, we call it the big machine, but in fact it's not that big.
How old is this thing?
This is, was first built in 1895. It was installed up in Scotland, Kinleith, and it worked from 1907 to 2009.
So what you
need
need a steam enthusiast, or several, to come here.
Yes. Several rich ones, yes.
Yeah.
To,
They love, this is the ultimate steam-powered thing.
Yes. It is, pretty much.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it still works.
And it's still a working machine.
This is great. That's super impressive. OK,
All
so
over
which
the
way
place,
now?
really.
Through here?
Yeah, we'll go there first.
All right.
With the tour completed, it's time to get down to the main business of the day and find something to buy.
Take a right here.
OK, so what's this then? Just warehouse? Or pulping, or what's that?
We call it the baler room.
That's the baler,
because
is it?
that's the baler machine, so it's part of our waste handling
I see.
element.
Tartan here.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm going to skip off back to the visitor bit, John, and leave you to
All right, we'll catch
Paul
you later on.
and the negotiation. See you later.
See you later, Peter.
Bye.
Thank you. Cheers. Engines, motors.
These things,
Well,
they're quite big ones, aren't they?
that one had a bit of work done to it, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't use them anymore, so if they're interested.
No, I think they're probably more use in your museum, really. It's the sort of thing, again, it's up there with weighing machines that we get offered every day.
Okay.
These are a big size, though, unusually large. But unfortunately, I just can't sell things like that. We go into another huge warehouse on the side, which I sort of lost my bearings, don't know where it is now. And they've got a pair of sack trucks, and these would have been used on railway stations and factories everywhere. They're larger than normal, but they're a really common item. Something they get offered all the time. They're just not exciting.
Some massive letters there, Drew.
Yeah, the John Dickinson ladders. That is, they should spell John Dickinson, minus the J and minus the D.
So what are you doing with those?
Well, the J and a D are missing because we gave those to the pub down the road, the paper mill pub. The rest is complete. We eventually might want to put them back on the building, but as all things, who knows? But this is part of the, unfortunately for you, this is part of their heritage, so we want to keep
can't
that
sell
for now.
those. All right, fair enough.
They're a nice font as well.
Yeah. Times New Roman, is it?
Pass.
I think so. Yeah. Okay, so where's next?
This way, please. There's a lamp there you might want, but it's too far up.
Oh no, that's not that. We just need about 80 of them.
Although the paper mill is packed with history and artefacts, Drew's found nothing so far. Is this going to be another long trip for little return?
Right, this is our boardroom.
Okay.
And there's a few items that you might want to have a look at.
Yeah. Some nice little cabinets on pedestals. There's no doors in any of them. They're of interest. That's of interest as well. Don't know why I'd have it here.
Well, you have it here because, as you see from the museum, it's quite a different style of display that we have.
It's a good retail-y thing.
Various people might have an attachment to this.
Oh, really?
Which you may, you might get into trouble. It's one of those things where I just don't know.
I'm not too fussed about leaving that.
No.
But those I like.
These display cases are made of mahogany and were manufactured in Britain around the turn of the 20th century. With cleaning and polishing, they could fetch around £1,800.
Happy to let these go.
Yeah.
The right price.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Could I give you a bid on them of 500 for the pair?
Don't know.
Salvage hunter Drew Pritchard is at Frogmore Paper Mill in Hertfordshire. He's just bid £500 on this pair of mahogany display cases.
Happy to let these go.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
But is it enough for manager Paul Bocce to part with them?
Same height, it's good. Yes.
Come on, 10%.
50 quid. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. It all goes to a good cause, keeps us happy.
550.
If you're happy with it, you can make some money on it.
I'm going to make some money on these, and there's not much money to spend, really, just a polish and some silly little repairs to do in here where they've cut the interiors apart. And any other problems we find with them, well, they're my problem.
I think that's fine. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. They're going to be difficult to get out, aren't they?
It's going to be fun.
Well, we've got tea, haven't we?
We've got tea, yeah, exactly.
I'll carry that one and just strap the other one to my back.
Yeah. You've got broad shoulders.
No, they're good. Interesting. The best thing about these cabinets is I've got a buyer, or good potential buyer, and we're doing 50 shop interiors for them, and they want unusual cabinetry. Try saying that. And these are right up their street because they sell fashion. They're going to look brilliant, you know, with like an old head in there with some hats on or some gloves laid out. Really cool. No, they're super. OK, well, look, we'll go and get the van out. Is there anything else?
No, I think that's it.
That's it?
You clean me out.
That's great. I'm really pleased now. These are super. They're different. I've never seen these before. Cool.
Thank you very much.
Well, let's go and get the van then.
Thank you.
So you're forgetting something?
Yeah, I'll come back for them now.
Yeah.
All right.
Frogmore's been surprising, actually. It's not what I expected. As usual, I went looking for one thing, we found something completely different. Today I managed to buy 2 museum cabinets. They're good quality and they'll sell well. It would have been nice to buy some, you know, a big pile of printing blocks or some large industrial cabinetry or something like that. It just wasn't here. That's all been gone years ago.
Very much. You'll be pleased, I got the boss to do some work.
Doesn't happen very often.
No. Rarer than what the stuff on the van.
They're really nice blokes. I really enjoyed taking them around. He bought 2 bits off me, and I'm really pleased with what he managed to give me for them. Good stuff. All right.
Happy?
All in? We done?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure.
I was
Thank you.
Fantastic to see
Good
you.
luck with the venture.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
Good luck, you.
We'll give it a go. Thank you very much. Have a good trip home.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
Happy? Static.
There we go.
That was an unexpected purchase.
It was. This is worth the trip, though. Surprising paper mill.
Well, it's not what I expected. I thought we'd come away with industrial furniture. Is what I was hoping for. Unfortunately not. Interesting place, though.
Yeah.
next day, it's Drew and T's final visit down south. Their last port of call is only a short 45-minute drive from the paper mill to the ancient town of Winslow near Aylesbury in Buckinghamshire.
We're going to Winslow Hall to meet Mardy Gilmore. What's happened is they've downsized, and when you see the house, you're going to find that odd.
Okay,
right,
that
from
big?
a serious pad down in the West Country. Right. And it's all been piled in one house. They've moved in. They've not unpacked most of the boxes, and basically they want to get rid of furniture. They've got too much furniture.
Winslow Hall was originally built in 1700 by one of England's greatest architects, Sir Christopher Wren. The Gilmore family purchased this estate in 2010, and 2 years later they converted Winslow Hall and its gardens into a venue for annual operatic festivals.
My husband has a great love of opera. His sister worked for the Royal Opera House, and he grew up with this love of opera. The first year we did Marriage of Figaro, which was fabulous. Last year we did Carmen, and this year we're doing Lucia de Lammermoor.
This is Winslow. There you go, it's the place. I thought it'd be out of town. I thought it'd be in the country. That's what I suppose it was once.
That's got to be the place, isn't it? Wow, that's amazing.
How are you talking? We'll take it easy today, T. You can have a rest. All right. Do you want a hat? No. You sure? Yeah. Do you want some water? Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Mardy? Drew. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm T. How you doing?
Hi
Hello.
there.
Hello. Hi. How you doing? Drew. Nice to meet you.
Hello, I'm T.
How you doing? Great. Great. Well, love the house.
Great.
It's gorgeous. This is my particular favourite period of house building in the UK. I just think it was they just got it absolutely right.
Well, I love all
it's a
the
very
lights with the big windows.
Yeah. So I believe you've got a bit of stuff you'd like us to look at.
Yes,
I'd love to have a look
come
around the
and have a
house
look,
as well.
yeah. We'll go through here.
That's lovely. Some great stuff in here. This is beautiful, isn't it? Almost later.
What's interesting is Christopher's family used to own Temple Bar.
Really? Wow.
It was getting dilapidated on some land my father, and so he offered it back to the City of London, and they took it back, and it's now back in Paternoster Square.
I remember reading about it a few years ago.
Yes.
And it's by Christopher Wren, which would look perfect at the end of our garden.
Yeah. Not everybody has bits of Christopher Wren architecture lying around, do they? Super. OK. Love to see some more. I see hairy poor feet.
Yes,
That's you.
that's it.
So you like Empire style.
I do, I love it.
And Christopher likes classic Regency style stuff.
I think at this stage I might go back to my office. I've got producing an opera in September, so
Oh, blimey. Right, yeah, we'll leave you to it. Thank you.
Okay,
Thanks, Christopher.
okay.
See you.
Bye-bye.
God, it goes on.
I know.
Oh, it's just beautiful, though. Love it.
Right, into the panelled room here.
Wow. Literally a bit breathtaking, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
Wonderful room. Where did you get these from?
They're nice.
Well, funnily enough, I got these in Paris.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit sad. My daughter used
Heels.
to climb... No, her little buckles from her shoes when she was 2.
God, I love them.
They are pretty amazing, aren't they?
Gorgeous. Can I have a sit down in one?
Go for it.
Typically French.
Uncomfortable.
Really uncomfortable.
They're English, aren't they? There's a little a gold thing inside.
Really?
A medallion.
Can I tip them up and have a
Yeah,
look?
have a look.
I immediately thought they were French.
Take it to you a bit.
Well, I brought them in Paris because they look French, or they look sort of Scandinavian.
Going that way?
Yeah. Lift.
No, it's underneath there, look.
All right, OK.
See in there? Can you see it? It's somewhere in there.
This pair of late 20th century walnut and leather open armchairs were made by British cabinet maker Senior and Carmichael. They have built-in adjustable reading lamps and chrome drink coasters. With minor repair, they could sell for around £3,000.
Well, I don't know if these were something you'd think of parting with. I'd be interested. I think they've just got a great look.
I think they're really cool,
Mm.
but they don't necessarily go in this room anymore, so could be something.
Do you want to think about a price?
You're the boy.
Okay. All right, OK. We'll carry on round.
Yes.
We'll come back to these.
OK.
Really like them. Yeah. I'm surprised they're English, but still. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? OK, so just carry on through.
Right, I wanted to show you this shell mirror. It's, we could pull it out. It's got amethyst around it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
There's one bit missing that I
Yeah,
should...
it's coming, that bit's come off.
Yeah, I've got some of the bits. And it's got a big abalone shell on the top of it.
It's lovely. It's got some real good pieces on it, actually. He's gone to town on this, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Lots of bits come off, actually. The whole top's come off now.
Oh, well, it's been under there.
See there? Look.
I have to get it restored.
That's come off.
It's been wrapped up.
Yeah. It's interesting. Maybe one to watch for the future.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Wow. Don't know anything about it, but it's cool.
I'm
The
gonna...
only problem with that is I'd take it home, my wife would go, well, we're keeping
Can't
that.
sell it, yeah.
OK. So, where's next? Hello, doggy. OK, so what's this place?
This is the coach house.
OK.
This was from my mother-in-law's house. It's really pretty, isn't it?
It is. It's later, a little plaster.
Okay.
Plaster one. Yeah.
And that was the
dove cut.
yeah, but it's in a
Bit of a
sorry
state.
shape. It's got lead roof.
Still nice though. Some lead planters.
They look like they've been run over by the lawnmower.
They usually have these and they've collapsed under their own weight, which is quite normal. They're a maybe. Do you know where these ones came from?
They just came from mother-in-law's house.
They're a bit battered, but they're still good looking, aren't they? I quite like those.
My husband grew up at the Ferry House, which was next door to Syon Park.
Well, that's the connection with the lead.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think these have got a great deal of age to them because of the colour. It's almost impossible to age the colour of lead convincingly.
These small lead planters were made in England and are replicas based on a design by 18th century English sculptor John Cheer. With cleaning and polishing, they could fetch around £600 for the pair.
But they're still a nice little pair of lead tarses, and they're worth, to me, a couple of £100. No more than that in that condition. They're worth about £350 to £450 in really nice condition. They're a bit battered. Still charming, but they are what they are. Can those go on the list?
Could do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
OK, well, let's carry on in here, shall we?
Carry on in
and
here.
They can stay there.
This is all the hats.
Are these all yours?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so 80s, isn't it, that one?
Yeah, that was 80s, yeah. And I got two of those.
They're cute. Where did you pick these up, then?
They were in the house I bought in Pimlico 30 years ago. They were just left in it.
Really? Interesting.
This elegant painted faux bamboo chair was made in the early 19th century. If it's one of a pair, the two together could be worth around £1,000.
Do you have the other one?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Definitely?
Yeah, definitely,
Are they
yeah.
for sale?
Yeah.
What would you like for them?
As much as possible.
For the pair, £500.
Doesn't quite buy me a new dress.
Nearly. To get you a
Hat.
good night
New
out.
hat.
Get you a good hat.
New hat.
Yeah, that's I've gone straight in at maximum bid.
Okay, well...
Because I like them.
Okay, let me just think about that.
Have a think about it. Have a think about it. It'll go on the list. And then the pair of chairs, the English ones up there. What could I don't think they're very old, you see. 800?
Each?
No.
Okay, I don't think so.
Top salvage expert Drew Pritchard is at Winslow Hall in Buckinghamshire.
A bit breathtaking, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
Wonderful room.
He's just debating whether to buy a pair of 1820s faux bamboo chairs. But it's the late 20th century armchairs seen earlier that he's really keen to buy.
Give me a figure that you'd like. What would you be happy with? Just say. I mean, I can only say
I know,
yes. I can only say yes or
necessarily
no.
suit you, yeah.
Yeah. Would 1,400 buy them?
1,500.
Sold. Thank you. 1,500 quid. There could be thousands of them out there. I've never seen any. I think they're really stylish. They're clearly well made. They've got nice marks on them. They're cool. If nothing else, I priced them in the end. I thought, how much would I buy them for myself for?
Yeah.
Good design, shouts. So, and they're great design. Okay. Yeah. There you go. And they're not even heavy. Okay.
So you're interested in these, possibly?
Yeah. Those.
Right.
Now that Mardy's got one sale under her belt, she's keen to pursue Drew's interest in the pair of bamboo chairs.
Yeah. They're not quite a pair.
Yeah, these are slightly larger. This is
still cute. Doesn't matter. I'd sell them as a pair, a near pair. What do you think? You don't have to.
You're the boss.
Well, I can pay 500 quid for them. I can't pay any more, and I'd like to buy them. But on the other side, you don't have to sell them to me.
Of course. You know. But bearing in mind I gave you such a good price on those other ones.
Yeah.
What about 600 for the pair? Because I'm a bit sad about the other ones.
Are you?
Yeah. I mean, I do want to sell them, but...
Okay. Yeah. That's a good will. I'll do that for you. Yeah. Lovely. That's nice. You're happy?
Happy girl.
I'm happy.
Happy girl.
That's
happy
nice.
Boy.
Feels good now, doesn't
everyone's
it?
happy.
Everyone's happy. Right, let's get them in the van.
In the van.
Thank you. We'll come back. Where are the other chairs? Are they on the second floor?
First floor, yeah.
First floor. We'll
come back and get them.
We'll come back and get those.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Winslow Hall has been better than I expected, and the collection of stuff I've managed to buy is really eclectic, and it's really strange and very me.
That was great fun. I learned a lot. I wish I had all that knowledge. It'd be wonderful to know all those things. And I like the way he appreciates everything.
It just feels like I should do this all the time. It's great. I feel like Davros.
I very much like to go to his shop and see all his things he's got because it's quite my taste, I think.
Have we done a deal on these yet?
Not yet. No, just do it now.
We're just putting them in the van.
Well, just get them out, really, to see what we can do. OK? Happy we've got everything loaded. I've put those on. Did we finalise a deal on them? We're nearly there.
OK.
Yeah?
What is it?
It was £200 for those ones, for the pair of, yeah, very damaged urns, but I think they're quite pretty.
They're very pretty. Look very nice inside with flowers.
That's what I think. That's what. I was going to put them
on.
on a little console table in the shop and sell them from there. I think that would be the easiest thing.
So sounds like 250.
Oh, really? Can we meet in the middle? 225.
230 and you get
230 deal. There you go. Thank you. And the other things, it's great. It's just such a strange mix of things. I love it. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Lovely to meet you. And you. Fabulous house. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you so
And you.
much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
What a path. And you can't even, when you're in it, you don't even know this road's here.
Fabulous.
And we've brought, well, sunshine again.
Always. I'm like a little ray of sunshine. You're not. Like a cloud. What do you think of that lot?
Those chairs are very special, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah, exceptional.
I have to be honest, I couldn't believe it when they said, oh, we were going to sell them.
I didn't think she
I
was
was like, why would you ever sell these?
No.
They're just cool. Like, just uber ridiculously cool. Overall,
very successful day, I think.
I'm very pleased. But yeah, I have to say also today, that's my dream house.
It was exceptional, wasn't it?
That's it. Everything. I couldn't see anything I didn't like about it, other than the fact it's not mine.
Shall we go and fight the M6 on the way home?
Oh, God, yeah. In this heat. Still, at least we're coming back with stuff.
Yeah.
Back in Conwy, the team gathers together to see Drew's purchases from the week.
Hello, hello, hello. You're going to like these. Carl, unfortunately, there's no work for you here.
No.
Oh, actually, there is. There is.
There's always work for Carl.
We went to Winslow Hall yesterday, a spectacular private house. OK, so a small pair of sort of cast lead tarza, lion mask decoration. Aren't they lovely? Cute.
Decorative.
Yeah,
lovely.
they were lovely. Then we got these. Yes.
Sure.
These are a pair of faux bamboo painted Regency side chairs in remarkably original condition. Nothing to do. Quick dust, straight in the shop.
Go right to the end.
Yes. Let me get round.
These are remarkably good. Look at the design, sideways on, look at that.
Absolutely.
Gav, clear, going over, get these on. I want these online today.
OK.
They're just dead right, just so right. Yeah, we went to Frogmore Paper Mill, and there's a pair of these.
Oh, fantastic.
Got a buyer for them already.
Yes, I know somebody straight away.
Straight away. So let's get these off, quickly put them together, photograph them straight away, whiz them over to our guy, and they'll be sold.
These are perfect. These could actually go in a person's house with perhaps a lovely bust inside or just some memorabilia.
Last item off the van is the cabinet from Kimbolton School.
But the turn of the century, ebonised collector's cabinet. I think, yeah, pull the doors off, Gav.
Yeah.
And then nice, simple bead down the front there.
Yeah.
Hand polish to these, because these are all working really well. Yeah. Just get it really, really clean.
Gavin sets to work on the cabinet.
This is going to be quite straightforward. Like 2 hours, 3 hours work in it.
He starts by removing the doors. Then he fills in the gap with a new wooden trim and gives the cabinet a fresh coat of paint. Soon it's ready for Drew to inspect.
Gavin's just finished it, so it didn't look like that. That's going to be going down to Liberty, and I should imagine they will sell it the first weekend that hits the floor.
The next day, there's a special delivery. The 1956 Volkswagen Beetle that Drew bought at Type 2 Detectives a few weeks ago has finally arrived. The modifications have been carried out, ready for its proud owner.
Ooh.
Superb.
Paul.
Made it.
You've outdone... Oh, yes. Yes. Now you're talking. You've done the back brakes, yeah?
Yep. All sorted, a little bit lower at the front.
That stance is
driving beautifully.
Just perfection now, isn't it?
So over to you. It's mine.
Can't believe it. It's only taken 25 years.
Yeah, you got it though. Let's hope Rebecca likes it.
I think she will. I think I'm going to end up losing it. I think she's going to end up driving the thing, yeah.
Is this it?
What do you think?
Let's have a look.
That's what I've been going on about for the last 20 years.
What you banged and banged on about. And you're the fault.
I'm sorry.
Wow. I've really, really fallen for this car. I never do usually with Drew's cars, but this, I can see myself driving it. I can't wait.
Exactly what I wanted. And they built my dream car.
It's fantastic.
In Conwy, North Wales, it's a busy day at architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard's warehouse.
Just give it a general wipe and then we can photograph it. No more bits on the counters. We'll take the fishermen off.
While Gavin and Carl sort out the display cabinets, Drew hits the road with tea. They're travelling 3 hours north from Conway to the village of Ravenglass in the Lake District in Cumbria.
Brought me to the lakes this week, hopefully not to drown me.
We are going to meet a guy called Peter Frost Pennington, and he is one of the owners of Muncaster Castle.
Muncaster Castle is believed to stand on Roman remains, but the current castle, on an estate of 1,800 acres, was built for the Pennington family in the 13th century, and they've lived here ever since. Peter Frost Pennington took up residence when his wife inherited the property 18 years ago.
My mother-in-law used to say there's no space here when you've got 80-odd rooms. That's a bit of a strange thing to say, but you build up junk, and we have some large items which we might like to send Drew's way. Other than that, I'm sure he'll find some small, interesting things easier to tuck in his pocket and take away with him.
Oh, there we go. That's a castle. Wow. That's just showing off, isn't it?
It is. Look at the view.
Hi,
Drew. Welcome to Muncaster.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to get you here at last. And tea, welcome.
I was just marvelling at that when we came round the corner.
Well, the view is quite stunning. We're very lucky to live here, and Ruskin described it as gateway to paradise, which means you're not in heaven yet, but you're almost there. Anyway, like to come in.
Beautiful.
And I'm sure we'll find something to interest you in here, sir.
Definitely.
3 steps to heaven.
3 steps, well, 4 actually. So welcome to Castle itself. Come into the medieval Great Hall. So this is actually the biggest room in the castle, and one of the oldest. Dates, we think, from around 1300. The whole community would eat in here. And of course, there'd only be one chair in those days, and that would be the Lord of the Castle be sitting on it, and there'd be boards and trestle tables, so he was the chairman of the board, which is where we get the expression today.
He put in an offer for that chair.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
He turned it upside down and checked the leg.
It's wonderful. What an astounding place. Just literally, I'm blown away. You've got medieval furniture, you've got Jacobean, you've got Georgian, Victorian, modern art. It's just like a sort of whole sort of riot on the senses. You don't know what's going to come out in the next room. It's incredible.
Just turn some lights on over here. It's a lovely...
There's some phenomenal furniture in
There's
here.
some seats made for you, Adrian.
There's some...
I can't believe the public are able to get so close to all of this.
Well, we do. We've just taken the ropes down, so it's easy for you to wander around. We have ropes up, but there's a guide in this room, and there's some lovely stuff in here. Well, yeah, we have a nice collection of chairs of various forms. I don't know, that's presumably...
That's a nice one.
An early Victorian, is it? Or
slightly earlier than that.
Or Georgian, is Unfortunately, Drew, all the stuff in the public rooms we have on public display, and it's not for sale, I'm afraid.
Okay. It's like being sort of bashed over the head with antiquity. You've gone, well, look at that, and look at this, and look at that, and it's sort of... Some of it's so old that I haven't experienced furniture of this age and this mass that is so accessible. From what I'm seeing now, if there's a junk room, I can't wait to get there, but also I'm enjoying just wandering around the building. It's an astonishing building.
OK, so I come up this way, and then must come up here and introduce you to one of the main personalities of the place. Because we have this quite extraordinary
great painting
portrait of Thomas Skelton, the Fool of Muncaster. And he looks right through you if you're brave enough to look him in the eye.
God, yeah, his eyes literally follow you around the room. He looks slightly mad, actually.
He's meant to have murdered a carpenter, and you know, many people think his spirit's still here playing tricks on us, and he's one of the ghosts. But you know the expression all over the English-speaking world, stop playing the tomfool or stop this tomfoolery, comes from this gentleman, Thomas Skelton, the Fool of Muncaster. There are many other famous fools. King Henry VIII had a famous fool called Will Ritson, but we don't call it Will-foolery. No, it's tomfoolery, and it's known the world over. And we think it's from this chap who's reminding us we're all human and bringing us down to size when we get too big for our boots and think we're too important.
We have tea-foolery.
Tea-foolery, well, there you are. So you make sure his head doesn't get too big.
I'm the brains.
You're the brains. You sort him out around prick pomposity.
Well, he is my Blackadder to the stupid prince.
Well, exactly. It's good, that yin and that yang, you know. So.
When I find him wandering the moors, having stabbed his eyes out, bring him up.
Well, it's true, you know. Anyway, let's go. We'll end that conversation and move on. But some lovely rooms either side. But I think we better get you to the attics. Like most places in Muncaster, this room has to have a variety of uses. So this we've converted, you'll be pleased to hear, into what we call the Fool's Paradise.
It's a bar! Oh,
it's a bar.
Yes, my favourite place.
And this is only used when we have big festivals on and people are outside and they can come in. We've got a few strange things. Well, you could do with getting rid of that if you wanted.
Could
that.
you?
Probably.
You could throw it in my direction.
Well, need to talk to the missus about that, but I think that could get out the way quite happily.
This sofa dates to the turn of the 20th century. Its classic English country house design has appeal, and although 3 cushions have been recovered, the original floral fabric is still underneath. Unrestored, it's worth about £1,200.
Do you have any idea what you'd want for it?
I don't.
Okay.
I think I'd better, as I'm just the man who does a lot of stuff. I think you need to defer to my boss.
Well, let's talk to the boss.
As she's the one who holds the purse strings,
Okay.
and it's
Fair
her,
enough.
it's her castle, it's her stuff. So
The building is so massive it could take ages to locate the lady of the castle. Fortunately, Peter has a solution.
hello, scary monsters. Are you receiving? Can you? If you are, can you please report to Fool's Paradise, please? We might have a deal we want to make. She often doesn't talk to me. She'll tell me I'm not listening.
I called
next.
my wife a scary monster. She won't talk to me.
While they wait for Scary Monster, whose real name is Iona Frost Pennington, Drew keeps looking for potential purchases.
We've got some museum cabinets. I've got, strangely, at the moment, I've got 3 of these in stock already.
Have you?
These 2 mahogany museum cabinets are also early 20th century. Because of their large size and excellent condition, they could sell for about £1,500 each.
They've been stacked up in here for all sorts of weird and wonderful things. Like, do you want a wart?
Yep, I want that.
Hog tusk
I
for
need
the
that in my life.
radiator of your car, and you're not allowed to put these things on car radiators anymore. But
That's off the radiator car. That is going
so.
on my Land Rover. That's superb.
I think it's illegal now in case you kill anyone.
Not in North Wales.
Not in North Wales.
Fine.
It's compulsory.
Compulsory, yeah. I'm a car enthusiast and I just love it. It's something that, you know, any car enthusiast is going to want. That's such a cool item.
The Warthog Tusk radiator cap is a rare antique, dating to the 1920s when hunting was a popular pastime among English colonialists in Africa. Today, it's worth about £700.
I don't want to put this down. This is something I really want. Look, I can't. I've completely lost it now. I'm resisting saying I've got the horn jokes as well.
But,
is that you taking it off me now?
I'm taking it off you, yeah.
It's
Well,
probably for the
luckily,
best.
I think it'd cause a funny bulge if you put it in your pocket.
What a thing. Amazing. It's what this job's about, really. I mean, where on earth, really, would you find one of those? There's something in there I really like as well.
And what's that?
I couldn't possibly tell you. I'll pull it out. There's something I really, 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 really like here, which is that.
The old lamp.
Yes. Yes.
This Victorian pillared lamp base would originally have held an oil lamp on top and can easily be converted to electric. Rewired is worth about £450.
They look really good when they're converted. Very charming. Again, quintessentially British country house interior pieces that I do have a market for, and I actually have a client for that lamp, and I know he's got one that matches it.
Hello, how do you do?
Drew, how are you?
Hi.
I believe I've got to talk to you. You're the boss.
Yep.
Right. Yes, I am. The castle's wonderful. I believe there's some bits you might want to get rid of here. I'll just say what I'm interested in. You say yay, nay on how much.
Right, okay.
This, like that.
Right.
This I love. I want to put this on my Land Rover.
That was my grandfather's or great-grandfather's in Kenya.
Really, what car was it on, do you know?
Rolls Royce, I think.
Of course.
Why wouldn't it be?
Why not?
Tell the silver ladies.
That would be of interest if available.
I think that's pretty expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Be expensive in my shop. Hopefully, it's cheap here today. That's just a wonderful thing. And that. So, do you have any clue on prices where you'd want to be?
How much would you give us?
For that, because of the rips on the arms,
which is a shame. 400?
6?
No.
In the Lake District in Cumbria, architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard is visiting 13th century Muncaster Castle.
It's wonderful.
In the Fool's Paradise bar, he's found several antiques he wants to buy, including 2 museum cabinets, a lamp, a rare car accessory and a sofa. But he must convince Iona Frost Pennington to part with them.
400?
6?
No.
5?
5?
It's very special material, that.
It's not. I wish it was. It's
Even
just
more
a,
than
it's
that.
just a print. Oh yeah, that's lovely. That everything in my parents' house in the 70s looked like that.
Yeah, and you got a spare bit there as well. You know, that's for your.
So what horn would this be, Peter?
I think it's a warthog.
Warthog tusk. If you were prepared to get rid of that, I'd pay the same for the. I'd pay 400 for that as well.
Yeah, the only thing about that, I think we have some photographs with the car
on the car.
Yeah, so it makes it a bit more important to us.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Well, that really should stay here then.
It should really.
On the front.
Sorry about that.
This then. Look, can we meet in the middle? 500 quid.
Yeah.
And that's too much really, but I'll buy it. The museum cases. If you could give me a price, what you'd want for them?
350 each.
Can we get them out of here though?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they'll
Yeah,
take
that's not a
it.
problem.
We can get them. We got some. Well, we've got 2 sons who can help manhandle them, but
Perfect.
But some.
Those 2, if all the glass is okay in all of them.
Yeah, it is.
There was also that lamp base I was interested in.
Opaline glass.
Okay, how much then?
That one, 250 for that one.
275?
Yep. Sold. These at 350 each, I'll take them.
Right.
I have a lot of these at the moment. They were selling well, now they're not. So I'm reticent to spend a lot of money on one. But what I'm thinking is the more I get, maybe somebody can do more of a project. And eventually when they do sell, they should hopefully go as a big bunch.
The bar's been a huge success, but there's still one more room to inspect.
Oh, now you're talking. Oh, what? Oh.
With or without the hat?
No, I don't think the hat's not for sale.
So is that a relative?
I don't quite know. We found it in a cupboard somewhere.
This plaster of Paris death mask was made in the early 19th century of a person unknown, possibly one of Iona's relatives. Used for centuries as a way of honouring the dead, death masks' rather ghoulish attractions faded in the late 19th century. This mask could sell for about £800.
Is he for sale?
I don't think he's a relation, but he might be.
What do you think?
So you recognise him?
Yeah. £350 for him.
Really?
Really? I'm fascinated with them. Death masks hold a real interest for me. Some things that make you feel uncomfortable, I like. I just think it looks as a beautiful object, just set in a simple case or with a collection of death masks.
Right, can I think about that for
Sure.
a bit?
No, that's fine.
Maybe
Think about that.
And do you think there's a? Do you think he looks quite like you?
I think if you close your eyes,
there's a looking in the mirror, is it?
Different nose, you know.
At the moment with the death mask, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to buy it. If I can, I definitely will. If it's original to the house, it must stay here. And if not, I want it.
While Iona goes to do a little research on the mask, the others head outdoors to the sheds.
There's sort of a few interesting kitchen implements and old bits of panelling. I don't think there's anything of any great interest.
No, there isn't. No, it's just bits. There's handy bits of panelling.
I mean, there's nice sort of little things like wicker, but you know, what can you do with that these days? It's a nice decorative piece, but would have. Well, there's other. I think there's a few other.
If we can have a look round some more.
There's a few chairs and things in here, and rather dirty and dusty, I'm afraid. But I think this is mainly chairs that have had their day. We'll put them in the outhouse.
Yeah, there's nothing of real.
No, they're rotting
quality.
away. No.
No, nothing in here.
Yeah,
nothing in here.
As the outbuildings have nothing to offer, everyone reconvenes in the castle billiards room to hear Iona's verdict on the death mask.
Have you found out, is he a member of the family? Or was he a member
No,
of the
he
family?
wasn't a member of the family. Nobody seems to know anything about him. So I guess he can go, depending on the price. What did you say?
I said 350.
I thought you said 450.
I didn't say 450, no.
You can't go to 4.
400 quid's fine. That's fine. So, I think we're done, are we?
Right, if that'll do you.
That'll do. I'm happy. You happy?
Yeah.
With the deals done, it's back to the bar to move the heavy cabinets. But there's a snag.
It's not coming out of the room. We can't get the museum cabinets out of the door. Now, they must have got into that room, so they've gone through that door.
I thought they'd gone through that door because it's a big door.
What is it, an inch and a half?
It's, well, you measure it, have a look.
Yeah,
it's
it's an inch and a half short.
Just
Inch
an
and a
inch.
half short, yeah.
That's the only way it would be taken. If the door frame wasn't there, they'd go out. Well, Drew, obviously Tom Fool is playing his tricks on us again. He's laughing his head off now because we did the deal, we thought we were sorted, and he's come up to bring us back down to earth with a bump.
Has he shrunk the door, or has he enlarged
He's probably,
this?
yeah, he's probably swollen the cabinet, I would think. But,
An inch and a half.
By an inch and a half.
So we're just going to have to leave them where they are. It's a shame, but that's the way it is. Maybe it is Tom Fool playing a trick on us.
OK, Paddy?
There you are, sir. Have fun with him.
Prepared a box, which is probably where he already is.
Today, great day, good items, some new stock. What we do. Bought new stock, bought fresh stock. And a great place. I didn't even know this place existed. It's spectacular. Done?
Yeah, all in.
Thank you
Well,
so
that's
much,
your lot,
Peter.
sir. Thank you very much.
Enjoy it.
Been a
Amazing.
pleasure.
It's an incredible
Been,
house.
It's stunning.
Thanks, Peter. Cheers.
Safe
Bye-bye.
journey. Watch the speed bumps.
Look at that.
Not designed for transit looms, this 13th century castle, is it?
Ye oldie transit. They didn't have a Luton cart.
Yeah, it's designed to carry ye oldie 8x4.
Drew heads home to Conway for a quick unload, starting with the sofa.
It's not a really good sofa. It's not at all, OK? Now, I know that, but I just liked it. It's just classic English country house, isn't it?
Our house.
We haven't got any room for it. What did I say, T?
That it would end up in your house as soon as Rebecca saw it. Pretty
It's
much.
just lovely, isn't it? It's just got a great country house feel to it.
Yeah, but I loved that little two-seater sofa. Loved it. It just shouted, come home to me. Good little find, that one.
Carl's passport photos.
That's uncanny.
Oh.
I don't like you anymore.
No.
Separated at birth.
No markings on it. Nothing at all.
What are we going to call it?
Well, it's Carl, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ignore them.
Come on, death mask.
It's a new day in Conway, North Wales, as architectural salvage expert Drew Pritchard sets off on his next expedition. This time, he's travelling 2.5 hours east to Matlock, the county town of Derbyshire. In the 19th century, Matlock was a well-known spa town, and although the spa has since closed, it remains a popular tourist destination.
So a beautiful day today, Drew, and you're going to make me do some work somewhere, are you?
Well, yeah. It's a bit of an odd one. It's somewhere I've never been before. We're going to a carriage museum. Best thing about today, museums tend to have the best pieces. So we'll have a look.
The Working Carriage Museum is almost 70 years old and the largest of its kind in England. It was opened by Caroline Dale Leach's father, and she's made it her life's work.
Well, I was born and bred here. My father was always into horses. I can remember having my very, very first pony when I was 10. That's all I've ever wanted to do. I've taught carriage driving and horse riding all my life.
Oh, here we go.
Working Carriage Museum. Oh, it's bigger than I thought.
Good morning.
Drew, how you doing?
Very good. Good morning.
Thanks very much for having us here.
Thank you for being in the sunshine.
It follows us wherever we go.
We keep it in the van in the boxes.
Yeah.
You know why we're here?
Yes, shall we go and have a look?
Should we have a look around?
Fine.
Oh, lovely.
That's where we came to.
So, this looks fairly sizable museum. So where did you get all this collection from? Where did it sort of, how did it happen?
Just always collected.
Okay, so what else have we got through here then? It's good. I really like it. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it?
Belonged to the Baskerville family.
Baskervilles?
Yeah, the Hounds of Baskerville.
We've been there.
Yeah.
We've been to the house. I bought them a mirror out of their living room.
It's a lovely big place,
Baskerville
Baskerville Hall.
Yeah. We're having a look at all the frankly beautiful carriages they've got in here, and just transported me into another whole era, and the standard of the stuff they've got here is amazing. I love the colours, and this is all sort of enamel paints as well, which makes it enamel and nickel, and it's just so much nicer.
The carriages aren't for sale, but there is one antique, a display cabinet, that Caroline is keen to part with.
Do you have the key for it?
Yes,
you
we do. Yeah.
What do you want for it?
As much as possible, of course.
And I want to give you as little as I can get away with. So we'll have to find somewhere in the middle. Give us a clue.
Don't you? You tell me.
This museum display cabinet with oak base and phosphor bronze top dates to the 1930s. With considerable restoration, it could sell for about £1,000.
If it was in perfect nick,
yeah,
we'd give you £500 to £800 for it, in perfect condition.
It's nearly perfect condition. I have the key, it does lock, so we'll say 5.
No, because all of the joints underneath
Well,
have gone.
I'll hold it while you do it, then it won't do it.
That one's not going to work. All the joints, see that? See how bad that is? My best price for it will be £350.
A little bit more, 370.
I know I'm being picky. I'll meet you halfway, £360, and I'm done.
All right.
Yeah?
Okay.
Happy?
Yep.
Deal? Thank you. It'll repair, okay, it's going to spend some money on it, but it'll repair well, and it should sell quickly because it's a good size, desirable, it's lockable, it's, you know, it's a good retail piece.
With one deal under their belt, they move on to the tack room.
I call this the heart of my stable.
Oh, that's, wow.
Okay, so...
That's gorgeous. That's not what I expected. I expected sort of straw everywhere and feed buckets and
I hope not.
salt lick and this, that and the other lying around. Very smart. It's got all the horse's tack, it's got bridles and bits and reins and all that type of thing in there. And it's actually very beautiful. What's that?
An apothecary's box.
Apothecary box. A doctor's box. Oh, I should let you do that too.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should let me do that.
This small folding apothecary case is Victorian and still contains the original glass bottles. With some restoration, it could fetch about £600.
The poison compartment's in the back, so until you pull that out...
Oh!
Well, that's one of the original bottles gone.
Oh dear. How did that happen?
It fell out when we opened the door.
Oh, bugger. Oh dear. I hate breaking original things. Is that one of the square ones as well?
Yes, yeah, it's one of the little
There's the
original
stopper,
ones.
look.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I can't remember the last time I broke something original. I really can't. I absolutely detest it. Mistakes happen. That was a mistake, and I'm going to pay for it. Is it something you're wanting to part with?
Well, I will.
You will?
Yeah.
OK. What, obviously, you're in a position now of power over me because I've broken it.
Don't we just like being in control?
What would you want for it?
I don't know, you make me an offer. I have seen them go in other sales, anything from 1,000 to 3,000, and when they're absolutely perfect,
OK.
you know, I've seen them go...
I think I'm going to be buying you a new bottle. Yeah, I can't get anywhere near that. I value it finished at somewhere around £600 to £750. That's finished as well.
Yeah.
So I think we're very, very far apart.
We are. I was hoping for nearer 1,000. So we'll leave that at the end anyway.
Let's leave that to there.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you some money for that.
I don't know how it happened, but we'll give you something for it. Caroline has a set view of what she's prepared to take for it and what she values it at. Mine, I don't concur, as they say. I don't agree. I can't pay that much. If it was worth 1,000 quid or 2,000 quid, I'd pay way more, but it isn't.
Pit pony bluff.
What do you call a pit pony what?
A bluff.
A bluff.
And you heard the nursery name, you know, Blind Man's Bluff?
Yeah.
Because they bluff their way along the pits. And so if you put a mask, you know, a scarf around with the children and whistle them around, they have to feel their way, so it's called bluffing.
Ah, OK.
How many times do we say you bluffed your way through that?
All the time. Well,
there you go.
A lot.
Yeah, an awful lot.
That's where the saying came from.
This pit pony mask, or bluff, would have been worn by ponies in the coal pit to protect their heads. It's made from heavy gauge leather and hand-stitched. Made in Derbyshire in the early 1800s, it remains in perfect original condition and is worth about £200.
So you've got another one of these, did you say?
Yeah, one up here on the top.
Bring that one down. Wouldn't mind, actually. Are these something you'd part with?
Yes, yes.
They're a little bit dark, you know? They've got a slight edge to them that's a bit moody, and I really like that. And I think they're also incredibly original, totally unrestored, as found. And there's two. OK, give us a clue for the pair. So I think they're lovely. I'd sell them as a pair as well, I wouldn't sell them singly.
No, £50 each, what do you think?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, as I broke that, and we're too far apart on that, I'll give you 150 for the pair.
150 for those?
Yes.
Yeah, OK.
Deal?
Yeah.
There you go, is that fair?
150 for those two.
150 for those two.
OK.
So I'm giving you 50 quid because I feel terrible about breaking the bottle. Today ended quite well, actually. As usual, totally unexpected purchases. Nice area, great people, got some good bits, and it's only a couple of hours away from where we live. I'm going...
You going out on that?
Yeah.
And whilst this is up.
Well, there's no point in me hanging around, I can't do any of the work.
So we're going to do. All right, don't let him have a go on the whip.
I'll be back in a bit. Hurry up, T.
Right, are we ready for
Yeah, let's go.
a jaunt?
Don't spare
Jolly
them.
good, lovely.
It's very relaxing, actually. As long as you go at this speed.
I don't like going too fast.
I do, but when I'm driving.
It was lovely to meet Drew. It was nice that he appreciates all my objects, and he had a great feeling for them, which I think was very nice.
All right.
How was that?
It was very good, actually.
If you put a Volkswagen badge on it, would you get one?
Yeah. Four-wheel drive, fan on the back. It's great. Well, look, thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed.
I enjoyed it. I really,
Jolly good.
really enjoyed the museum. I did,
Lovely.
actually. I really did.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Caroline.
Thank you.
Right, let's get finished off loading up. Ooh. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Feeling a little hoarse. Trot on.
So is that you're going to treat me like a horse now, is
Yes.
it? Trot on.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as we get back, I'm going to put you in the field and give you a bale of straw.
Promotion to running round and round.
You didn't think you'd get there, did you, T?
No.
But you have.
I did. People laughed when I said my life's ambitions are to run round and round and round on a bit of string.
As luck would have it, Drew's next call takes him all the way back to Cumbria. It's a 140-mile drive to Ulverston, a market town so old it's written in the Domesday Book of 1086.
We're off to, you'll love this, actually you might not love it, the Lakeland Motor Museum.
Oh, excellent.
And they want to get rid of some stuff in their storeroom.
Brilliant.
Lakeland Motor Museum was started by a private collector in 1978 and now features over 30,000 display items. It's run by Bill Bewley and Chris Lowe.
We have an interest in vintage cars and motorcycles, and we wanted to maintain the collection for future generations.
There's nothing for Drew to buy here in the Motor Museum today, but we have another storage area with, well, nice old cabinets. I think there's a fried chocolate one, some other shop sale stuff. Some other bits and pieces you're going to find of interest.
Here we go, let's collect them.
Hello there.
Chris.
Hello, good morning. Nice to meet you. I'm Bill.
Yes.
Welcome to the Lakeland Motor Museum.
Thank
you. Thanks for having us.
Just this way.
Love to get inside.
Little Humber,
Can't wait,
1925.
I think we're going to love a lot of things today, Drew.
There's a lot of things I like in
Good,
here.
hope so.
Yeah,
Thank you
very
very much.
So we start with our earliest vehicle, 1899 Gaillardet tricycle. Big single-cylinder 800cc thing. And they were the world's largest car manufacturer, and especially engine manufacturer, in the first part of the...
De Dion Bruton. Oh, God, look at all this.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's a Felon and More on your right. This is the only one here with a clutch, apart from this Douglas. All these others are belt drive, clutchless.
Yeah. Oh, it's really good, isn't it? It's really good. Today, I'm doing my job somewhere I've come for free. It's just wonderful. This is full on. This is good. It goes from the earliest days of motoring. Literally, so a guy had a cart and strapped an engine to it and on a push bike, all the way through. And what they've done is they've not gone for mega high-end cars. They've gone for the cars that everybody recognises: 2CVs, Triumph Heralds, Minis, Ford Pops. It's the stuff you grew up with, the common stuff, which is now becoming rare. Yeah. This is something we've had in our family for years. We've got a 52 TD, but various, this is the TF obviously, but the TDs and the TFs went through our hands. I even remember as a child, I think we got scrapped one. You know, but my father still got it, and my brother uses it on every summer. And here's another. This is one of my favourite looking cars.
Did the Monte Carlo Rally?
This one did the Monte Carlo in period?
Yeah, it's one of the few 140s with a much racing pedigree.
It's such a great...
It's just that shape in it, that curve at the back of the roofline. And...
XKs, again, huge part of my childhood. Can't remember how many XKs went through the house. And used to get taken to school in one, you know. But they were when they were no money. They were for nothing. And they weren't expensive then, in the 70s. They were cheap cars. Now, you look at them and you think, that's an utter work of art. Sir William Lyons, the guy who designed the car, was a genius, and he went right through from the SS100, through C's, D's, E's. He did everything. The guy who designed the E-Type designed that car. That's how good it is.
So this is the late 60s, early 70s room. So... here we go. I had one of them.
Oh,
yes,
look at that.
That's the Mexico.
And it's got the rare proper RS alloys on it as well. This was like the car to have, the Mex, as we nicknamed it. That was a rare car when I was a boy. We all wanted one. When I was 17 in Glanconway, you either wanted a Mini, a 3-litre Capri, or a Mark I Mex. I have to say, all of these cars here, if I had to take one home, being really honest, it would be that. You know, it's the feeling that that car gave me. I saw it, I just went, I want that car.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is loving every minute of his visit to Lakeland Motor Museum in Cumbria.
Oh, God, look at all this.
Yeah.
And there's nothing he loves more than this 1972 Mark I Ford Escort.
Mex?
Yeah.
Real one?
Yeah.
Nice. For sale?
No. It's actually kindly loaned to us by a local chap, so...
No, look at this. Get out of the way. No, it's just... God, I love those cars.
Go on, I'm going to tease you away from it. You can't buy it.
Do you want some of this?
Fizzy.
No! Have you got a fizzy?
Yeah, it's hiding at the back of it.
Oh, what? Really?
Go
on,
on,
that's got to be for sale.
No, on loan to us again.
There was another blast from the past from T and I. If you were in school and you had a fizzy, you were the man. And everybody used to say, oh, it's really fast. Mine does 100 or mine does 95, that pill with 6 of us on it. They didn't. They did about 45 mile an hour. Oh, God, I love the fizzy. That, though, there's going to be one of them in my garage by the end of the year. I'm having one of those now.
As Drew's had enough frustration for one day, they head to an area at the back where there is one item for sale.
You're always wanting to buy something.
I'm always wanting to buy
We
things.
actually have 2 of those.
The
Little James autocycle.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's no No, racer, but...
No.
99cc.
Is that one for sale or is it another one?
Well, we've got two identical ones, so they're both very similar.
What sort of condition is the other one in?
Exactly the same, though.
Exactly the same. I'd like to see the other one as well. Usually, you go into a museum and you just know, right, you can't have anything in here because it's in a museum. It's in there for a very good reason. It's rare or desirable or the best of. And they said, well, we've got one of these bikes for sale because we've got another autocycle. We've got two James. Would you want one of them? Yeah, why not? If it's good enough to be in a museum, it's certainly good enough for me to sell.
Drew can only buy one bike, but Bill and Chris pull out both so he can choose between them. Autocycles have small motors that kick in when a rider starts pedalling. These two date to 1939 and were made by James Cycle Company of Birmingham. They're worth about £1,200 each.
It's really, there's sort of pluses and minuses for both of them, isn't there?
So you found your bike now, have you?
Yeah. Hang on, we'll have to do it.
Oh, yeah, it's this one.
No competition.
Which one's the oldest?
Both the same year, 39.
What I'm looking at is I think this is the more original bike.
OK.
But for my clients, they're going to want the one that's the shiniest.
Yeah.
For this type of thing, because this will go into fashion display, I think.
Yeah.
But that's a...
Well...
I can swap them.
I don't think it hasn't got
Hasn't got a peak. You'll swap the horns over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, OK. 600 quid.
Put another 50 quid on and it's yours.
And swap the horn over.
I will swap the horn.
Sold. Thank you.
OK.
That's great, that's great. It's a nice piece to have around the shop. It's an interesting piece for my clients to look at and think, well, actually, I could put that in a shop window. I think that's more what it's going to end up as, because it's a good-looking thing.
The museum storeroom holds the promise of more excellent finds.
Yeah, so our storeroom's just up here. All sorts of bits and pieces tucked away.
This is not public display,
No,
obviously.
no, the public never go through this way. So, yeah, it's just through this door here.
Oh, yes.
After you two.
After you, Chris.
And this lot you can get rid of?
The motoring-related things we'll have to think about. But the non-motoring stuff, there's some cabinets up here. These are shop fitters cabinets.
Ah, now, yes.
There's some at the other end, isn't
Always desirable, those ones. And you've got these as well.
Yeah, these are fries.
What's your glass, Christopher?
Fries chocolate. So that one, unfortunately, the glass is gone, but there's a very similar one there.
Has that got Fry's chocolate on it as
Yeah.
well?
Yeah.
The glass I can fix because it's worth it to have that display on it there. I can't get them down, Chris, so you'd have to be able to get them down for me. But I'm interested in that one and those two there, because there's two more down there.
Okay.
Well, there's definitely one, there might be two. It's way better than I thought. There's an awful lot of haberdashery counters, tabletop display counters, counter displays, fries, marked pieces. It's all good stuff. It's all in condition where it's a bit battered and there's work to do, which is a shame. But it exists, it's here, there's multiples, and if I can buy the lot, I will do. Because that type of little display case, we've always done well with them. I've got a lot of them in at the moment, so a lot to many can be good for sales.
The best of the many cabinets that Drew's picked out are the ones made for J.S. Fry & Sons, once Britain's largest chocolate producer. All of them are early 20th century, but they're in varying degrees of disrepair. The entire collection is worth roughly £2,800.
Are you happy with any prices wise on these? Do you want me to fire prices at you?
I'll fire
You go.
I'll fire
Go on then.
100 quid at you.
Right, £100 for that one. That one? Those brass fittings are original to it. They've been put on to hold it together.
Well, shall we say 150 on that?
Right. Okay.
Shall we come
so
back
that one
to...
will be 100 again.
Yeah. Let's go to... let's go to 150 on these two.
For the pair, that's very good of you. Yeah, I know. 150.
OK, and shall we do 100 on that one?
Right.
And we'll do 100 on that one.
Right, OK. This is really simple then.
850?
850 for the lot. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That's fine. Today I've spent a little and got a lot. I've got a bike I can sell straight away, and then everything else needs restoration. Bit of a pain, but that's the way it is. My job is to go and buy things and spend money to sell them to make money. But the only problem is now I have to go and buy a Mark 1 Ford Escort. And that's going to really cost me.
With the van loaded, Bill and Chris have one more treat for Drew. A ride in this classic 1925 Humber automobile.
Have you been in one of these before?
I have. A long time ago, been converted to a pickup.
Are you going outside too?
Oh, right, yeah.
Get around this side.
Okay. As you see, there's no door on this side.
No, you've got a spare, have you? Oh. There you go.
All we've got to do is hope we can get a start.
Right. Discard it. Oh, that's very good.
Slip the clutch window, we can flip it up and... But they've got to see our... that's not too bad.
This is amazing. The ride out in the Humber was nice. It's not the sort of thing I'd buy, but it was beautifully put together. And once you got it into the top gear, it was smooth and quiet, and you could feel a good pull on the engine. That was really comfortable as well. I learned to drive. The first time I drove something, I was 11, and it was in something just like that. And maybe that started the addiction.
Could you gentlemen in the front make with the port, please?
Sorry?
We're lacking port in the back.
Tea was fine in the back. At one point, he asked me for some port. Very comfortable. He could have stayed there all day. We just fed him crisps and alcohol. He'd be fine. Thank you very much for a really, really good day.
Oh, great to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much. It's been great.
Thanks for your
Real
visit.
pleasure.
Thank you. It's been a joy. It really has.
Yeah, okay.
Great. Thanks again. We'll see you again.
Cheers.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Like playing with cars and bikes as normal?
I had a great time. I got you something.
What did you buy me?
It's something you need.
Is it the extra bit for my trousers?
Improve Your Driving by George Isles, Chief
Oh, yeah.
Examiner of the Institute of Advanced Motorists.
Okay.
You need this.
Okay.
Seriously. There's that one, right?
Yes, thank
and
you
then
very much.
another essential one, How to Pass Your Driving Test. There you go.
Shall
the
I
guide will improve invaluable to the learner driver, be a great money saver to the owner driver, enabling him to do so many repairs himself. There you go.
Do you know
that
how
quid was worth spending? I'm not going to have a single garage bill after you've read that.
how simply I can improve my driving?
Yeah.
It's not by reading whilst driving.
True.
That's
there is
one
that.
quick
Would you
step.
like gear changing?
Go on then, gear changes.
The person with a gearbox can be described briefly. 1, to maintain revolutions. 2, to provide neutral positions. And 3, provide a means of reversing the vehicle. 2 and 3 are obvious. Oh, 2 and 3 are so obvious as to require no further explanation.
Fantastic.
Chapter 7, bends and corners.
Bends and corners,
The
okay.
experts sum up their cornering techniques with the saying, in slow, out fast. In fast, out feet first.
That'll be you then.
This book is brilliant.
Do you know who will be happy with our haul from a motoring museum?
Who?
Rebecca.
Oh, why?
Because normally we go to motoring museums and don't buy anything, we just play with bikes or cars all day.
Yeah, we actually did some work this time.
Hello, hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm all right. Are we smiling?
Close your eyes. Open your eyes.
Bought a bike.
We've been to a motor museum. I
I
had no
can
choice.
see.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was so good.
You've bought that.
Yeah. Cool. It's for sale. I'm not keeping it. It's for sale. Selling it.
Set your pants on
No,
fire.
no, seriously, that's for sale. I'm not that interested. I think it's stylistically interesting as a shop thing.
Look great on the website.
Just get it gone. But what they had in the stores was loads of these.
Ah, perfect.
150 quid.
At the moment, that's all I'm being asked for. Display cases, display cases. So I was absolutely thrilled.
Carl's job is to get the autocycle up and running, but he's never worked on one before.
You don't put the oil in there. So where does the oil actually go in? That could well be it, but how on earth do you put the oil in there?
Because that tube's not going to fit in there, is it?
dickens do you put the oil?
Meanwhile, the rest of the team gets started on the cabinets.
The whole case a bit wobbly. So all we're going to do, to save actually pulling it apart and risk breaking the glass, we've countersunk some holes through with a drill. We'll pop some screws in, and that'll pull it together then.
And by the end of the day, Carl is hoping the bike is good to go.
You have to do one shot. Push it forward. Push it forward off the... You ready? Yeah. You ready? Yeah. Ease off the accelerator.
What do you think, Ed?
In Conwy, North Wales, top salvage expert Drew Pritchard is heading out on the road in search of new stock. First on the agenda is a visit to a medieval Welsh castle. It's a 200-mile drive south to the Vale of Glamorgan and the seaside town of Barry, just outside Cardiff.
Right, T. And we're off to see Fonmond Castle. It's an ancient castellated building that was sort of aggrandised, I think, mainly in the early Georgian period. Sort of turned from a castle to a residence. We are going to meet Sir Brooke Boothby and his daughter, Aliki.
Well, I'm Brooke Boothby. I'm now retired, having handed over the castle to my daughter.
I'm Aliki Karimji, Brooke's daughter, and I'm recently taking up the reins here at Fonmond.
Fonmond Castle was first erected in the 12th century. Most of the present-day castle was rebuilt and converted into a Georgian mansion in the 1700s. But a fortified tower erected in the 13th century still remains today. In its 800-year existence, the castle has only been owned by 2 families.
Things go into this house, they disappear for a generation, and then they perk up, and somebody goes, oh, what's that? And then we all have to have a sort of family country hunt to work out what it was.
Today could be good, exciting. Fantastic. There you go. Fonmond, private castle and grounds by appointment only.
No Drews. No hawkers.
No hawkers or shysters.
I'll just turn the van round.
Yeah. Reverse that of it. It's really chunky. That's in your face, isn't it, that one?
I like it. That's the courtyard suitably cluttered.
Hello.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Hi, Drew.
Nice to meet you.
And you.
Hi, I'm T.
Sir Brooke.
Hello, lovely to meet you.
Thanks for having us. Fabulous place.
Thank you very much.
Very nice, very nice.
Well, we've got a beautiful day for it, so
It's lovely.
that's a start.
Yeah. OK, well, let's go and have a look.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's lovely. So these are all the ancestors?
Yes, they are. This is Philip Jones, who originally bought the castle, and then through the ancestors to Robert Jones, who actually was the one who opened everything up and turned it into a sort of Georgian gentleman's residence, rather than a gloomy old fortress.
Is that by Sir Joshua Reynolds?
Yeah.
It is, yes.
Sir Joshua Reynolds was a leading portrait painter in the 18th century and was one of the founders and first presidents of the Royal Academy. He completed over 3,000 works of art in his lifetime.
We've got Reynoldses here that are good, like that one.
Yeah.
We've got Reynoldses which are not quite so good. We've got Reynoldses which are copies, and we've got one which we think may be a fake altogether. So we're not quite sure.
All interesting.
Yeah.
But everybody, I bet everybody goes, can I see the fake? Yeah, that's what they usually do, don't they? Well, it looks great. I'd love to see some more of it.
Absolutely.
So where to next?
Why don't we go and take a look at the library? I think it would be interesting to see, and maybe the old kitchen.
Yes, please. Which way?
Follow us. This is our old kitchen, which you can see we use as a dining room now.
Ooh. Look at this.
Yes, this is rather special.
My word.
It's a single slab of elm, dating from...
Around 1660, it was all put together when the room was built.
God, that's amazing.
And we believe that the feet are actually oak.
This is fantastic.
It's great, isn't it?
God. Can we get this in the van?
Not without being arrested after they phoned the police.
Yes, of course. I'm not sure that one opens. They don't all
That
open.
one doesn't, the rest do.
These open, yeah.
What a thing. An incredible one single slab of timber put there for that, just for that purpose. And then with those incredible tripod bases. You're not going to see those. You might wander around the country for a couple of years before you see one of those. What more, please? Love to see some more.
All right.
Some more what?
Some more
of the building.
Oh, please. I thought you said more police.
Definitely not. No, not after this morning, no.
Only when we try and steal your elm.
Oh, wow. Look
is our
at
library.
this. Gorgeous, wow. What a wonderful room. This plasterwork's phenomenal. I tell you what I really like in the plasterwork. See this sort of very, the foliage there? That looks so natural.
Yes.
When they were doing that, they even used to put pieces of branch in there and they'd put natural pieces inside them. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
When we went into the library, that was 2 rooms that have been knocked through into one to create a very airy and light room, because remember, no electric lights in this period, would have been candles and the fire. That would have been it, and then the natural light coming through the windows. What a wonderful thing, down here in Barry in South Wales.
Next, they head to the attic, where Aliki hopes some of the items cast aside in the long history of the castle might be hiding.
Wow. Oh, look at this.
But you can see, I mean, there's plasterwork and panelling up here, so evidence.
Thank
Right.
you. Wow, look at this, T.
So in there's a pile of all sorts of
stuff.
I don't know if any of it's of interest.
To watch with. God, this is amazing. It's a proper old castle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Incredible.
There's 2 panels. I have no idea what they are or
Ooh,
where they
those
came from.
there?
Yes, and there's one behind you, and nobody seems to really know their provenance. So you probably have
They
a better
don't
idea
match
than we
anything
do.
in the building?
No.
Nothing at all?
No. Which is why they're stuffed up here.
These are really nice. These are carved and gilded and painted Gothic, as in pure Gothic, pilasters in oak English.
Ooh.
Nice.
Dating from?
These looking like they are 18th century.
Gosh. There's nothing Gothic in the house. That's what's
No.
so odd. So whether they were an acquisition that Robert Jones made and abandoned, who knows?
They look ecclesiastical. Yes. But also in this period, they could have. Did he have a church? You pulled
We had
down?
a chapel. The gents' toilet was a chapel. That's interesting. That'll be where they came from.
They're really beautiful as well.
That's
Wouldn't take much to put
fascinating.
these right.
It was a chapel.
Been just flat on a wall. Look at that.
Wow.
Fantastic. Look at this. Look at the intricacy of the carving.
Yeah.
This is the real deal. And very, very nicely done as well.
Oh, interesting.
God, they're beautiful. They're complete and they're untouched. I want to buy them. I don't think you should sell them to me.
All right. No, well, I think what you've just told me means I probably shouldn't.
And I wouldn't. If you think these are original to the house...
Well, that seems to me the logical conclusion, because I know that the rather unpoetically, the gents' toilet was the chapel, so I can only presume that they came from there.
They go to test out their theory that the Gothic panels belong to the old chapel.
Right, now the exciting bit. Fingers crossed this fits.
I think it's upside down. We got it upside down,
Ah,
but
right,
be
okay.
very careful, it's trying to come apart from the middle.
Okay. I hope this fits. Right, so we're in the loo of the tower.
Yeah, we're in the tower toilet here, but I think that's pretty good.
Oh, you beauty, look at that.
Look at that.
So it's just missing a tiny piece from there.
A tiny bit up
And
the
if
top.
we could find marks in the wall...
They're probably behind that secondary glazing lot.
Have you got another piece there, T?
That's right, yeah.
Now we'll see if there's any more of it missing, because I think off one of them there's a section missing off the side as well. But there would have been a frame.
Yeah.
Do you know what? They're absolutely dead on, aren't they?
Aren't they? Yeah.
That's super.
these old bits of panel have turned out to be something really remarkable. And I think that's what interests me so much about the antiques world, is I was able to go in and recognise them.
Having returned the panels to their rightful home, but without a purchase, it's off to see if the stables might elicit something for Drew to buy.
So there's various bits of furniture in here, full of unloved furniture, I'm afraid.
That's okay.
All in the recycling bins. I don't know if there's anything in here.
Let's just do them room by room.
Room by
Ah,
room.
you've got a knoll sofa.
Ah, okay.
Yes, I like those. Unfortunately, it being out here is not going to have done it the world of good.
Oh, yes, that sort of sofa.
Was this Nars sofa?
No, I don't like it. I think it was
People like them or loathe them, don't they?
Way.
I like them. I really do like them. See if you've got... Yeah, you've got decent cushions with it as well. Aliki and I go and have a look through some of the other outbuildings, and these are full of furniture that is way past its sell-by date and now damp, and none of it was really any good when it went in there anyway. That's the reason it's in there. Nothing that I can do anything with. Conditions not great. Nothing I really want. Nope, none of this.
No, right, no, I did think this was the sort of bottom. This is the bit at the bottom of the
next door one.
pile, I'm afraid. We haven't done very well for you.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. My day was made by finding those panels.
Oh, well, my day was made by you finding those panels, I'm afraid.
I like this. Where did this come from?
I have no idea. Do you know?
Been there for a long time.
It's not. It hasn't got a great deal of age to it, but it's probably 100 years old, max. Little oak, Spanish side table. Quite like it.
This oak table with hand-carved detailing was made in England in the early 20th century. With major restoration, it could fetch around £700.
That's a really difficult one. Needs about 300 quid spending on it to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worth...
Then it's worth 250.
It's worth about 6 maximum. So it's a tricky one, really, seeing whether there's a margin in it. It's 100 quid table.
Ace salvage hunter Drew Pritchard is at Fonman Castle in Glamorgan.
Oh, it's lovely.
He's just offered £100 on this 20th century oak table. But is it enough to tempt Aliki to part with it?
I was going to say it was 150 quid. I can't even go that far on it.
I mean, in all honesty, for 100 quid, I think I'll probably keep it.
Yeah?
Yeah, sorry. I just think for 100 quid, I'd rather keep it.
Yeah, it is what it is. So far today, we haven't found anything. Thought I was going to fairly easily. Lots, big house, been here forever, loads of outbuildings. Thought, game on.
Right, this is the last bit, so there's not much lost in here. The only things I thought you might be interested in were... Now, this is a personal matter of taste. I quite like these. I think they're quite sweet.
Yes.
But I have not got the energy to do anything with them.
Right.
So you might have the energy to do something with them.
I think they're quite sweet too.
Oh, good.
I do.
OK. Do you want to get them out and have a close look?
Where did these come from, though?
Oh,
They've
very
been
good
here
question.
forever.
No. No, they appeared from somewhere.
They're French.
Yes, I think they came from my grandmother.
They're in a bit of a state, aren't they?
They are a bit. That's why I thought they were more you than me, because you'd know how to sort them out.
Put them back together again.
I'll take them out.
This French-painted iron patio set features 4 open armchairs, a large dining table and small side table. It dates back to the early 20th century. With major restoration, it could fetch around £900.
These are quite cute. They're a bit girly for me,
Yeah.
but the colour's
But for a small
great.
London-type garden...
Yeah, I could just sell these. I've got a shop in the top floor of Liberty, and these would go...
Oh, right, OK.
These would go well there. The colour's good, and they're commercial. That's what they are. They're very saleable. So I'm thinking, right, we've got 4 chairs, side table, outdoor dining table, rock and roll. We can sell these all day long, easy. What would you want for them? Whose are they?
What are you... Well, they are actually my mother's.
OK.
That's
so...
all right. Flog them. Tenner.
No. We'll have to ask. We'll have to ask.
Have to ask her.
I will have to ask her.
OK, well, I'll throw out a bid.
All right.
225, the set. Do you want to have a word, see if...
Yes, I will need to call Mum if that's all right. Right. Good news. The mother, she say yes.
Great.
But
I knew there was a but coming. Yeah.
the mother being Greek,
Yeah.
would like a little more than 225.
What would you like?
250.
Yes, we'll have a deal. There you go.
have a deal.
Thank you.
Good.
Very good.
There you go, that's easy.
Right, very good.
We bought one thing, it will pay for the diesel, for the hotel, for our time, bit of profit, that's it. But again, good connection. They'll tell their friends. I'll get called into another house eventually. You know, I'm not going to stop doing this. It's a walk, not a race.
Wait, I can finish this one.
Thank you very much.
I'm, for one, absolutely delighted about the discovery Drew made of the shutters, as we've now worked out them to be. That's, for us, a major find. It's part of the collection that we've obviously mislaid and overlooked over the years. Well, thank you so much, and have a safe journey to the next place.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Pleasure to
Thank
meet
you.
you.
Lovely to meet you.
I would have auctioned her off to you as well, but she's got my granddaughter on board.
Oh, I see.
Grandson. I don't know which it is.
Thank you very much. I've got 3 girls in my life. I don't need any more. Thank you. See
Have
ya.
a safe drive.
Oh, a lovely day.
Super day.
Those panels were something special, though, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they were a strange one. Right. They really were a strange one. But
they belong there, don't
they? But yeah, it doesn't matter. Value doesn't matter when it's that's important to the history of that place. And then them saying, it just all literally went click, 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 and just fell into place, didn't it? So yeah, it is what it is, and I have to go, well, actually, that's really genuinely interesting. And I do believe in the whole antique karma thing. I do think it works. Mm-hmm. Works for me.
Well, we going to head home, or are we going to...?
I think basically we'll head south, side of country, and we've got a couple of bits to see down there, and we'll do that.
The next morning, Drew and T head 85 miles southeast to Bruton in Somerset. Bruton is situated on the River Brue and is home to the 12th century Church of St Mary.
It's a long way south today.
Yeah, we're down in the beautiful county of Somerset, and we're off to Bruton School for Girls. And it's just coming to the end of term now, and they're having a bit of a clear out, so we'll see.
Bruton School for Girls is a day and boarding school first established in 1900. It's set in 40 acres of grounds with 17 buildings and has 300 pupils in attendance.
I'm Alan Wells, and I'm the estates bursar here at Bruton School for Girls, and it's my job to make sure the facilities are in place for the teachers to do their job. We have many items here which are redundant and have no longer got a use in the school, and this is an ideal opportunity for someone like Drew to come and have a look, see what we've got, see if there's anything he can do with the items that we've got and upcycle them or sell them on.
Hello, Alan.
Hello. Hi, Drew.
Hello, mate.
Nice to meet you.
And you.
Yeah,
and you.
good. Hi, T. Pleased to meet you.
Well, thank you very much for having us. It's frankly boiling and beautiful down here.
Yeah, I know.
We brought some sun. Yeah.
Let's hope it
everywhere we go.
stays. Yeah.
Like a little, I brought my little ray of sunshine with me.
Is that a ray of sunshine?
Well, yeah, for Wales, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'd love to have a look around.
Yeah. Well, let's go this way, shall we?
Yes, please. God, it's going to be hot, isn't it?
Yeah.
First stop is the school's art department.
As you can see on the walls, very big on art.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Yeah, not bad.
The students' work, obviously.
When you think some of it's only 13-year-olds doing this art.
Very good.
This is
This has got a great room.
one of our art classrooms. But I brought you in here because I thought you might be interested in some of our old wooden stools and chairs.
Yes, most definitely. This type. These, I'm always after. How many have you got?
How many can you take?
As many as you've got, I'll buy.
These solid maple laboratory stools were made in England in the 1960s and come in a variety of heights and shapes. They're very handy in restaurants and bars, and if they're bought in bulk, they will be much more saleable. Each one is worth around £70.
Old school lab stools. They're hugely popular, they sell quickly, there's never generally a massive amount of restoration work to them, and we've usually got customers waiting for batches. Price-wise, we need to talk, really.
Yeah.
This type here,
yep,
least attractive,
Yep.
tricky to sell.
Yep.
They are what they are, 15 quid a stool.
Right.
Through to this type here, 25 quid a stool, and the other stuff is middle ground.
Right.
Is what we pay.
Which is where I thought you would come in at.
And it's going to be where I stick at
Yeah.
as well, because these are not items that we're not going to get offered
Yep.
again. We will get offered another couple of batches this year.
Can we keep things easy?
Yeah.
And say 18 quid a stool across the board?
Yes.
That's the deal then.
Let's do that. And
Cheers,
I'll take
Drew.
the lot. No, that's
Thanks.
fine. Are you happy with that?
I'm happy with that.
That's going to work really well for both of us. He's going to clear the lot. I'll do better on some than others, but across the board, we'll both do well.
And in the next corridor, something else catches Drew's eye.
These I like.
You like these?
Yeah.
Well, they are for sale if you're interested. The art master is prepared to release some of them. I know he wants to keep about 5.
Okay. I'll have to move a couple of bits of artwork.
Certainly.
Obviously, I'm going to try and find, being honest with you, the most original ones, which are clearly
sure you will.
these ones down here.
Yeah.
These are fab. These are really good little things. They are enigmatic. They're interesting. You look at them and you think, oh yeah, I just want to paint, or I just want to lean my painting I've got against that. It's different to an easel. It's more artistic than hanging something on a wall. They look cool, and they're in lovely condition. Untouched, few paint splatters on them. Apart from that, absolutely fab.
These oak art trestle easels were made in England circa 1900. With little restoration, they could fetch around £250 each.
What sort of market would you have for these?
These would go to somebody, fashion, retail, I think. Right, probably be best for these.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at them and thinking, right, great. Instead of an artwork, a mirror.
Right, yes, I see, yeah.
Yeah. Something like that. But also, they're just nice little objects, aren't they?
Oh, they are, yeah.
I will take some of them with paint on them, happily. So just say those 5 there.
So you want 5?
Yeah.
So what are we looking at, price-wise?
I was going to say 45 quid each.
Well, I was going to say 50.
Oh. That's fine.
50 then.
That's 50 quid. There you go.
Cheers, Drew.
That's what I was hoping you were going to say. I was going to say,
yeah.
I was thinking of 45, but I'll give you 50. So we're on the button.
I'd already written down £50 on my piece of paper. And yeah, spot on the money.
Alan is very good on his prices. He's sort of on the nail every time. He knows what everything's worth. I know what I can pay. Fine. Grown-up, proper guy who's doing his job very professionally.
Yeah, down here, Drew, is our understage. You have to mind your head. It's quite low in here. Luckily, the lights are working today.
God, we're right under the stage, aren't we?
We are, right. This is actually the floor of the main hall above us.
Ah, so these lamps?
Yeah.
Yes. These are sort of standard with us, like, OK, tick, lamps. We do get offered them because, obviously, you've upgraded.
Yes.
So these come out, and they usually come out in sort of 10, 20, 30 and 40 was the most I ever bought from one place. Because they just changed the whole lot over.
Yeah.
They're actually quite attractive, though, on the...
Yeah.
Which model are these? They're the Strand. Which one, T?
23s.
That's
23s,
right,
yeah.
23s.
We went underneath the stage area, and then there was some theatre lights, and that is something that we're offered constantly. Used to really like buying them. Wish I could buy those ones. They're a great example, but I'd just be putting them in a pool with thousands of others for sale in the country now, and unfortunately, I would not be able to sell them. So, great item, perfect condition, probably get them for the right price, can't sell them. These, unfortunately, are going to be a no today.
OK, that's fine, thanks, Drew.
Maybe 4 or 5 years ago when we were buying them and nobody else was really doing them en masse, but now they're just everywhere.
Everyone's copying you.
Well, no, nothing's new. When I was doing it, it wasn't new. Right. You know, so it's a shame because they're in really good condition.
Well, should we go and find somewhere else to look at?
Yeah, please. Oh, that's better.
The rest of the time...
Next, Alan takes them across the school campus to see if there's more salvage in the garages.
Number 3, we've got a couple of items that might be of interest to you, Drew. A novel hinged garage door.
Oh, hello. Look at that. You're not talking about this, are you?
Well, does that interest you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even in the state it's in?
It's in a bad way, yeah.
It's in a bad way. It's had a hard life. we acquired a boarding house around about 1940s, and it was on top of the boarding house right on the gable end. And when they converted it to boarding accommodation, it was thought that it was a bit dangerous up there.
And so
it was taken down, and it was thrown in the bushes behind a garage.
Interesting.
This late 19th century weather vane is made of cast and wrought iron. It features a full-bodied rooster complete with ball and directional arrow, and could fetch around 1,200 pounds.
The condition's not great. That will really affect it. Head missing's a major pain. Go on then. Right, you've been very good at your prices so far. What do you want for this one?
It's got to be worth top end.
Which is?
£1,000.
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
No.
Salvage Supremo Drew Pritchard is at Bruton School in Somerset.
Bridge door.
Oh, hello. Look at that.
He's keen to buy a 19th century weather vane, but bursar Alan Wells has started the bid at £1,000.
I think it's worth, repaired, 1,200 quid. Max. Max. This condition, I'm going to bid you really quite hard on this.
Okay.
I'm going to give you 500 quid for it, and no more. I know you think it's worth a lot more. But because of the manufacturing method, it's just cast. It's not as exciting. No. It's also had some period repairs over here with lead solder joints, so that means structurally it's got some issues. That's broken, and the head. So it's got all those things which the collector is going to look at and go, I'll wait and get a better one. That's being honest with you.
Would you go to 6?
Meet you halfway, 550, and that would be it.
550, Drew.
OK, thank you very much.
It will have a good home.
The cockerel is an unusual item, fresh to the market, that we could get lucky on, or we might not. It's one of those, but it's different. That will go its own way. We'll see what happens with that. That's going to be an unknown. Ah, cool. They are the right size.
Oh, you're happy with them then, Drew?
Yeah, they can see there's a few different sizes, but that's great.
70 in total.
It was definitely worth coming down here today. I've got bulk, what you want from a school, a big stack of things that will sell well. And doing deals with Alan was perfect because I think he had a very good idea of what things were worth beforehand and done his homework and knew what I was going to spend on everything. So it became a fairly straightforward business. Oh, we're done. Thank you so much, Alan.
Yeah, thanks, Drew.
Appreciate it.
Nice
Really
to meet
enjoyed
you.
it.
Thanks for the business.
No, anytime.
Great.
Thank you, Alan. See you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you. Bye.
Super. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted from a school clearance. The best things there, I think, to be honest, was those superb little artist easel stands.
Well, Rebecca will be happy because we've got a good full van.
That is not bad at all, actually, is it?
Yeah.
It's not bad at all. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Where have you been?
We've been down the West Country.
Yeah.
Somerset. And it was very, very nice. Absolutely fantastic. And we went to the Bruton School for Girls.
Bruton School for Girls.
And we did very well, thank you very much. Uh-oh. Our first exhibit for the day. Painting easels.
Oh, yes.
How nice are these?
These are
Oak.
fantastic.
Early 20th century, 1900, 1910, somewhere around there. Beautiful construction.
How many have you
How
got?
like that?
Oh,
5.
well.
So you put your painting on there, put your pot in there, off you go. How nice, 50 quid a pop.
How nice.
And then we got 73 school stools. These
All
are the
this?
sort of,
Oh,
and better.
brilliant. We've none left.
Have we?
No.
Right size.
We haven't got any.
Haven't got
Have
any
we?
left.
No.
You sold them all?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I can sell these sort of lab stools day in, day out. And actually, a majority of them had lovely shaped seats, which is quite unusual.
Last item off the van is the 19th century weather vane.
I love it.
Do you really?
I really do.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. If
So
it was
it
mine.
looked nice on top of Pritchard Towers, actually.
No.
No. That means I've got to put it up.
Love it.
Before long, Drew is back on the road. But for a change, it's a short journey and only a 20-minute drive from Conwy to Gwynedd, near the industrial town of Blaenau-Festiniog, which was built in 1750 to house the workers from the local slate mines.
It's kind of a man-made landscape, isn't it, really?
That's what I like about Blaenau-Festiniog. A lot of people do it down and say, oh, it's horrible, it's ugly. It's not. It's not. It's the product of man. We've created it.
Yeah,
Look at it. Everywhere you look is slate. I mean, is that a mountain or is that slate?
My name's Michael Buick and I'm a director of J.W. Graves & Sons Limited, the company that's been working here since 1836.
Leckwed Slate Caverns has been an active slate mine since Victorian times. And at its peak, it produced almost 24,000 tonnes of slate per year. When the demand for slate declined, the owners opened the mine as a tourist attraction in the 1970s. Today, visitors can tour the underground mine, go mountain biking, and even take zip-lining tours through the quarry. But not every tourist venture has been successful.
One of the general managers who was here came up with the idea of why don't we use these little buildings that we've got here and create a sort of Victorian village for people to experience. And I think it might be fair to say that he was a bit of a collector. So he started this process and then went off and did something else. And so what we ended up with was some Victorian village and an awful lot of stuff in some rooms.
I've got a call from a guy called Michael. He's a friend of a friend.
Right.
And they came to see me at the shop and said, we've got a shop interior we want to get rid of. It just sounded great, shop interior on the doorstep. I don't know what it is. Shop interior.
So here we go, the signs for Zip World.
Leckwed Slate Caverns. Stay, Ben. Come on. Boy.
Hello. Morning, gentlemen.
How you doing?
Hello there. I'm Michael.
Michael.
Nice to meet you. Hello there. How do you do, T? Good to see you.
You've got the full complement today.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Enzo.
Hello, Enzo.
Oh, there you go.
Good
He
to see
likes you. It's
Marvellous.
up to you to decide which smells the worst.
What's got the worst manners?
So far, he's behaving really well.
Yeah. I promise I won't pee on the building. He will.
What we're going to do is I'm just going to take you for a quick look at the mine,
Okay.
because as you know we've got a sort of slate mine here.
Yeah.
Have a look at that and then get stuck in, I guess.
Yes, please.
Smash it.
Love to. I've lived here for 40 odd years.
And you've never been?
Never been down the line.
Extraordinary.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
That's really naughty.
I know.
So we're now about to travel on the Seapees Passenger Railway in Britain, which is going to take us over 100 feet down into the mine, where we can see how the Victorian slate miners worked. Underground, here we go.
Ooh, cosy.
She's compact. Certainly is. There you go, you can fit in there nice and snug.
How far down have you got?
About 150 feet. And then there's another level below that, and then below that there are 5 levels, all of which are submerged.
Going down in the mine, I couldn't say no to Michael. What I forgot to tell him was I really don't like going down in things like that.
Yeah, you can feel the cool air, can't you?
Cold and damp.
That was some commute, that, wasn't it?
Once I got down there, I got to the bottom, and all I kept doing was looking up to see the light behind me all the time. And just before I went into the mine, I had to walk back and look back up at the light to sort of make myself all right about it. It was really odd.
Quite steep. I have walked down it before now. So welcome to the mine, gentlemen. Where you are here would have been being dug out in the 1850s and 60s by men working with hand tools and gunpowder. This you'll see here is the angle of the slate bed through the mine. So throughout the mine you'll see the seam of slate.
Same angle.
Going at that angle, exactly. So beneath us here, there's one more level for the visitors. Men with shovels
Whoa,
and
look
picks.
at that.
Here we are. So here's one of the chambers, dug out by hand in the 19th century.
Oh my God.
The noise you're hearing is the noise that you would have heard if you were here, of all the trundling of the wheels and the sound of the hammers and that sort of thing. We've got that running as a backdrop.
So they did this all by hand?
All of this was dug by hand.
I think it does bring the reality home that he was telling us entire families would spend 20 or 30 years working in one cavern. Grim, tough, and I'm glad I don't have to do it. I've been down here, what, 10 minutes? Yeah. Quite keen to get out of it.
Safely back above ground, it's time to get down to business.
If you follow me up here, we're going to go and look in one of the stores that we've got. This one's over the old Miners' Arms pub. I think you're going to get quite excited.
Ooh, where did this lot come from?
One of my predecessors had the idea of creating a sort of Victorian village here, which they sort of half-started. And we put a few bits on display, but to be honest, this stuff is all surplus to what we need.
So this is an entire chemist shop?
This is an entire chemist shop.
This is great. I'm very pleased.
Excellent.
And you want rid of it?
Yeah, no, well, because, you see, our plan is to keep hold of all of the slate-related stuff. So anything that's to do with the history of slate mining or quarrying, that we want to hold on to. But, you know, we're not a history of chemist shops.
So there's some great pieces in here. We've got a shop counter there. 2 verticals. This, which is the till, which I absolutely love.
Oh, that was a till?
Yeah, look.
Oh, wow. Oh, God, isn't that amazing? Yeah, fantastic.
Well, if not the till, it's the very exciting stuff, this.
I've only actually been in here once before.
This is epic stuff here.
Nice. Oh, dear.
So it's not worth me spending 5 or 6 hours going through every single box here.
Yeah.
Because everything is interesting. Acid.
Oh, put that back.
Perfect.
There are hundreds of items secreted in this pile of shop fittings. Some good.
They're worth money. These
And
aren't.
some not. It will be a tall order to price the contents.
Because there's a lot of junk and then there's little gems.
Will Drew take a chance and buy the lot?
This is a super find. It would be a crime to break this up.
Ace salvager Drew Pritchard is at Leckwed Slate Cavern in Gwynedd.
I think you're going to get quite excited.
Ooh.
He's just discovered a massive collection of Victorian chemist shop fittings.
This is great. I'm very pleased.
Excellent.
And it keeps getting better.
There's more through here, actually. I think there's a few more bits in here. Watch your feet. There's a bit of glass. This is some old bits of sort of wood and...
No. This.
That. Yeah, it's a cute thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just people love this pieces. These would have just sat on the counters.
Right.
Super. Even the door.
Oh, really?
Yep. And then you've got all more back bar here.
Yeah. This is
more of the back bar, the back fittings. And then you've even got the sign, J. Lloyd Jones. J. Lloyd Jones, J. Lloyd Jones. Excellent. It's a complete chemist shop.
Fantastic. Well,
You've got a client called J. Lloyd Jones. That'd be very
No,
handy,
but I've got
wouldn't
somebody
it?
who'll want all this. You could put this into a museum. You really could. And the best thing is we've got bottles with J. Lloyd Jones on it, and now we've got the sign with J. Lloyd Jones, and we've even got the front door that says chemists. It's incredibly complete.
Next, Michael takes them to the warehouse, where there's even more stored.
This is also an original 19th century splitting mill, where the men would have worked splitting the slates. Right, now. So as you can see, this is a big old mill building.
Are you still using this?
Yes, this area is used to make slates flooring slabs.
Bar. So big bar there again.
Big sort of counter area, yeah.
Okay.
Another glass display case. That's a rather intriguing thing.
Oop. Vanessa Williams bookseller. Williams Ellis.
Shop in London, I think it was. The family are still involved in the quarry, and I think this came from a member of the Williams Ellis family.
And they don't want it?
No, I mean, I did. To be honest, I did check it with them because I wondered, but you know, so it seems like it's quite a special thing in a way.
It is. It's a super thing.
Just a second.
It's an original sign.
Right.
To be designed as a book. This has got a lot of age to it.
Mm.
There is a wonderful timber English folk art booksellers sign. It's got a extremely simple steelwork gallery to the top.
It's all part of the collection, so that can go if you're
Yes,
if you're
please.
interested.
Yeah, no, I'd like that.
Fantastic.
Can we tip it forward? I want to see if there's actually, if it shows anything underneath it, because you'd walked underneath it.
Oh, of
Yes,
course, yes.
there you go.
Oh, look, yeah,
Yeah.
pages.
That's good. That makes it for me.
Yes, it is nice, isn't it? Because you can really see the
Yeah.
book shape.
There's later paintwork on that.
Oh, right,
But
some-
an
somebody's-
original sign with later painting. Still.
Okay.
Very interesting. So we've got another couple of bars. This has been made up. See? It's an old chapel pew panel there, and then an old top, and then they've put some skirting in it. That's quite decent, though.
Mm-hmm. So that one you think is possibly a real one, as it were?
That's a real one. That's made up, but it's
Right.
made up well enough that it can be sold. Coming up to the sort of top warehouse where the old splitting shed, and they've got more of the same, but the bigger pieces that wouldn't fit in that shed.
It's an almost impossible task to value the chemist shop as a bulk buy. But amongst the bric-a-brac, items of note include several mahogany display cabinets, 4 shop counters, a number of shelving units, a shop till, and the original shop door. Drew has to take all this into account when making a bid.
So, we need to start talking money.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm about for absolutely everything. So this, that, the bits of carcasses, which are no use, these 2 bars, the back bar thing here, all of the pieces down there, everything, the whole lot, 3,000 quid.
Okay. I think that's a decent start, but I mean, I know what I'm trying to do with the money, and you know, I was hoping for nearer 4, because that would actually get me sorted with what I need to do.
I can't come up much.
No?
Can't come up much. No, purely because I'm going to have to send get 2 more guys here, and another couple of vans to get everything out. It's going to take 2 trips. There's 400 quid.
Okay.
And then it's a little bit of an unknown quantity.
Right.
Just a bit, because I can't see everything out, and there's an awful lot of rot in some of it.
Right.
So I'll go to 3,250, and we'll buy it all, and we'll take the lot.
Okay.
Yeah?
If you're taking it all, fantastic.
Wonderful.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Right.
Who's taking it all?
Well, you know, obviously there's a cafe on site, so it's going to be you and Gavin and
whoever else is on that.
And the cavalry is called upon, in the lone shape of Gavin, to help pack up the enormous haul.
Today, fabulous. I am 20 minutes from home. I'm in a beautiful, stunning industrial area of North Wales. And we have found something extraordinary right on my doorstep. Couldn't be much better.
It's been fascinating, I have to say. I mean, it's been really nice to actually find out what some of the things were. And I'm really pleased that we've managed to clear out a couple of rooms so we can get on with the things we need to get on with.
Right, there's the other van going.
There you go.
Cool. Well, we've filled 2 vans, sort of. That one's not completely full. That one's absolutely rammed.
Fantastic.
So we've got plenty of stuff.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Real
Marvellous.
pleasure.
And you. Thank you.
Lovely to meet you. Good to meet you too. Cheers. We shall see you again.
Yeah, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Go on in. Oh, God. I didn't realise the site was so vast.
It's massive, isn't it?
Absolutely huge.
Amazing what they've done with it. Are you happy with your small purchases of the day?
I am. That is a great haul.
It's been a long time since we went, right, we'll have everything.
2 van loads later, they're back in Conway.
There's a lot in there. Who's driving tea?
Yeah, wait till you see this.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
That looks
Brace
as
yourself.
though it's not empty.
You'll like this. Isn't it, Gavin, one of the best?
Yeah.
Oh, my. And this one.
I thought you were joking.
No. A complete Victorian chemist shop.
From a mine.
From the high street in Blaina. All of it. Everything. Right down to...
The till?
Tablets, the tills, unopened bottles of Lucozade and loo roll, you name it, we've got it. So there's some gems, actually. This is my particular favourite piece is this little thing here. Look at that.
This is unbelievable.
Really, this is a Georgine pigeonhole.
I love that.
Isn't that fabulous? It's still got all of the receipts and the stamps
you
and
lift it
everything in
up
it,
and-
yeah. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Gonna go.
Okay, step. Gav, step.
Onto the tail lift or
Oh, oh.
On the floor. On the
Okay,
floor
Gav.
there.
Mind your fingers.
Going down from there.
Pair of.
Pair.
A pair.
Have it.
Yeah. We good? Yeah. Okay, and
Sure.
down there. And you're down and down.
Excellent.
All right with that, lads.
Look.
Closed.
Unbelievable.
It's just...
Like time capsule.
Got a little museum here.
Yeah. Do we sell it as a complete unit or do we break it up? It's worth a hell of a lot more money
It's broken up.
as a complete unit.
Oh, do you think?
Yep.
It's a big unload for the team, but Drew has some good news.
And I mentioned it to a very well-known chef that we do a lot with. And he's interested in the entire thing, the whole thing. So we're just going to put it roughly together and then fire him off a couple of photographs, see if there's any interest. Go back so this one's level with that one a bit. So we can sort of... That's it. Right, now, see if those units will go together somehow on the top there. There'd have been an infill piece between it. So that's the end, yeah?
Is that every single bit?
No, there's more bits everywhere.
I love the counters.
See, there's another door.
I love this. I love this.
Just give it a general wipe and then we can photograph it. This is good because I couldn't see it when it was in situ. It was just, there was nothing there. So to see what we've got, it's not bad at all. And it adds up to quite a lot. So I'll whiz these photographs off to our guy, see if he wants it. If he does, we'll do a deal. And ideally sell it to him as it is and just spin it, get rid of it. On to the next one. Shut the way for a second, guys. Just want to just get a quick photograph of the whole thing.